Y'all ain't watched the documentary. Watch that mother.
Okay. All right. Here's my thing about 50. The way this thing is being marketed, it's like they're trying to let us know stuff they just found out about 50, about Diddy. They're trying to make us see like, well, we found all this out because we got this new footage and all these court tapes and court documents, all this, that, and the other, right? But when you watching the documentary, the thing I realize is this is stuff that they already knew. Like, and I'm not talking about like the courts. I'm talking about like the rappers, Jay-Z, 50 Cent, all of them. They all already knew that Diddy did all of this stuff, or that he was accused of and complicit in a lot of this stuff. So the fact that you now putting out a documentary as if you trying to somehow make us aware now of what Diddy did, why you didn't do it before? When Diddy was making the I Get Money remix with 50, he didn't say that. When they was doing Ciroc parties, I remember 50 was on Ciroc. He was slanging Ciroc for Diddy. So if he this diabolical human being and he doing all this fuck shit, killing niggas, drugging people, raping people, graping people, all of this other stuff, if he was doing all of this then don't try to have all this morals and integrity now. Don't put on a suit and try to make it seem like you're protecting the community. You could have actually stopped this in the moment. You could have stopped it. You could have stopped it 20 years ago. Because the whole time, the people that was telling us that he was crazy was the people that Diddy was doing this stuff to. So we wasn't really taking him serious. Aubrey O'Day, we don't know who that is. Danny D. Kane, we don't know who that is. Little Rod, the guy with the lawsuit, Mark Curry, he's a whack rapper. But if Jay-Z or 50 or any of these guys would have said something at any point, we probably would have had to stop and take some stock. Go to war with Diddy while he was out and alive. But all y'all throwing Jay-Z throwing Grammy parties with him, talking about they on the way to $1 billion and all of that. He was effectively. We talk about the black community, this, that, and the other, but he was effectively like destroying people that was trying to like do something with their life. Producers and musicians and dancers and all this other stuff. So the fact that he doing it now and marketing it like, well, you know, Diddy's a bad person, when in actuality, Sister Safa, he's doing this because Diddy fucked his baby mother. That's all. It's literally, this is all like petty, bitter bitch kind of stuff. And I don't think men, in my opinion, I don't think that's how it go. If your first thought is to make a video when you got a problem that you can go see a nigga about, like you can go see him. They in New York. 50 could go see Diddy. He could go have a conversation with him. He could go on Front Street. But if your first thought when you can actually go see somebody is let me go make a record or wait till he doing Fed time and put out a documentary, like that's I don't know. That's some bitch shit to me. So that and it's also some man shit. I don't running around getting in all these petty shit over women. That's sucker shit to me. But in the land of lollipops, there's a lot of suckers. So it is what it is. If the whole world thinks he's doing a community service by somehow showing us a documentary about Diddy after he's been convicted, then okay. I guess he helped us out. But go ahead. Tell me why I'm wrong or why I'm crazy.
So I got 2 points why I feel like he's not the term that you called him. The first one is because if he did mess with his baby mama or drug his baby mama through whatever sort of situation, I think that that's a stand-up dude to get his ultimate get back. And
Oh, it's because you're a woman.
maybe these proceeds will go for that child, those baby mama, and help him build his future. So I think that's a wonderful thing. And I'm a Sagittarius, so I'm all with the holding the grudges and the get back. That's just what I like to do. So now, secondly, there was an interview that he did not too long ago. I think it was either this week or maybe late last week, where he actually said that he understands that people may have always felt this way about him, about Diddy, but he wanted to just put on record that the hip hop community does not condone this behavior. So that's why he said he ultimately did it. Now I don't know his, his motives or whatever, but that's the reason that he gave, is that he doesn't want it to be seen as the hip hop community condones the behavior.
But to your first point, and don't take this wrong, this ain't nothing personal to you. You would feel that way because you're a woman. Men don't do shit like that. You're not supposed to. No man was raised to do no shit like that. None. And no father was like, oh, well, oh, he fucked your baby mama and this and like, we don't even move like that. And like, I'm not saying it's petty like a woman. I'm just saying your point of view on what a man would do in that situation is from a female perspective. And you're supposed to do it because you're a female. Hold on, let me go to the second point. Oh, no, go ahead.
Before you go on, but isn't it more than just that he had a relationship with his baby mama? From what I understood, he did his baby mama some dirt. So there's a difference between, you going behind me, sleeping with somebody, but now if you trying to drag my baby mama through the dirt and all this, that's a whole nother different thing.
How you just go get the nigga? If the guy is fucking with your baby mama, no, he did. You don't, but not like. Listen, I know in the world of social media, maybe I'm just behind. If you in New York City and you can actually physically go see Diddy, go see him about that. Go address him about that. You don't all this making documentaries and this, that, and the other. If any of y'all ever get mad, like, and you can actually see me, come see me about it. Don't like. I don't want to find out you don't fuck with me during a video. That's why it makes sense, honestly, to be very clear about stuff when you like who you fuck with, who you don't fuck with. Like it makes it very clean so that then when I do something, you know where I stand, or it's not confusing. To your second point about that he put this documentary out that he don't condone it. They knew what he was doing while he was doing it. They could have if they didn't condone it. What is he does? He don't condone it now, or he didn't condone it then? Because all these videos is old. All the stuff that Diddy was doing is decades ago. This is like 10, 20 years ago. They could have addressed it then. If it was so diabolical that Diddy was throwing these GHB baby oil parties and doing all of this sick stuff and doing all this nasty stuff, then address it then. If it's truly against your morals and integrity, and address it then. Say it's a problem then. If you didn't have a problem with it then,
shut the fuck up.
And now all of a sudden you got a problem with it? That don't make sense.
Yeah, and they doing it all despite each other. Diddy getting with his baby mother is despite Diddy. 50 Cent baby mother getting with Diddy is despite 50 Cent. So it's all these petty games between each other. It's not because 50 Cent care about his baby mother. He despises his baby mother.
Right. It's just weak. It's weak stuff. It's just weak stuff. It's if you don't condone, that's what I mean, like these fake morals. If pedophilia and grape and all of this stuff truly disgust you, then draw a line. Draw a line. Draw a line in the sand, draw a line in the dirt, and then don't do that. But don't tell me you don't condone it, Sister Cypher, and then go put Diddy on one of your biggest records ever. Because you just want it to be $1 billion remix. That's sucker shit. That's not. Yes, it's about money, but I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but after watching that documentary and then hearing this, because he don't condone what Diddy was doing, you don't give a damn what Diddy was doing. You was making money with the nigga. 50 Cent used to he was signed to Ciroc before he dropped his own alcohol. So he was going through New York doing Ciroc parties. And if you think 50 Cent wasn't at one of them goddamn parties, you fooling yourself. You fooling yourself, because those was industry parties. A lot of those guys don't like to say stuff because it'll incriminate themselves. I'm sure I'm a Jay-Z fan, bro. Damn near Stan. I'm sure one of the reasons Jay-Z is not piling on is because he probably got some skeletons in the closet too. And by incriminating Diddy, he probably incriminates himself. Because the only people that I hear talking is 50 Cent and the victims. I don't hear all the other people that was going to the parties talking. I don't hear all the other people that was doing the stuff probably with him, doing it, saying anything. So yeah, no, that's what I mean by that, Sister Safa. It's just I don't think that that's how men move, but you know, that's just what I think. Y'all ain't gotta think that. That's just my opinion. When I hear a nigga saying, "Well, I don't condone it," that's why I put it out. You put that shit out because he fucked with your baby mother. And if we was all in a circle of friends, if all of us guys in here was in a circle of friends, we would think that that was some sucker shit. If the nigga could just go knock the nigga out. Like that's weak as hell. Destroy the nigga. You're destroying the character. You're actually destroying the character of a nigga whose character is already destroyed. You're gonna destroy it some more?
Are you saying it should result to violence instead of?
I mean violence.
No.
That's not what I'm saying.
Oh,
Man shit is not. Man, we're not cave. We're
Sorry.
men, but we're not cavemen. I'm saying go address it with him direct. If you got a problem with somebody,
That's violent. That's
no,
violence.
it's not. Why is that violence? Go address it. Yeah, what y'all don't. Y'all can't.
No, I understand what you're saying. Like, if I come see you, if you did something to my baby mother, me coming to talk to you means what? Well, what does that mean?
Well,
like, if I'm coming to talk to you about something you did to my baby mother, bro, that's not going to just be a talk. We two grown men. Oh, what I'm gonna say? Oh, Brash, you're wrong, and you're a disgusting human being. And why would you do, bro? You could if you come see you.
Well, then, okay. Then I'll say this.
Know what you're saying?
You're talking this way. No. I'm not gonna perfect it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna be very consistent. I'm a nigga that I've said this before. I'm a nigga that believe in running fades, bro. I'm a nigga that like let's run a fade. Like if I ain't from Cali, but I got me and my brother. I told you how me and my brothers we all sorted out issues. Ain't none of them made no documentary about me because we done been in that basement with them gloves. When we had issues that our parents couldn't deal with, we ran fades. And I ain't win all of them, I ain't lose all of them, but we ran fades. And we was running a lot of fucking fades, a lot. So if it ends up in them, but I don't think them niggas, I'm not, when y'all say violence, I'm confusing it with killing each other. I'm not saying go kill a nigga. But I'm saying if it does end up with them two niggas fighting, then so be it.
But men with money and power hardly ever fight that way. Like the games they play. When 50 Cent was beefing with Rick Ross, he went and got his baby mother. So this is just how they operate in that world.
Then it's a fucked up world. Then if that's true, if that's what y'all saying is true, then okay.
I think a better argument from the
I think, and by the way, what are you going to say to a man that did that to your baby mama? What are you going to say? What conversation is he had?
What the fuck?
That's what I'm wondering.
No. Hold on.
What did he do to the baby mother? What did he do?
Well, I heard he was treating her. I heard he was treating her like Cassie. But I'm saying, what do you say? You already know that. He know that. She know it. What do you? I don't think there's no words to be had. It's just when I see you, I see you. I mean, what are you gonna say?
I hate to say this, Howard. Then I'm a different nigga. I will walk. If that happened, then fuck all this industry shit. If a nigga did actually something like that to me, if he did something like that to me, I'm gonna go talk. We gonna have a conversation. If it ends in violence, it ends in violence. Because the one thing I'll tell you what I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna put a YouTube title up and start telling you all this nigga's dirty secrets. I don't know what that solves.
Well,
that makes I would feel like a bitch. I would feel like a purebred bitch if this nigga did this shit to me in real life and I go make a documentary. That's some sucker shit.
I need to understand something, Howard. I need to understand something, Howard, from you and Sheffrey. How is he turning my baby mother and my wife, is a hole into a hole, is a problem to me? How is that a problem to me?
If me and you beefing,
because he's raising
you go get with my baby mother, you doing it out of spite.
If you don't feel some type of protection that you should have for your baby mother, then Snoopy's man, you ain't even the same type man. And I don't even got
no. I'm not even you know why
doing no bullshit to my baby mother, bro.
You know why?
I think you might have misread. I think you might be misreading what he's saying.
I'm not misreading what I said.
I'm not saying you. I said Chef. I think Chef.
I get what he's saying, but when I'm trying to explain
listen. In my lifetime, no, let me say it. In my lifetime,
let him explain himself.
Let me explain myself. No, let me explain myself.
Let him explain himself. This ain't the regular shit.
No. Let me explain myself. In my lifetime, I have fucked more than 50 married women. And married women, I don't carry a grudge over pussy. Right. Because I fuck my dick in the car, I fuck them in the river, I fuck them on tree, I fuck them out the door, I fuck them like right? So guess what? I learned from my experience.
No, your worth of women.
No.
Right?
No, I learned from my experience that let me finish. I have learned, and girls have been unfaithful to me also, and I've learned that it's hurt. But I don't carry a grudge over pussy because I wasn't born with one. I don't own one, and I don't own any woman. That's what I learned from day one. I don't own you.
Do you understand that whatever hurts the child, whatever hurts the mother, has an effect on the child? So you are concerned with what's going on with the mama because it's affecting the child.
But if the mother did that,
it is about power.
If the mother did that, it's not Diddy did that. Diddy didn't do anything. If Diddy didn't chloroform her and pull her in the back of her car, he didn't do anything. Until that nigga chloroform her and put yes. Your baby mother's a whole.
If you know me, and you know that's my baby mother, and you go after her and do some fuck shit, nigga, man, you got.
Then it's your problem to get a fuck shit baby mother. It's your issue. Then you got a fuck shit baby mother.
I'm gonna keep it 100.
Hold on, hey, one mic, we live.
If I got a personal relationship with any one of you niggas, and you deliberately go after my baby mama and slut her out, nigga, that's a problem.
No, I've never fucked a friend girl.
That's facts, yeah.
No.
I
have that rule. No, I have that rule.
Bro, hey, listen.
And then to act like a man is less of a man for having feelings and protection emotions for his baby mother, then we fucked up this man.
No. I have certain rules, Sheffrey. I've never fucked a friend girl, never.
But you gotta understand.
But the other thing is that I've known men girl who get fucked by stupid dudes, by idiot dudes, by Kiki and Ray fuck your wife. How you make that happen? What kind of woman you turn in a wife that a Kiki and a Ray could fuck her? Are you crying to me? No. You turn a slut into a wife and expect her to behave herself and then cry? No. You can't get a girl that fuck Kiki and Ray and then be crying when Kiki and Ray put her on the stroll. You're a Kiki and Ray mentality girl. I'm not defending that shit.
Who the fuck is Kiki and Ray? The names y'all be covered up in these conversations be funny as hell. What did say yesterday? What's this Alpha say yesterday? Shanae and Tyrone.
Yeah. No, Shanae. No, imagine that. Kiki and Ray could fuck your wife. And Shanae and Tyrone could fuck your wife. And you crying tears? You can't chase over a woman who an ancient nigga could fuck. Apart from that, he's rich. You rich and she rich. And an ancient rich nigga could fuck her. And you run into her defense? You can't defend that bitch under no circumstances. You look like a fool to other people.
All right, Stu, let them
go ahead. You missing the point, Stu P. Like, when I said it ain't no words, I'm saying, like, when I see you, you know what it is. That's what I'm saying. Are you missing the point? It's disrespect. He disrespected 50 too. So
it's disrespect, but it ain't in a way.
Hold on, Fairmont. I'm gonna pose this question to both of y'all. Y'all gonna, but after he do it, y'all gonna go make a YouTube video or documentary about him, or you gonna go address it?
No. I'm saying it's gonna be addressed.
Answer the question. Answer the question. Just yes and y'all. I gave you two options.
I'm not making a video. No, I'm not making a video.
If I'm 50 Cent, I'm doing exactly what he just did.
Sucker shit. Then he a sucker. He a sucker in a land full of lollipops.
Of course he is.
And some people can say, "Yo, I'm not willing to lose my freedom because this." So
he ain't gotta lose his freedom.
Different ways to handle it at different. Hold on, it's different ways to do shit at different ages, right? You get 50, yo, and you're 50 years old, yo. Do you really want to be out here punching on somebody? Is that part of your life? I don't
think it's
like.
I don't mean. There's a lot of ways somebody could go see you, Chef. Because here's the thing, we're talking about losing. Diddy did a whole bunch of shit. Ain't never been to jail. A lot of these rap niggas got great lawyers, brother. A lot of them. So I don't think that every altercation that 50 get into with Diddy gonna end up with him going to jail. Jay-Z stabbed Rivera over damn mixtapes.
They were young. He
ain't do a damn.
That's not the same. I mean,
Jay-Z ain't stabbing nobody at 50 years old.
Right. But he's probably not going to jail. No, wait, hold on. Okay,
go ahead. One way I'm gonna handle something at certain ages, right? Now, I don't expect no 50-year-old man to be pulling up on somebody ready to get into a physical altercation. At 50 or at 50 plus, a physical altercation should be the last result. It should be only in the case of defending yourself. That's what 50-year-old. Now, when you're in your 20s, you can be more aggressive. You can, you know what I mean? I will allow you to be more emotional and things can happen. But by the time you get to 50, bro, I can handle the situation totally different from how a YN would handle it.
Stay right there.
It might be some shit like.
And they work.
No. Stay right there. Just stay right there. Fairmont, you can join in, but just stay right there. So what do you do? This is my question to you. What do you do when you know if 50 Cent knew all of this stuff? When Diddy goes to Kid Cudi house with a gun because the Kid Cudi fucking with Cassie, when you hear a story about Diddy shooting a nigga in a fucking studio bathroom and he ain't going to jail, what do you do? How do you respond to it? You just said it yourself. If a man, right today, I'm talking about today, and I don't want to make this about you. Just say, I'm gonna say nigga A. If nigga A at 50, this is Diddy and 50. If Diddy sluts out 50 baby mother now, the industry know it, everybody know it. And you know he ain't going to jail because he done did 5,000 felonies that he ain't did a day of jail time for. At what point do you actually? So what is he supposed to do? You tell me what he's actually supposed to do to a nigga that could kill somebody, that could shoot somebody in a bathroom and not go to jail. What? Why? Puffy Diddy don't care about going to jail. Apparently, look at all the shit he was doing.
He could do two things. He could do two things. He either sluts out one of Diddy's baby mothers,
that's
or he makes a Netflix documentary.
Yeah, I see that, and like I said, then he a sucker.
Of course he is.
I apologize.
Of course he is.
Because see, while y'all telling me how grown up 50 Cent supposed to be at 50, that ain't no grown up shit. and then all this other gangster shit. Now he talking to Marlon Wayans like he gonna beat him up. But if you ain't never gonna beat nobody up, if you ain't never gonna actually do all this shit that you talking about, he threatening a comedian now.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
So now he ain't even wait, hold on. Another, I guess it may be specific to 50, because 50 talk a lot of he talk, what did the old nigga say? Wolf tickets. He sell a lot of motherfucking wolf tickets about what he gonna do, but apparently he ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight. He ain't gonna do shit. So maybe my feeling, Chef, ain't really about what a grown adult man would do. My feeling is more about him specifically, because he talk about all these niggas he gonna shoot, and he talk about all these niggas he gonna beat up and stab and this, that, and the other. But apparently, when you fuck his baby mother, the only thing you got to be worried about is Netflix subscriptions. That's it. So go ahead.
It is on brand for 50 Cent.
No, it ain't.
It is on brand. Yes, it is. At this stage, it is on brand. When he was beefing with Rick Ross, they didn't have no physical altercation between themselves. He went and got his baby mother.
When they was beefing with Rick Ross, the nigga 50 Cent sent a video of French Montana and Rick Ross' mother at work to them, letting them know how I could touch you without touching you.
Right, but they never had an altercation.
And then also, let me tell you, I went to the summer jam. That summer jam y'all see with the fucking where 50 was throwing chairs and all of that shit. I went to that summer jam. He was throwing chairs at some gang. He was into it with some gang niggas from Queens, smurfing them. That was in the front row while this nigga was performing his summer jam. You can't tell me that he don't know how to get into altercations with niggas. All he do is get into altercations with niggas. Just not that nigga. I done seen the nigga done got in many petty fights in nightclubs. The nigga he ain't a nigga that's like protecting his life. So now all of a sudden he protecting his freedom when it come to Diddy.
Bang'em Smurf is not P. Diddy, dog. You not about to fight a man worth hundreds of
millions.
Hey,
bro, listen. Wait, hold on.
You're not about to put a hand on
you
Jay-Z.
Fall for that fucking one nigga versus two niggas versus three niggas. If a nigga is trying to get at you, they all the same. They all the same. They all the same. You crazy.
Ain't nobody about to lay a hand on Jay-Z. Just some street nigga. That's just not gonna happen. Not at this stage.
You must not have heard of a nigga named Prodigy, because a nigga named Prodigy it's been documented that them Queensbridge niggas was not going to that concert to listen. Hey, somebody got to mute up.
Oh, sorry.
Prodigy and all of them niggas. Them niggas was actually trying to get at them niggas. Styles P and all of them niggas was actually trying to get at Jay-Z. They wasn't trying to just rap. Them niggas was going to where them niggas was at, turning up for throwing shit in the 40-40, all kind of shit. It wasn't no fucking, some of that shit ain't rap. You thinking from the outside looking in.
No, what I'm saying is $100 million Jay-Z, $500 million Jay-Z and Diddy, nobody laying a hand on them.
Why not?
50 Cent ain't just about to walk up and get in a fight with Jay-Z. Like, that's just not going to happen. So instead, they play these other games where they diss each other, social media, get with their girls, make documentaries, they sign each other artists, make diss songs. That's what they do. But they not about to be fighting each other and they worth hundreds of millions of dollars. It's just not going to happen. And you just not going to see it. Like,
okay. Okay. Well, this is the only documentary I've seen when a nigga get beef. Like I said, I'm talking about 50 Cent. The nigga that threatens niggas all day long, bro.
That's a part of his character.
Yeah, that's part of his character.
No, his character is wolf tickets. He ain't gonna actually do nothing.
Now, I agree with that. Like, but all right, so saying that a nigga ain't gonna do nothing, saying a nigga, how do I want to say that? Do 50 Cent look like a person that won't do something to you? Do anything about him?
No. I agree with
him like in a physical altercation.
No, I agree. I agree with you.
Right.
I agree with you.
Right. So at that point, the shit that he's doing is, yo, I'm evolving into playing these type of internet games. I got money. At one point in time, he was the nigga who would physically fly off the handle and would be more dangerous. Now, at this point in his life, I can be that same troll nigga on the opposite side. When you hear motherfucking, when you hear Yall and them say, yo, when Boo Boo come on the block, when Boo Boo come on the block, it was always some shit. Like somebody was gonna be fighting. He's gonna be that troll nigga physically. Now that he got money, I'm gonna be that same troll nigga, but with my motherfucking money. But if it ever came to a point where you put me in a situation where it was gonna be some physical shit, I'm still that nigga. But I'm 50 years old now. Like, so I'm sitting in a mansion pressing buttons fucking with y'all. If I was still 20, I would be that nigga on the block physically fucking with y'all. But now I'm sitting in a mansion with millions of dollars, internet fucking with you niggas. Because I'm gonna fuck with you. I'm gonna fuck with you type of nigga.
Hey, Chef.
In any type of way.
Chef, I agree with you. But remember the original conversation. That's what happens sometimes. Now the conversation's kind of switched. I agree with everything you're saying. But don't tell me that you're doing this as a public service to the black community, brother. Don't tell me. Just say that is.
Yeah,
just,
we ain't said that. That was the sister.
He said that. He said that he was. He said
he trolling.
Listen to what I'm saying. No. But what's irritating me? You know what's funny? It ain't just him that's irritating me with this public service bullshit. It's all the people talking about. See, 50 Cent. He trying to make sure that we know who Diddy is, and that I praise him for bringing all these skeletons out the closet. No, sister. He knew he was doing this shit before. This ain't about just say what you just saying now, Chef. I agree. Then just say that is petty, bro. Just say that it's trolling. Just say that I'm putting this shit out because I hate the nigga, you sucker nigga, da-da-da. Don't put it out as you somehow about to, well, we're going to make sure that he don't do nothing else to the black women and young people of the community. Bro, you don't give a fuck about it. That's like that fake-ass FBA conversation. Niggas don't give a fuck about FBA and identity and all this other shit. They just trying to get views. Niggas is just trying to do shit. It ain't. There's no integrity in none of that shit. You just talking. It's so much of talking.
The industry already know that, but 50 selling this to the masses. So
right, and I'm trying to. Yeah, you're right, and I'm just saying that the masses. I don't like that he's being praised for some shit that ain't real. It ain't real. It's not real. He don't give a fuck about your daughter, bro. He don't care. If he cared about your daughter, he'd have said something when Diddy did the shit before. If niggas, it's funny, niggas ain't supposed to be throwing their lives away. Diddy has committed more felonies since he been old. Worse felonies since he been older. Apparently, Diddy don't give a damn about growing up. Them stories and that shit, if they true, is crazy as hell.
It's consequences behind fucking with somebody's baby mother. We know this shit in the motherfucking hood. You feel me? These niggas come from the hood. Diddy play all them type fucking games. You feel me? So when you play those type of games, a nigga gonna fuck you over. He gonna find a way to fuck you over. Now 50 is finding a way to fuck yo over and make yo look even wilder than what he already is. You put yourself in that situation. If everybody say you keep deliberately going at other niggas' girls, you come on, bro. Like I don't feel sorry for the nigga.
But they fighting. But you know what's funny? You know what's crazy about this whole thing, though, Chef? And this is where I gotta agree with Stu Peas.
Niggas gotta stop acting like they don't love women.
I ain't talking about loving women. I ain't talking about loving women.
Like they don't, like niggas don't catch feelings over
I'm not
females.
Talking about that.
We know we do.
That ain't what I'm saying. No, wait.
I didn't deny that.
Before you cut my point, before y'all cut my point,
trying to act like black men. Trying to act like black men. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm not saying that niggas ain't in love with women. That ain't my point. My point is, they fighting over whores, bro. So it's not. You're not fighting. We're not talking about your wife. you know, Diddy and Suge, that whole shit in Atlanta that they say started the hip hop beef was because Diddy was fucking Suge. Suge was fucking Diddy slut. She was a slut. This is just a girl that Suge used to fuck when he went to Atlanta.
But they doing
Diddy was trying to fuck with her. These ain't some. But who gives a fuck if you fuck a whore, bro?
But they doing it out of disrespect.
It ain't disrespectful. It ain't disrespectful if a nigga fuck a side. If a nigga fuck a girl,
don't live in the real world.
Hold on.
You only
if a girl. Wait.
With my baby mother.
Let me take the temperature of the room. Hold on. Let me take the temperature of the room.
Like Chef said, bro, we know that the niggas that fall in love with the girl that we
I ain't talking about the niggas that's falling in love though. Said. Let me just take a temperature.
This ain't got nothing to do with love.
That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm saying this. Are y'all really catching feelings? We're gonna get banned. Are y'all really catching feelings?
Oh, y'all out of pocket all the way.
yeah, we out of there. But you with us. If are you really catching fire? Like if I fly a girl out, if we in the industry and I'm flying this girl out every time I come to Atlanta, I've been doing this for a year. And I find out at the end of the year, Chef, you flew her to Baltimore for one of them Jewish tapers. Am I fucking ever? If I get mad at you, bro, I'm the sucker.
You missing the point. You missing the point.
I'm not talking to you.
You missing the point.
I can't be missing the point if I'm not talking to you.
You missing the point. The reason why they are sleeping with each other's baby mothers is to get at that person. Jay-Z did it to Nas.
Baby mothers. That's why I wasn't talking to you. I said a girl that I'm flying before they become baby mothers. These are just girls that you're flying out to have sex with. How are you upset with another guy that's having sex with a girl doing that? How are you mad? What did you lose? He did you a favor. Am I missing something?
He liked her. So you mad now.
Right. So that's so when I say that's some sucker shit, yo, you like I'm not about to yell at you over some girl I'm flying out. If you at that status, I'm not saying me, but if you at that status, go get you another one. Go get you fly somebody else out.
In the hip hop community, perception is king. So if me and you beefing and you go get my baby mother,
why do you keep saying baby mother, bro? I'm not talking about.
All right, take the baby mother out.
That's the whole
concept. About his baby mother.
Okay,
that's not. Listen. Diddy and Suge. Diddy got one of Suge niggas shot in front of an Atlanta club over a girl that Suge was just fucking in Atlanta. That ain't his baby mother. So it ain't just an epidemic. If his baby mother, Chef proved it. We having a different conversation. But if you just talking about a girl you flying out.
Yeah, even a girl that you just flying out. I'm a ask y'all a question. You know what I mean? Have y'all ever dealt with a chick that another homeboy of yours fucked with?
Me, no.
That ever happened to any of y'all? No,
not live on YouTube. No, I never would do that to any of them.
Well, it happens in the real world, and it's common here, right? I can have 8 homeboys, and it could be a female who messed with 3 of us. You dig what I'm saying? Now, one of them homeboys might catch feelings over that chick. You feel me? But they won't say nothing. So you be in the car, you be like, "Yo, can I go at her?" And the nigga will be like, "I don't care, man. She a slut. Go ahead and do your thing." Right? Not being honest that, yo, I really fuck with her. I like shorty.
That's facts, yeah.
Honest.
Man, but he a sucker there. He a sucker.
Okay,
maybe.
He may be, but that's your man. Everybody can fall for it. It's just life, yo. Like, come on, man.
Listen, hey, Chef, you make a great point, but my point is different then. And that nigga's a sucker. And if he your mans and you see the sucker in that nigga and you keep him around him, you a lollipop.
I'm about to switch it. So let follow me. So these niggas in the industry are regular niggas that come out our neighborhood, right? So it could be a chick that multiple dudes is sleeping with, but it could be a couple of them niggas. Yo, that's intimacy. We acting like we don't like sex and being around a woman and waking up with her. She making you breakfast, shit like that. You're conversations with this chick, I might just be banging her. You might be banging her, but be having conversations. Y'all got more intimacy there.
All that shit.
You know what I'm saying? It could be completely different. Your relationship with a whore might be different from my relationship with that whore.
And I feel like a sucker even having this
Can I say something now? Can I say something now? Can I rebut?
Chef, you make it
look at the words you use. Look at what you call a woman, Chef.
No, we got terms for that, bro. We call her niggas pillow talking, all type of shit. Like, what does that mean? Like,
one mic. It's 2 P's. Let them get their shit off, and then you go. Go ahead, Sid. Go ahead, Howard.
No, I was just kind of adding on to what Chef was saying. I was like, we got cultural terms for the shit Chef talking about. When niggas be doing all the extra chatting after fucking with a they call it pillow talking, they call it all type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Tender dick ass nigga. I'm going straight to Texas.
Niggas do this shit, bro.
Tender
dick. Bunch of tender dick ass niggas. Tender dick.
That's what they call. Hey DQ, tell me if I'm lying. What's that comedian?
Nah, that's
you on point. You on point.
Nah, you right.
Because even Charleston, he be saying this shit.
Yeah, what was Mo 3? Roy Lee. Roy Lee from Texas. That nigga said you some tender dick ass nigga.
I wish, man. I'm mad you said we was live, but I was about to share some wild.
Nah. We gotta protect you. You're a national treasure. You don't be ignorant with the rest of us.
But I'll be real. I done seen niggas throwing bottles in the club at each other over girls. That's all I'm gonna say.
Over girls, I bet.
Diddy punk ass. Oh, my fault. Yeah. I know. Yeah, my fault. Shut up. Go ahead, Steve.
Can I say something now?
Yeah,
you see, in Jamaica, culturally different. In Jamaica, the worst label a man can get is to be called a gal clown. G-A-L clown. A gal clown. So that boy is a gal clown. And a girl in him head and get him in him feelings. And a girl would wrap him up and twist him up and put a battery in him back and make him do stupid shit. It's not that you don't like her. It's not that she leaving you or she fucking somebody else, don't hurt. Everybody understand that. But it's your reaction to her actions that makes you a gal clown. Any girl that can put a battery in your back and cause you to jump off a ledge will label you as a gal clown. And that's the worst label you can call anybody inside you. If Askel come inside you today, and I say, Askel, I hear that he's a gal clown. That is you perform based on the action of what women do. Askel would come look for me because I know where I live. And you will hear say 2 Jamaicans found dead shooting them one another today.
Well, no, I would say if you're saying this, I hate to be conscious community with it, but I would say what Chef is saying, and I don't know if this condemns the African American community, but what Chef is saying is not a lie. There are a lot of guys that
who's gal clown.
No, I'm saying now that I could think about it, I know for a fact there's a lot of guys that they fell for like you like a guy, I know, like you go to a strip club and they trying to like actually have a stable relationship.
Remember they telling the story about the guy the part who went down on the stripper. He's a gal clown. Is that how we view them? That's how we view somebody who your girl give you bun and you jump up and go fight man because the next man have sex with your girl? We laugh after you because what kind of girl you wife up that any man can walk in and take your girl? Who you wife up? What's the character of that girl that you wife up? Because it's on you now as a man that you wife up and eat that girl and go and lose your life over her. You willing to lose your life over an idiot girl?
And we know, and that's the point. That's a great point. And we know that that's dangerous. You could lose your life over fucking with girls. So the fact that Diddy goes after people's girls, knowing that he can fuck around and lose his life, you dig what I'm saying? He deserves everything that he fucking gets. You dig what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck.
Now in that particular stance, though, Chef, I agree with you too. Because if you play like that, if that's how you play, where you just like you always messy around people, women, and this, that, and the other, the consequences for that I'd rather you're like there are consequences when you play.
Y'all remember 50?
That was my whole.
No,
but you just heard me say I agree. Now you trying to agree with me. I'm gonna get you on a different point later. I'm gonna get you later.
Guess what, Chef Levo? Let me just say something. Let me just say something about Chef Levo. What Chef Levo, what I'd agree with him on. If you have an upstanding wife and a dude pressing her, and she rejecting him, and him still pressing her, and she come to you and say, "Hey, your friend's pressing me, you know," and him know that you're my man, or this dude pressing me, and him know that you're my man, I'm my man. I'm gonna tell him that's my man. No, never step into the situation. But if him press her and she go fuck him, after she fuck him, I cannot defend anything because not chivalry now, because she already fuck him. But if she never fuck him and she was pushing him off as a dude, no, I have my man. Yeah, you have to go soldier up for defend her. We can't defend her after she get fucked.
But here's what
I mean by fuck. What I mean by fuck, after she willingly give him the pussy, you cannot defend her.
But still, I say this. That's why I said about a whole. What was so with anybody with any understanding of the story? And by the way, this is not safe for work. This is not for children, bro. We having a raw conversation after watching that terrible documentary. So if y'all, if you where Corey at? If you clutching your pearls or you getting pussy pinched behind this conversation, go watch some shit on FBA or whatever the fuck he's talking about. What was this girl? Does anybody know? What was this girl? The girl that Diddy, because I've seen the pictures on TMZ, whatever. He had her on the beach or whatever. Diddy was walking with her on the beach. Was that girl? I know that's I can't remember her name is Joy or something. And
that was before she was his baby mother.
But what was she? Was she a float out? Was she a flown out girl that 50 Cent had a baby with, or was 50 in a relationship with this girl?
You think he fell in love with her like we was just describing? It could be that. It could be that same situation.
Yeah, I'm curious because if that was like a girl he loved and his baby mother, then
now
I'm surprised he didn't. I'm surprised
that reminded me when y'all don't remember the pictures of 50 or the video that somebody like paparazzi caught 50 on the beach with old girl. He was laying in the sand taking pictures. Yeah, bro. That's showing me he loved that girl. He had a photo shoot on the beach with a professional camera that he bought himself. Like that shit hit home to him when Diddy.
I don't think it mean a lover. It's hard to really get.
Yeah, that man loved her.
If 50 let them bitches get out, he letting them know that ain't a hole. He letting them know, even if he don't love her,
girl.
He letting them know that this ain't just like a girl I'm flying out person.
Yeah, he had a baby by. Yeah, that
was
a lot of guys
after Puffy was done with her.
Fly out though.
That was was it before?
That's intentional.
It was after.
Yeah,
was that before or after Sean Puffy Combs? It was after, right? It was after.
He chose. Guess what? Back up.
So guess what? He chose a hoe because she was holding out for Sean Combs, and then he got in his feelings because he chose a hoe and didn't know that he chose a hoe.
Ace 2P, you got your timeline backwards, but Ace 2P, that's what let you know.
If it's before or after,
it don't matter.
I want to let you know that the chat is riding with you fully. Peace to the chat. Butterfly Gypsy said, "Is that like a washerman?" Stacy Beck says, "You can't turn a street runner. You can't make a street runner into a wifey." Hold on. Timmy Turner, shouts to you, brother. Nagirl can clown me. And C Dot said, "You must be mad at me." So he said he wants to run a fade outside of the House of Consciousness.
Hey man, in the great words of Lloyd Banks, man, pussy kill more niggas in the liquor store, bro.
Right. Yeah, because most niggas are gal clown.
Like y'all don't live in the real world.
Shout to the guy. Shout to the guy.
Yeah, we know that. But
what'd you say,
most dudes are gal clown. Them gal clown. Yeah, because think about it this way. If we follow these,
these won't stop. He got
something. I'll stop.
Just pause for a second. What'd you say?
You was giving shout outs. I ain't. You said shout out to who? God in the building?
Fuck no. I ain't say that. No, I ain't say that. I said C. Dot said Logic must be mad at him and that he want that fade on 125th outside the House of Consequence. ASAP. So he need that. He said C. Dot said I ain't making no Netflix documentaries. We're gonna get it popular.
Yeah, so I mean, for me, like I said, I live in the real world. You know what I mean? And it's rules. Niggas overstep them rules all the time, and there's consequences to it. You know what I mean? A lot of stuff happening in our communities, you know what I mean, over women. A lot of the drug beats happen, you know what I mean, over women. Yep. You know what I mean? Dudes won't say it. Dudes won't say that they have a real problem with that.
They never gonna say it.
Yeah, they'll make a street beef because they got a emotional beef over a female. You feel me? Don't like that certain females like this nigga, or they done dealt with the same shit. A nigga I never fight over a woman, but you just went out your way to make an issue with that man, you feel me, over some shit in the streets that you could have handled. But no, you wanted that shit to go there because in your heart, you harbor something over some female shit. Niggas gotta be fucking, leave niggas women alone, yo. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Man,
that's
100%. I'm with you, Chef. I'm married. Don't be all day. Leave niggas bitches alone, bro.
No. Listen, I agree with you.
Even if she don't
leave her alone.
That's 100% true. 100%. If she's a slut, you treat her just that way.
If you know that man got feelings for her, yo, then you should leave her the fuck
and that
alone,
nigga shouldn't be your man's, bro. He shouldn't be your man. Get rid of that nigga then. Get rid of that nigga. I ain't got no time to be arguing with my nigga. I've been married a long time. I'll be goddamn if I'm arguing. Bro, listen, I got married friends. Now listen, hey Chef. I know, Chef. I got friends. I don't know if you. I ain't gonna put your business out. I got friends. I've been married a long time, brother. I got friends where I know because your wife passed the tea. I know that his wife been fucking over on the nigga the whole time. I know that the nigga know that his wife is fucking over him the whole time. And this nigga will come crying to me talking about, I don't know what to do and this, that, and the other. But then we'll also all be sitting at dinner like ain't nothing wrong. It's the most uncomfortable shit ever. Niggas that come to your house for the holidays, you looking at her, I can't stand her. I don't talk to her. I don't even like to look at her. She know I don't like her. If she hear this, she know. But he will still come crying to me 3, 4, 5 times a year, sleeping on my goddamn couch. Talking about, I just need a break, man. I just need to, I'm like, bro, listen. I don't got time. I don't got time for this shit, bro. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm damn near, he my man. I known him since high school. The only reason I ain't cut him off. But if I ain't know the nigga since I was young, I'd have cut him off a long time ago, bro. Like I'd have cut him off. Go do that. You must like it. I know guys who their girl beat them. Yeah,
man, we all had a homeboy.
Hey, Chef. I know a motherfucker who every time they come in the door, they motherfucking girl hit them with a 2-piece. And you come crying to me? Nah, handle your business. But if you crying, bro, get away. Call the cops. But don't call me, bro. I don't want to hear about your motherfucking pussy stories. Deal with your problem. Men, a man that can't handle his liquor and can't handle women is a man. Don't be around me, bro. I don't want to be. I don't handle that shit. That shit is sucker shit. Well, shout out to Chief X in the building. I ain't see that. I ain't know that nigga was in here. I know he enjoying this nigga tree.
Listen, Brass, you're right. That is real gal clown, G. Real gal clown, G.
What'd you say?
Why did Jay-Z get with Nas' baby mother?
I ain't Tata, nigga. I don't know.
I mean, this ain't the tabloids, but I'm just saying.
Like, I
Like,
don't fucking know.
When they start beefing, Jay-Z
it made its way into the beef.
Oh no, but even
exactly.
that. Hold on, hey Fairmont, where you from?
I'm from the DMV.
Okay, DMV. In the city, right? When Jay-Z did that verse about leaving condoms on the baby seat, nobody in New York respected that shit. Nobody.
And nigga lost the battle.
Nobody like when Nas did Ether, and you come back talking about Carmen and baby mothers and leaving condoms on baby seats. Niggas didn't even bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Niggas act like that record don't even exist because it was so much.
So why did Jay-Z say it though?
Because he's a sucker too.
But it was known to be true. So I mean,
trying to get at Nas.
Listen, right. But hold on, Fairmont. If a nigga make a song called like Ether about you, and the best you got to come back with is motherfucking I left a condom on your baby mother's seat. He's an all day. He's not just a sucker. He's an all day sucker. Trust me when I say this, Fairmont. New York acts like that record never happened. It was so suckerish. It was such a sucker record. Niggas say it wasn't even a response.
I get what you're saying, but the point is he did it to be disrespectful to Nas. He was trying to go lower. So that's the whole point with Diddy. Diddy beefing with 50 Cent. Diddy can have any chick. The reason why he did it because he's trying to diss 50 Cent. I don't even think it has anything to do with 50 Cent feelings towards the actual woman.
Yeah, but
it's just a power play and it's a perception to embarrass 50 Cent.
Right. Okay, but listen, but if you constantly telling me, Fairmont, if me and you live in the same city, we run into each other at our son's football games, we run into each other at the grocery store, we run into each other. Now we both got families, let's say we both older. If me and you get into it on the Discord, or me and you get into it where you do some shit or this, that, and the other, if you go make a YouTube video about me and we live in the same, hey, hold on, I'm gonna add this last piece. And Fairmont, you a nigga that threaten niggas daily. I'm gonna kill this nigga. I'm gonna shoot this nigga. I'm gonna beat this nigga up. I'm gonna stab this nigga. Y'all know I'm Big Fairmont. I'm the nigga. I'm Boo Boo, nigga. You don't want to see Boo Boo. Just deal with Fairmont. And then when I see you at the football game, you don't do a goddamn thing. I see you at Aldi's, you don't do a goddamn thing. But I load up the internet and you got a fucking 4-hour video on blast, you a sucker. All fucking day long. And the next time I see you, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show, I'm not going to make a video. I'm not going to do a response YouTube video about you. I'm going to come see you.
I get what you're saying, but me and you beefing, right? And then
don't say it too many times, because they're gonna be beefing, man.
And then you go sleep with my baby mother.
You should want to do something to me, brother. Not a YouTube video.
I'm gonna want to do something to you.
Right,
if I see you, maybe it's on. But if I don't see you,
you're gonna make a YouTube video.
And something happened like this, I'm gonna capitalize on it.
Oh, man.
To embarrass you.
I need to get off this planet, bro.
By the way, like I said, this is
I'm on the wrong planet. Bro, if I made a video YouTube, I got 6 brothers. If I made a YouTube video about you and you did something with my baby mother, bro, all 6 of my brothers will beat my ass if they see me on YouTube talking.
So why did Jay-Z put that?
Because he's a sucker. He's a sucker.
He went straight for what he did with Nas's baby mother.
He's a sucker. And you know what's funny?
He sees that as the thing that's gonna hurt you the most. Like that's why.
Hey, Chef, you know what happened when he did it though? Here's an enlightenment. You know what happened when he did it? The reason why niggas and niggas didn't really, they act like the record don't exist. That record never gets played. On hip hop, it ain't on none of them B-sides concerts. You ain't never heard that record again.
I feel like they switched the game on Jay-Z.
Hold on. Because if that would have came out, I'm gonna tell you some inside shit. I'm gonna give you some inside shit. That ain't cool. I'm gonna give you some inside information. Hold on, I'm gonna give you some inside information. Cause you know what Prodigy and all them niggas said? Who ain't fuck Carmen? That's what they said. Who ain't fucked her? She was she was a hip hop whore. Who ain't fucked her? That ain't no motherfucking Nas fucked her and had a baby. But outside of that, all them niggas fuck Carmen. That ain't no fucking, that's not a claim. That's not like a diss. Matter of fact, Nas wasn't even fucking. Hold on, Nas wasn't even fucking with Carmen at that time. He was just fucking with the baby. He wasn't even fucking with her because she was a whore. He fucked around, had a baby by a hip hop video vixen. So that wasn't no claim to fame. They always that's why they was like that's lame as hell.
It's still a diss though. It's still a diss.
Not saying it's not a diss. It just ain't effective. You know? No, I get it. I'm not saying it's not a diss. I'm just saying it ain't effective when everybody done had sex with her. It ain't everybody else just ain't say it.
But here's
everybody know it.
Here's the part we missing. If you smash my woman, that's player. It might be disrespectful, but that's some player stuff. It ain't player for me to come back and fight you over that. So it ain't gonna be no altercation like that. So you got to play some other game. Either you get back by sleeping with that person's woman.
No. Well, it may not be play. Wait, it may not be player.
So that's a double strike on Nas. Then
it may not be player, but I'm gonna fuck you up if I had a baby mother.
I mean, we seen
y'all niggas fuck my. If you fucking my baby mother, I'm gonna holler at you, bro. Because I know. Because you know what's funny. You know what's crazy.
50 been known to use.
I know you're trying to get at me while you do it. I know you're trying to get at me.
Like, we've been known to do this, bro.
If we boys and you do that to me, then yeah, we might have to fight. But if we enemies, then yeah, you just it's a player thing. You got to just get back on them.
But you know what's crazy? Then while you was fucking my baby mother, you was thinking about me. That's gay. Part two. If you was,
I mean, look at the ASAP Drake beef. That shit over fucking a girl. Like, you know what I'm saying? They both
that's over. That ain't over. No, that ain't over. That's over. If Riri is a whore, that's $1 billion whore for argue over her. If you arguing over Rihanna, it most certainly does.
Man, it does.
If you arguing over a woman that's worth $1 billion,
no matter what you got.
Ain't no such thing as $1 billion jump off.
Bullshit. What? A jump off?
You can't. No, not $1 billion. Not if you trying to. If Drake trying to marry one girl and ASAP trying to marry one girl and they arguing over that girl and that girl just so happens. Hold on, that girl. I don't know all the industry.
I mean, I'm just going off the lyrics. I'm going off the lyrics. When Drake said,
you talking
about you hit my baby mama, do the math who I was hitting there. Basically, like we both fuck each other chicks.
Yeah, but Riri ain't his baby mother. Rihanna wasn't his baby mother.
But Drake baby mama is a joint that ASAP claimed he you know what I'm saying?
And she's a slut. His baby, the guy he had a baby with.
It still turns into beef, Brass. It still turns into
beef. Hold on, Sid. Hold on. I thought we was talking about Rihanna. Hold on. I thought we was talking about Rihanna. I didn't know we was talking about Drake baby mother.
I'm just bringing up beef that started over women.
Yeah, but we keep jumping to disparaging remarks and after that, right? When it's these niggas who are having lacks in character about fucking with certain type of women. You dig what I'm saying? And getting them pregnant. So we just coming off as being disparaging towards women. Like, there's a jump off. Like, but what it says something about a nigga who would want to lay down and keep fucking with a whore. You dig what I'm saying?
Like you said, we know niggas in the hood that catch feelings for the neighborhood.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's change this. I'm tired of talking about suckers. Then let's talk about something. Now we about to start the
I'm diddied out. Pause.
Yeah, I'm all diddied out. I can't do it. If we now talking about guys falling in love with strippers and shit, if that's the main part of the conversation,
that's real life.
They still females, yo. Like, so at the end of the day, yo, if we think that every female that helped raise us or gave birth to us were all angels, you know what I mean? Then we tripping.
Yeah, we tripping.
What'd you say about my mother? What'd you just say about my mother?
Listen, if we think that our parents and our grandparents was always mommy and grandma, then we tripping.
You talking? You're moving the goalposts now.
You talk about your grandmother and talk about your mother. My mother's a saint, nigga.
I mean,
don't talk about my mother.
as crazy as this shit,
My grandmother only had my mother and father, and that was it. Don't talk. I don't want to talk about my mother. But
I
know what you doing.
And that's why we can talk so loosely and be so empathetic.
I'm not, but don't leave my grandmother out of it. Leave my grandmother. I don't even want to see it.
Like we don't have these same women. Like we don't have these same women in our family. Like we don't love these same type of motherfucking women. You get that?
I don't know, man. I don't know what my grandmother was doing, but I ain't thinking about it.
Brass. You know what Sheffrin doing? Sheffrin making a contribution. Let me say something. Sheffrin, let me say something, Sheffrin, can I ask Sheffrin a question? Sheffrin, are you saying Sheffrin, are you saying that men are not accountable for the women that they choose to call wife?
Yes, they are. So hold those men accountable. Yeah, to just keep going off acting like we don't like
but can I finish? Because this is what I'm saying.
Hey, two piece. I don't understand Chef's point though. I don't know what he's saying, but let him at least get his point out because I don't know.
Repeat it, Chef. Repeat it.
I don't even know what he's trying to say.
The question I'm asking is: are men accountable for the woman that they choose to call wife or baby mother?
Yeah, of course.
Most accountable.
It's the most important decision you ever gonna make in your life. Who you marry. One of the most important decisions. I would say
or who you have children with.
Yeah, children you could pay for. I'm talking about who you marry.
But that's not relevant.
Of course,
we just watched Anthony Edwards have a baby by what I'm wrong for calling a slut. And he's saying he literally just dropped. They said, how much child support? He just paid the check. Literally, he was dead wrong. He was dead wrong. But literally, I'm telling you, that's a guy that knew he made a mistake and said, I don't even want to listen. Here's the money. Don't ever bring that kid around me. I don't never want to talk about nothing with that. Just here's the 18 years of child support. That's why I don't like Anthony Edwards. I'm not championing that. I think that's terrible.
But a million NBA niggas, bro.
So what I'm saying is, if my baby mother is a church girl or a stripper, if you sleep with her and we boys, or you my enemy, it's still disrespectful.
No, it ain't. I disagree. I disagree.
I agree.
I disagree. Listen, that just means, you know what this means?
It's deliberate. If it's deliberate,
he was raised way different. We was just raised different. I'm not getting emotional over no girl that everybody's sleeping with. I'm just not. I'm just not. I mean, that makes me some kind of sad, mean person or ignorant person. Cool, but if I know 8 niggas done slept with her,
but you do recognize that.
You know, Brad, the disrespect is still towards you, Brad.
Yeah, that's the point.
Hold on. If I know that 8 niggas done slept with her in the hood, I'm not gonna get mad at the 9th nigga, bro. And when she do it, I'm gonna get mad at myself because I should have remembered that she slept with the other 8 niggas, bro.
No, the disrespect is still towards you. That's the point. It don't got nothing to do with how I feel about the chick. It's the fact that you did it because you trying to disrespect me.
Well, if your baby mama a whore at some point, somebody gonna fuck her, right?
Boy, we just don't.
It's not just some.
We don't listen. We just grew up.
You my enemy, and you sleep with my baby
mother. I'm thinking like if your baby mama is a whore, at some point, somebody gonna sleep with her. So
somebody.
So guess what?
If I got a relationship with you, Corey, if your baby mother is a whore, and I got a relationship with you, I'm not fucking that whore.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, that's different.
If 50 Cent and them got a relationship with
let him get in after this.
If 50 Cent and them got relationships with Diddy, and he going after that baby mothers that are whores, yo, Diddy wrong. That's
No,
the
I didn't know
point.
like they was home, but I thought they was like enemy. I didn't know they was like cool with each other like that.
Hey, Timmy Turner said y'all need some
They on some
JT money.
frenemies shit.
Hey, Timmy Turner said y'all need some JT money in your life. Yeah, JT Money was playing in the motherfucker. That nigga was playing. But go ahead, Chief X.
I don't even know what these baby mamas and girlfriends is doing in these other niggas' face anyway. I never bring my girl around a bunch of other niggas. Well, how would she even know these niggas? Why is these dudes even bringing these girls around these niggas' face anyway? Knowing they fucking least limit.
They can't
If you gotta protect, if your woman is so wild that you can't bring her around, you know,
why is he with her?
I don't know. That's a whole
no. Finish the sentence, Corey. Corey, finish the sentence. If she that wild that you go when you go to an industry party, every nigga that you shake hands with don't fuck the girl that's on your arm. If she that wild, you the sucker for being with her. It's you.
Boom.
There's a sucker
much.
in the room. It's you.
I gotta agree with that. And again, I'm not mad at so I don't really believe the once a whore, always a whore, right?
Nobody's saying that.
I don't let them finish.
Nobody's saying
that. Go ahead, then.
Oh no, they can because wait, I'll switch it to the niggas. I know a lot of bitch niggas that grew up. I know a lot of niggas that ain't bitch ass niggas no more.
Exactly. Play with them now.
I'm not gonna say like this ain't just women. I know a lot of niggas who couldn't deal with I don't like to say control women because that's ignorant. I know a lot of guys who was very messy in relationships. They was cheating all the time and all that. But I know guys that straightened up and flew right. So I'm not saying they can't. I'm not saying that can't change. It is a two-way street. The only reason this conversation is very misogynistic and very mannish, I guess, is because this is y'all getting to listen to a bunch of men talking. This is not like we're not. I know y'all gonna start the He-Man Haters Club.
Yeah, I don't mind the locker room talk, right? I'm not green.
We're talking. We're inviting you in. If you don't like it,
I just wanted to qualify, because I don't know the whole story, right? I don't know all of the details, so I'm just thinking maybe 50 Cent got with this girl. Maybe she was a whore. But by the time he met up with her, she was more mature, and you know what I'm saying.
That's possible. That's possible.
Yeah,
that's possible.
Yeah, so I don't know the story or nothing like that. So,
no. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying, Corey. This is what I'm saying. If you wife up a girl who can't go to the supermarket and meet a man without fucking her, the problem is you. If you wife up a girl where somebody else can pull down on,
worse than African American man. I know
you ain't doing something else.
No.
Wait.
Let me finish, please.
Wait, Stu, hold on. I just want to hear Chef's point. No. I want to hear Chef's sentence and then go on to your point. What did you say? What did you say about African American men?
I'm saying that Jamaican culture breeds more misogyny than African Americans in this country is looked at as being the most misogynistic, men in the country. But Jamaicans, y'all got us beat. Y'all really,
of course.
Yeah, y'all very misogynistic. Like y'all can't even see it from a female point of view, and no type of it's just all how your brain think male dominant. Like it's
no. We're not dominating.
Hold on, wait. No, that's why I asked. That's why I asked for a pause. After you finish your statement, I want to know if that's true. Well, go ahead. Finish your statement, but I want to know if that's true.
All right. Misogyny is high in Jamaican culture. There's a certain expectation, especially on men, because you get labeled easily in Jamaica. Because you become a girl clown if a next man have sex with a girl and you go there and beat up the man. Because our girl have sex with a girl, so we have a problem to take a girl man. If you can't hold your man, it's your problem that. Right? If you can't hold your girl, it's your problem that. because you're not around her 24/7. You're not in her back pocket or she's not in your front pocket. So if you find a girl, what you going wife up or baby mother up, who you pull her ears and she just follow, it's a you problem. That it's not a she problem. I don't even blame her as a woman. I blame you as a man now who is going to try to defend a girl where if you're going to work and you sneeze, your friend laughed after in Jamaica and say, oh, your girl left and the next man would know. That's a saying in Jamaica. You know. If you sneeze in front of other men, you better make a phone call because your girl has sex with somebody else. Because the expectation is that you know who you're going to wife up or who you're going to call baby mother. Because in the hierarchy of woman, wife comes first, baby mother comes second. Right? So if you go choose a baby mother where anybody can pull, use a fuck nigga. And everybody know that. Because when them see you wife up that, everybody in the community laughing at you and say, look what I'm going to wife up. Look what him wifing up. It's not really on the woman alone, it's on the man. Because everybody blame you know. So when you come out and cry and say, oh, she's unfaithful, everybody laughing at you. There's a meme now where somebody playing a love song and this dude crying and the whole community laughing at him. Because them say, look what him wife up. And now I'm coming crying. You know, you wife up a whore and now you want to fight? Because next man fuck her? No. It's on you as a man.
All right, we got you. We got that. We got you. But let me ask you a question.
I'll finish.
Oh, no. You ain't got to finish. It's a separate question.
Yeah.
So are y'all, is the Jamaican culture, is that deemed like are y'all really like misogynistic like that?
Yeah. And the women too. Okay. The women accept it, and the women have them own. The women have them own thing about it, and they expect you to, because the same woman will laugh at you. The same woman will laugh at you as a man if your wife up something like that. The same woman in the community will laugh at you. I say, look at this fool. Look at this fool. The woman will laugh at you too. So you go out there now and then say, look at this fool fighting over she. And next week she gonna fuck somebody else.
No, but we ain't talking about that. I'm just talking about y'all as a culture. What makes y'all more misogynistic than anybody else?
Because it's a small island.
And they got more women than everybody. They got all the fine women, so it's a dime a dozen in there. Like they don't care. You know what I mean? It's not a premium on fine women there, so they don't give a fuck.
Anywhere we go, we look to find women too. Anywhere we land. If we land in a community,
I never knew that, bro. I never knew
anywhere
that that's what y'all...
Yeah, I have a lot of talk. We do have a lot of chat. The average Jamaican man have a lot of chat. So anywhere in land, right? Anywhere in land, anywhere in step. Because people laugh at you if you're Jamaican, you don't have an own either.
More homophobic.
So it ain't nothing but fine Jamaican women.
There's probably a lot of mud ducks out there.
Them have too.
Mud ducks too.
Them have that too.
That's anywhere on the planet. So I don't.
Yeah, them have that too.
You know, ain't no country running 10 for 10.
No. But the expectation is that you as a man bear the responsibility. You can't come crying to other men when another dude fuck your girl. No, you choose her. You choose to put the title a girl on her. That you choose to own her. This is all
so disgusting. These is the rich guys. These is the rich black people. These are the ones that are bestowed all the money. We trying to figure out why they ain't focused on the black. We trying to figure out why they not focused on the black community. They up there arguing over strippers. That's why they can't focus on. We trying to. Hey man, throw a couple. Hey, we got y'all on Thanksgiving. We gonna pass out some turkeys. But let me get back to what I'm doing.
You fighting over you at that level of puffy and fighting over strippers when you have access to tents. You have access to come to Miami and pick anybody you want. And you go and fight over a girl that's somebody that because you was in a relationship with them. You fight. You come like Prince.
It's a parent.
You should be living like Prince.
So is T-Pain a sucker? I want to know if T-Pain is sucker, right?
No, he's not a sucker.
At least he can admit that he in love with a stripper.
He wrote a song about it. He didn't admit
right.
He wrote a song.
Right? So that's still, even though he in love with this stripper or whore or whatever, right? Him being in love with her, does that make him a sucker? If he can
hey, listen. In that case, it may not make him a sucker. I'm saying the suckers when you fighting over them. When you fighting over a girl that 30 men is having sex with, that makes you a sucker. If you fall in love with a stripper, because love is a weird thing. Now I'm about to talk like a sucker for half a second.
But TP,
hold on, Stu. I ain't take a breath, so you can just go in there. I was gonna say something. I'll be a sucker for half a minute, 30 seconds. Love is a motherfucker, right? So you don't know, you don't always control. That's why I didn't argue too much with Chef's point. Love is crazy. So you don't know necessarily who you gonna fall in love with, who you gonna marry, who you gonna have kids with. That might be the girl that floats your boat, whatever. That's cool. So that don't make you a sucker. But I'm saying if you fighting over a stripper, you're a sucker. And if you just falling in love with every stripper and girl you flying out, if you just falling in love with her, you most certainly a tender dick ass nigga. No question.
But TP, that's TP and having wife for the last 22 years. The same wife. He met her when he was very young. Him selling niggers, TP in the life.
Ricardo Robinson.
But the song isn't about literal love.
Yeah, no, I don't know. It's just, and also it's just a song too. So
yeah, it's not about
Ricardo Robinson. Ricardo Robinson is cooking in the chat. He said the women in Jamaica are just as terrible because 35% of the fathers in Jamaica are fathering children that ain't theirs.
That's true.
He said if you lie down with dogs, you might catch fleas. Somebody done raised Ricardo Robinson correctly. Ricardo Robinson is a grown man walking around in the land of lollipops. He ain't no sucker. If you can, man, I can't imagine. You know what? I'm not even gonna say fighting over no slut. I can't imagine fighting over no girl. What you think they stopped making girls when they made her? You fighting? Two men fighting over a woman? Like, what are we doing? Whether she's good, whether she's a good girl or church girl, I'm pretty sure if we had women in here, they would say the same thing. Why would I fight over a man when most women, not the sleeve stacks, I'm talking about most women could have whatever guy that they want.
Right.
Most of them. Why would you be fighting over one? Go get somebody else. Apparently, this one ain't for you. That's the weirdest. Why would you fight over a woman? And I know, and here's another point. When you talk to guys that came home from prison, you listen to OG Percy and a lot of them guys on YouTube, they'll tell you in a heartbeat, when them guys be discussing their crimes in prison, you know what they realized in a lot of their crimes? There was a woman involved. You was either trying to impress a woman, it was something that a woman did. You know how many guys done killed guys over women? And men over men. It's like it's a symbiotic kind of stupid thing. Like even probably in a woman's prison, they saying things. I was holding the drugs in the car. Women, I'm not gonna say they don't commit crimes, but I would assume a lot of guys push women to commit crimes or put them in positions where they normally wouldn't be. They getting caught with drugs in the house, or some girl, he cheating on her and she done hit him upside his head or something like that. It's all kind of nasty stuff over relations. And that's what I mean. When you got people around you that can't handle relations, get away from them if you can. But statistics say it's 16 men in here, about 10 of y'all can't deal with women in here.
Oh my God.
That is so
10
true.
10 of y'all right now, when y'all walk in the crib tonight, when y'all get off work and walk in the crib tonight, your woman gonna hit you with a 2-piece, and you're gonna have to figure it out. You're gonna have to. She gonna hit you. She gonna catch you with some quick shit, pop, and you're gonna be sitting there trying to figure out. you're gonna be trying to figure out: should I hit her back? Should I, or should I leave? Should I make a proper decision? Like a lot of y'all girl, I'm gonna leave that.
No.
I mean, I feel like you said something. You said something. I had to come off. I had to come off of you for that. I don't know what you really accomplished by getting in like a physical altercation with somebody that your girl cheated on you with. I don't think that you're certainly not like reclaiming your valor. You just it was embarrassing. I get it, but at the same time, are you gonna go back to it now? You know what I'm saying? Like so, like
yes.
what is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's a dumbass.
When you kiss her on the neck, you kissing your friend.
That's where it's crazy. That's where it get crazy.
Yeah, that's it ain't nothing there left to be salvaged. That's why I don't really.
Hey, I got an honest question for everybody in this chat. I want to see how honest y'all are. Have any of y'all in here fought another nigga over a girl? For real?
Never.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious. No, I'm just curious. For real. And I ain't gonna clown you.
You said that all wrong. I had to say.
I just want to know which one of y'all.
You heard it, didn't you?
Got into a fight with a guy over a girl. That's what I want to know.
I had.
That's right. No,
I never. I've only liked 3 girls that much, so you know what I'm saying. In my whole life.
Hold on, Chef. Hey, Chef, I need you to have a moment with us publicly. I know that sounds crazy. How in the hell did a player-ass barber like you from Baltimore fight over a woman, bro?
Defending myself. The nigga was mad.
Wait, I gotta drop. Wait, give me a second. And I don't even drop balls, but that shit get a ball. That nigga said I was defending myself.
He said that nigga was lame. This nigga
was dating the Lamont Roach level woman. This nigga was dating the Baltimore. So apparently in Baltimore, the women just don't know how to keep their hands to themselves. That's what I'm hearing. Based on y'all got some women out there that's willing to fight. Damn. Okay.
Hey, Chef be doing them girls' eyebrows and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know that. Hey, one thing. Hey, I always say I be keeping my barber out and shit. Right, my barber. Sometimes I go in. You know, I don't be making no appointments because I grew up with him. Right, so we gotta be into it. He gotta be mad at me, whatever. But so I go in. And I'm expecting to be next, you know what I'm saying? So I go in sometime and just sit there for a minute. But I done watched him do like 2 girls and shit, and I see the way he interact with them. And I know these girls niggas. I know the girls who they go with, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm like, you motherfucker. You know, I'm sitting there like that. I'm like, bro, you motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
I see what you barbers be on, bro. You know, because
listen.
One thing about a barber, most people have a relationship with their barber. You see what I'm saying? And you get in there and y'all talking and doing, I see how he do it. I'm like, oh, this nigga slick. Okay.
Don't send your baby mother.
Ain't no way in hell I'm letting Chef. It ain't no way in hell I'm letting Chef.
That's dangerous.
Do my wife's eyebrows.
Listen, done by a Chinese lady.
No, hey Chef. Because
I'm saying, if you're a man and you got a son, take your son to the barbershop. Don't let your baby mother take your son to the barbershop.
Well, yeah, it ain't nothing but niggas in there.
I see it.
Yeah, it ain't. Hey, Chef. I've been in the barbershop when a baby mother there with her son. To me, she recruiting. To me, what she doing when she in the barber, ain't no reason for a woman to take her son to a barbershop full of men. That's all I'm saying. Now, you might have to do it, but when you do it, I just want you to know, to the women, yeah, I know it's a free country. You're supposed to be able to do whatever you want. I get it. So I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm telling you what men are doing in the barbershop. When you bring your son to the barbershop and there's 30 niggas in there, Each one of them 30 niggas is plotting on you. Now you might be the most stand-up girl.
Some women like going in there. They know what's going on in there. They
know what's going on, bro. Y'all know on planet Earth when they got 6 lions chilling and 1 antelope walking to the prairie.
And they think you with it. Now here's the thing. Hold on, but let's be fair though. As a woman, you should be free to go where. I don't want to get into this. As a woman, you should be free to go wherever you want to go. I'm just telling you, you're in the locker room with us. You're not in real world with us. Now hold on. But I want to say this about a barber though. I gotta do that. I gotta do that.
The locker room.
It's a locker room. But hold on. Hey, Seth though. Don't think I don't know though that when y'all be cutting women hair, y'all be getting extra brushes on the neck. You know, y'all be, hey, moving their head around and all kind of wild stuff.
They put that little feather brusher thing.
Yeah, ain't no, yeah.
Turn into a masseuse.
Yeah, now all of a sudden he like, listen, you got a little hair down here by your shoulder blade. No, she don't. I'm gonna shoot your motherfucker.
You're not handling women.
She got a little hair on her ass.
No, look, Chef got to let it out.
You gotta wipe the hair off her ass when she stands up.
all that. But look, you don't treat women and children the same way you treat your own man. Like that's just crazy.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, Chef.
That was a great deflection, bro. You got scared. You deflected the shit out of him,
bro. That ain't what I said, Chef. I'm saying that you the only nigga, a barber, gentleness. Fuck you. The only thing that I'm saying that a barber, I'm about to say a Baltimore barber. A barber is the only nigga that could really brush your girl's neck for real. Be all close to her. Like that's probably a barber gets as close to your woman as you do. If we being honest, like a barber knows the moles and the freckles and shit behind your wife's ear, nigga.
Listen, so I'll be honest. I have a lot of female clients, right? Because what I do as a barber, like I can cut all hair, right? So a female can hit me up and say, "Yo, I want a bob." I can cut that. They can say, "I want a pixie cut." You dig what I'm saying? I can cut that. You dig what I'm saying? So some women like going to men that or barbers that's nice with their shit to cut their style, and then they go to their cosmetologist and get it styled. So they can come to me to get layers cut into their shit, and then they go to their stylist to curl it and do. You dig what I'm saying? So yeah, the interaction is there. You dig what I'm saying? And especially women who got sons who want to come in the barbershop. That is like I said, I wouldn't say I ever approached the dude to fight him over a female, but I have fought over females because other niggas was in their feelings.
Hey, wait, just say it, Chef. They was some tender dick ass niggas, bro.
I was out the barbershop, Chef. Was he out the barbershop?
You don't listen. You don't want to admit it. You don't want to admit it, but it's the truth, Chef. You don't want to admit it, but it's the truth. You know how crazy a nigga would look in my face yelling about his motherfucking baby mother or his woman or some shit?
Yeah, they gonna
like, are you like, bro, are you serious, bro? You about to you know you about to get shot? You know you might die right here, and the last words you gonna say is my baby mother, nigga? You know how crazy you sound?
But if it's the man's wife?
If you fuck with a nigga wife, you're supposed to be willing to lose your life. And then if you listen, I've always been taught from the men in my family, if you fuck with another nigga's wife, you're willing to lose your life. Niggas done did that particular. We're not talking about baby mothers and whores and shit. That nigga got a joint bank account with her. He got life insurance with her. He got that mortgage. He got he done did that vow before God. If you fuck with another nigga's wife, he got his, even if he, you know what I mean, niggas want to leave their wives and can't because their whole life is intertwined, and you and this bitch making it more difficult. You now she's smiling and shit. When she come home, I ain't did nothing with her in 3 months. But she bopping around, whistling, cooking and shit, cleaning. Get the fuck out of here. No way.
Listen,
No
Hey,
way.
I wish I would. Now I can take my motherfucker. Now that's an excuse for me to take my pension and get the fuck on now. You know what I'm saying? See, when you've been married for 20 years, you think different.
No, I've been married. Listen. I ain't talking about. Wait. Hey, said.
Nothing you can do with that woman that ain't been done, bro. I don't work.
No, that ain't what I'm saying. Corey, I ain't talking about the nigga that got 2 feet, got 1 foot out the door already. That's like, thank you, Jesus. I can go to the judge now and keep all my shit. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the nigga that's somewhere telling somebody about his wife. Like, yeah, man, she changed my life, man. Hey, Corey, she done got me together, man. A woman completes you. That's how that's how these niggas talk. I can't even just revert it back. She made me feel like She made me feel like a man. You ever a nigga say, a woman, you don't really know you a man unless you with a woman. She lets you know that you a man. Them kind of niggas. And then he find out. At that point. Wait, and said the reason why he kill him, since we in the locker room, we're gonna stay in the locker room. And the reason why he kills the guy is because the worst thing any married man that's in love with his wife could ever picture is another nigga humping and sweating on her. Oh my God. Damn, the level of violence thoughts that'll come to your brain.
If a woman want to go out and cheat, bro, she gonna make it known.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying when you married and in love, what kill you ain't even the act. What's killing you is the picture. It's the picture. Like, what? And then if you go see the nigga and he a sucker nigga with an air mattress and all kind of wild ass shit. Oh my God. Somebody got to die. Somebody got to die. I don't know who gonna die, but but if you're a real sucker nigga, just off yourself. And then that's how a lot of that shit be happening. Yeah, and then a lot of guys they can't deal with it.
Hey, Brass. D'Angelo song, shit damn motherfucker.
Yeah, yes. Yes, bro. And I'm telling you, a lot of now here's the thing. We men talking about women. Women have these same conversations talking about men. They be like, the guy cheated on her, and who did he cheat on her with? Some slut down at the barbershop. She on EBT. No diploma, ain't got it to all kind of shit. This is what you about to throw. You about to break up all the shit you got for the girl at the strip club? Come on. We gotta know. We gotta be honest with ourselves. We know what's the difference.
I done seen things, man.
No, I know you have.
Between your lunch break.
No, everybody. Go ahead, Corey.
I was saying, like, motherfuckers ain't nothing that's worth a value really most of the time, because the stripper is in the hood, right, is the only one that got time for your black ass between going home from work and that little 2-hour window that you got while you're going home from work and your wife getting home. You know what I'm saying? Like,
she's always available.
Fact. Hey, chef, everybody want to be married until you realize you really only gonna see your wife for about 3 hours a day, and when you feeling frisky at 3 in.the morning, she got to go to work. So when she got shit to do, when she got something else to do, I learned a term a few years ago. I read this book called not a few years ago, like damn near 15 years ago. This book called The 5 Love Languages.
I hate that fucking book.
I love that book. That book changed my relationship with my wife, because I didn't know that this shit existed, to be quite honest. I didn't know that there was there are people that speak with gifts.
Like, all things in that motherfucking book.
I'm talking about wives, right?
I know. I'm just saying.
I know. I'm saying though, that book though, I didn't realize, right? So like when your wife have children, I ain't talking about my family, because y'all niggas stay out of my house. I ain't talking to y'all, I'm talking about the niggas watching this video. But when your wife has children, right? If she does go to work and she's raising the children, I didn't know about what's the word? They're overstimulated. So when I think it's stimulated. Y'all could correct me if I'm whatever in the chat if I'm saying it correctly. But it's a word for like when you do come up to them and hug them and try to be affectionate and this, that, and other, they're so overstimulated that you doing that is irritating.
Them like leave me a fuck alone time.
Yeah, like and it ain't them being a bitch. They're like they've been with the kids, they done did laundry, they done cooked, they done worked, right? They done did all of this shit, and now you trying to come in and take them to a whole nother type of shit, and then they can't forget they got a load of laundry in the car, and what's the name? They still got to do this. Like they got too much. I think it's overstimulation, but they got too much shit going on. But when they tell your black ass no, you throw a little fucking fit and want to go fuck Rosie Rottencrotch down the street because the wife that's actually raising your kids and building your family, you think you want her to be a whore 24/7 too for you. And that's just not reality. So like sometimes the reason why I like that book is because I didn't know that there were specific things, like things that make your woman happy, but you don't know that like simple shit, like one of the love languages is
like acts of service.
Acts of service, and there's acts of service, gift. I think it's gift. One of them is gift giving. One is touch. One is like speech. So that you don't know that like anything under acts of service, affirmations. Anything under affirmations is important. Just like it don't gotta be like you go get D'Angelo to go sing a song for your wife. It could just be you reminding her that she's beautiful. That type shit. So like right. So that's what I'm saying. Like
even
a lot of times you don't that's that grass is greener shit. Because trust and believe, based on what I see on social media, I could be wrong. Y'all out there dating, y'all could correct me. There is no worse time, in my opinion. There's no worse time on planet Earth, I think, to be single and trying to find like a husband or trying to find a wife, I think, than now with the level of legalized porn that's on Instagram, Twitter, and all day long. You trying to date a woman that got that shit in their face all day long.
Shit,
I can't imagine.
80% of niggas subscribing to the OnlyFans and all that be married niggas. So it's niggas fantasizing about other women while married and shit. So and
they said, and most men will tell you, the woman that you see in public, and then my wife.
Checking your bank
I'm not talking about my wife.
$9.99 subscription.
Yeah. He said, I ain't talking about my wife. But most niggas' wives look like Nia Long and Halle Berry in public and look like Mac 10 and Dub C at home. like they not walking around like it's a fashion show for you at the house. You could definitely put a picture.
I got breaking news for you.
What happened?
Club music come from Baltimore.
Why you do that?
I just had to let you know.
Where you get that from? Where you get that from? I know you just told me.
I did the timeline.
All right, we'll do that in a second. Hey, I ain't gonna be. Hey, listen, I love club music. I ain't gonna be mad at that. That wouldn't make me. It'll make me disappointed in Jersey, but I ain't gonna be mad at it. I ain't gonna stop listening to it. But if club music come from Baltimore, didn't you say it was some
gay shit?
You said it. I didn't. But I'm just saying. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Hey, what are we gonna talk about?
And twerking.
Came from Baltimore. You know what? I never knew Baltimore was so relevant. I ain't never know Baltimore was so relevant in culture until I met y'all, bro. I never talked about Baltimore other than crab cakes in the harbor until I met y'all. I swear to God. I never did. Hey, so let's move the climate of the conversation over. And I'm probably gonna be at fault for this. I don't know if Corey can actually talk. I want to have one of two conversations. One is either I want to have that conversation about Corey and what he was saying about black parents. Or two, hold on. Sister Safa said, shouts to sister. I knew Sister Safa couldn't sit in here while we was doing all this misogyny. Women do have these conversations. The first rule is that the husband
shout out to
must,
Sister Safa. She cool though.
hey, listen to what she say. Listen to what she say. See, some of y'all about to go home and be really upset with your wife. Sister Safa said, women do have these conversations. The first rule is that the husband must never find out. The affair goes with you to the grave.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, listen. I was taught by a very wise man that women cheat on a level that men can't even understand.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no, like, men are stupid. You're going to get caught at some point.
Bruh, we heard, what's the name? Whose wife was that in the public saying she still like to be desired? Was that Steph Curry wife? This woman dating a billionaire and arguably one that got a resume most niggas can't compete with. And she still say when she go to the gas station or whatnot, she want other men to desire her. Come on, bruh. Like, what are we saying?
Yeah,
because
well, you know why that is though, and it's a lot got to do with what Brass was talking about. What Brass talked about was real shit, bro. One thing you got to do, and women take heed to this too, because you got to. It's a two-way.
Yeah.
Right. One thing you have to do is make sure your mate understands the value, how valuable they are to you. You know what I'm saying? That they beautiful, or they handsome, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? And that you appreciate them. Otherwise, they will seek that. And this a human thing. You cannot blame a human being for
being a human being.
Yes, yeah, from other human beings, right? Because if she ain't getting the verification, right? If you just thinking, because and a lot of times this goes for more so for people who's been in a relationship or been married for a period of time, 7, 10 years and things like that. We'll take for granted that we still need to do those things because and also make yourself handsome. Go get your hair cut.
Yeah,
put on a nice outfit. Put on some nice shoes. And same thing for the women.
Groom yourself. Yeah.
Use a washcloth.
Your husband about to get off of work.
Wash your face.
And be in there doing the dishes with your panties on. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, just little shit like that goes a long way, and that'll stop with Steph Curry's. I'm not gonna say it'll stop it, but it'll go to mitigate some of that seeking. What I call it.
She'll seek the validation, Corey. She'll seek the validation, but she won't go sleep with the guy. You know what I'm saying?
Corey, let me ask Corey a question. Can I ask Corey a question, please? Not to do with the conversation. Corey, you have an invisible Negro in Call of Duty now? You have an invisible Negro in Call of Duty now? This dude invisible. Like, the only time you see him is when him shoot you. Have you played the new Call of Duty?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So they got the skins, but they haven't patched it yet. So the skin that they bought, right? Yeah. It doesn't come in. It doesn't register right. So it doesn't show up, but they're going to patch that probably in 2 days or so. Yeah.
Yeah, invisible. I can't play this shit.
Are y'all Call of Duty?
For a gun,
that battlefield.
And I couldn't see the gun for a long time. A few years ago. A few months ago, I bought a skin for a gun, and then I couldn't even see it. It was invisible. And so then they patched it, and then I could see it. You know what I'm saying?
All y'all Call of Duty players, just come on over to Arc Raiders, bro. I'm telling you.
Raiders lit.
Arc Raiders is lit. Y'all tripping. Arc Raiders is lit. That is the most fun I've had on a game in a long time, bro. And it's something where you're not just playing it mindlessly. A lot of times on Call of Duty, you just load in, kill people, die, load in, kill people, die.
That shit ain't number Fortnite.
Huh?
That shit ain't number Fortnite.
Arc Raiders do look a lot like Fortnite.
Have you played it? Hold on, before you say it's Fortnite, have you played it?
No, I looked at it.
No, you gotta play it. The feeling is way different than what you're seeing, bro. It's actually, you be spending the little 10 minutes you might be on that raid, you actually terrified. There's actually a lot of suspense. You actually looking around corners. You actually, like, you got to be on your P's and Q's. Fortnite, you just hopping around. Ain't no buildings you can build on this shit to get your ass out of trouble. You get in trouble, you in trouble. Let one of them leapers get on your ass and you ain't loaded up. You're done. It's actually exciting.
I agree. The fact that you that paranoid the whole time is what makes the game crazy.
Yeah.
It's like there's nothing you can do that doesn't increase the paranoia. You can't shoot your gun. You can't shoot at robots. You can't see people. Like
you can't even walk fast.
You can't even walk fast. You're making too much noise.
Hey, Elijah, and when a nigga say don't shoot, that increases. Well, I'm a friendly. That increases the paranoia. Like what?
You can't trust nobody. It's crazy.
Go ahead, Chef.
I'm trying to figure out. Like I was thinking about this earlier. Like, yo, is it possible for us to start a gaming league? Like create a Discord, right? Where it's just like something that I was thinking about. Like, how can we build this, y'all? Like, I'm just trying to put this idea out there. Like, so for instance, say like a game, like the boxing game that we be playing. Is this some type of way that undisputed? So is it a way where we could build a league, right? Where we're fighting, we have a champion, right? We have rankings, right? And we actually can win money off a fight, right? Even to the point, even to the point where, right? When you go in the server, you'll see the different rankings, you'll see who's the champion, right? And you gotta move up, you know what I mean, in the ranking to even fight the champion.
But you're creating. Are you talking about creative? Hold on, wait. Here's the question: are you talking about with the fighters on the game or a fighter you created?
No, because now you can create fighters and fight online. That's all I'm doing.
Oh, you can?
Mm-hmm. But here's the good part about it. So like if we all created a fighter, because like they don't want you going crazy, they cap everybody at 85. So like even if you go into the fighter and create a fighter, you put everything on 100. When you go fight online, they drop it all down to 85. So everybody even.
That's good.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it, Chef.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Yeah. Nigga, we got money. Let's just go do it.
That's all I play.
Let me
I didn't
ask
know the word. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that type of shit existed.
Yeah, they just dropped that like the recent update like a month ago. They just added that.
So
go ahead, sir.
We need to have also like say trainers, right? Like people in your corner. So like when you're boxing, you like you have a person say like I get Logic to be my trainer, right? Or say keep that. I say you be my trainer. So your job is to go watch the other fighter fight, right? And tell me his tendencies and what he like to do. You know what I mean? And build a game plan.
Oh, so make it like immersive, like some real immersive type shit.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, we got too much technology where we can't really have a ball with this shit. Like we know, like because when we was talking about,
I wish they'd do it like the game. Like
I started thinking about that.
Chef, hey, Chef, hold on. What's today? Let's talk about. Let's do that. Let's have that. Let's have that tomorrow.
You know, I'm a gamer.
Let's have that kind because we can get the server going. It'll take about.
Well, I don't know if you can make a server for the Undisputed.
No, but I'm saying I like what he's saying. No, I'm saying I'm saying, but like for the server would be just for the league, just for that. Yeah. Like you know what I'm saying, like a Discord.
I'm in the Undisputed Discord on here too. Like they got a Discord.
Oh, okay. Hey, Chef, tomorrow. There ain't nothing but a word. Set some time tomorrow. That's the beauty of that's the beauty of money. Put the money to it. That's the beauty of money.
I'm talking my language. We got
all we gotta do is put it up.
Really gonna play though, bro. Like I ain't. You know what I'm
no.
saying? Like,
I might not. I might get my ass whipped for a while, but I'm a type of nigga. Like if you whoop my ass too many times in a game, I'm gonna figure that shit out, and I'm not gonna stop until I. So I'm not very good at Undisputed, but for the overall goal, because we need people to do it, I'll definitely make a fighter.
Man, I would have been up like 1,500 right now.
Here we go.
Knock it off.
Here we go. I seen you fight Chef. Now you definitely.
Yeah, I'll put pause on it. My creative fighter is went through every punch style, everything. Trust me. I'm
about to hold
I'm a
on. This
gamer.
is on Xbox?
It's on all Undisputed. Yeah, you
But
can
do they
create
do
fighters.
but is it cross platform though?
Yeah, it's crossplay.
No.
It's crossplay.
It's crossplay.
It's crossplay
Yeah,
now. Yeah,
it is.
I hate
One of the
fighting
few
fucking PlayStation niggas, man. Them niggas is lame, bro. Real tough. Xbox niggas way better than PlayStation niggas on Undisputed. On my mama, way better.
I got a question. I got a question for y'all scoundrels out there. I think because Brad said that dating is difficult, and I feel like the thing that makes it difficult is how pressed you are to get over there.
Well, I didn't hear the word. What did I say was difficult?
You said dating today is difficult. You gave a
I
bunch
don't
of
know
different
that it
reasons.
is. I'm saying that was more a question.
You would assume that it would be, right?
Yeah.
I was just following that up with I wanted to get their opinion on. I think the thing that makes it difficult is how pressed you are for sex. Like if you come off kind of desperate and sleazy like that, I feel like that's what makes it different. I wanted to get other people's opinion on that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The internet bring the world already small. The internet.
I never had a problem with females, so I ain't.
Yeah.
When I say problem with
it give
females,
you
though,
access
just
to
so we
more
clear.
people. Like
Just so
before,
we
you could
clear.
only date like who was like in your town or who was on the next block, like way back in the day.
That's what
Now
I'm right there. Right
you can talk
there
to
is what I'm
somebody from
talking
fucking
about.
Japan if you
Right
want
there,
to.
yeah.
Like,
Right there, bro.
you
That's
got a lot of
exactly. And not only said now there are whole Instagram pages, OnlyFans, all kind of shit for the shit that just you like. So you can literally skip all the other shit. Like say you only like a black woman that's 5'5", that's such and such, that's such and such. You can do a search and find just that. Like this world, I don't think probably the worst thing for the world to me right now is for relationships probably is the internet. It is because when your woman telling you, bro, you know how many women tell they men, don't nobody love you but me, and don't nobody want you but me. They literally they saying that, and I'm talking about dating. I'm talking about wives. I'm talking about dating. They saying that while there's a girl on the internet right now that can pull up a camera and tell you you're the greatest thing since sliced bread. You ain't shit. But you the greatest thing since sliced bread. You want to build a family with you, all of that. Bro, the first time I seen them guys with what's his name that used to do the they made a joke of it on that black cartoon. Chris Hansen or Sean Hansen, where just off the internet alone, guys is leaving their wives and their children to go meet girls at their house. Like a girl is typing to you, gave you her, you don't know who the hell you talking to. She gave you her
see what happened in that
address,
Barnes recently.
the doorbell.
That nigga gave an AI bitch 60 bands. It was an AI bitch or some shit. Like
how does that shit?
A 60 band trick, yo. I ain't, man. 60 bands.
60K. To like I think he's a catfish AI bitch or something like that.
He's an all-day lollipop, brother.
Not just like, a nice restaurant.
So this
that's a house. God damn, 60.
60 bands, nigga.
Yeah.
You that 30 for a girl you don't even know. These guys
that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I mean.
We got to do that boxing server though. We got to do that.
Who's
Matt Barnes? The basketball
NBA player.
I think the AI tried to extort him. And then
you know what's funny about Matt Barnes though? He also a real nigga though. Because when Derek Fisher was fucking with his baby mother and trying to raise his two twins, that nigga drove 6 hours He tried to grab Gilbert Arenas. That nigga left a
Man,
basketball game.
That was some whole shit.
That nigga,
I feel him
one
on
of his
that.
kids.
That
Derek
Fisher coaches his son.
Hold on.
Derek Fisher still coaches sons, bro.
Hold on, Freddie.
You ain't know that.
Yeah, they married.
One of his sons. If your son
the nigga still coaching his sons in basketball.
Hold on, bro. If your son call you on the phone and you don't know that
Derek
Fisher,
at the house.
you don't even know that Derek Fisher is fucking with your baby mother, and your son call you on the phone.
He was
say,
calling
hold on, bro. Then you tell us the facts. I'm gonna tell you what I heard, and you tell us the facts. He said his son, from what I heard, his son called him on the phone, said that Derek Fisher is here with his mother, and Matt Barnes didn't even know that Derek Fisher was dating his mother. He all in the house fucking with the kids and all that and the other. The nigga flew off the handle. Now you tell me the facts. That's all that I know. So what do you know that
I heard Gilbert Arenas talking about it. He was calling other niggas to go up there with him to jump him. That's whole shit, bro. That's whole shit.
Well, what was he? Was Derek Fisher beating his kids, or was he? What did the son call Matt Barnes for?
I don't think he was calling him to jump him though, but you know what I mean.
Nah, he was calling niggas like, yo, I'm ready to come up there. You coming with me? And Gil was like, nah, he ain't fucking with it. Like, why the fuck you calling me?
Nah, he said don't do nothing until I get there. Gil said he was on the way.
He said he won't with it. He ain't never pull up though. I think he said he
was. Gil a real nigga.
Yeah. But let me say, because I was alive. I was watching basketball when it first happened, so I was watching the story. Your boy, and the girl separated. They weren't together. And Derek Fisher moved in. And not physically moved in, but moved in, start chatting to the woman, him and her got into things. And my boy catching feelings when he heard that Derek Fisher was
he was like a baby boy watching Uncle Milton.
They called him Uncle Derek and shit like that.
Yeah, and I'm calling him Uncle Derek because the lady was actually
he was like Uncle Derek here. Uncle Derek here. What?
In a relationship with Derek Fisher.
Hey, that kid should be. If Matt Barnes killed dude, that kid should have been the co-defendant, because that kid knew what he was doing when he said Uncle Derek.
Yeah, he was Uncle Derek. Was supposed to have that nigga over there too.
Matt Barnes to be sent
you in my crib, you can imagine.
It's not his crib. It's not his crib anymore. It wasn't his crib anymore. It's not his crib anymore.
Somebody got to humble out.
Was Derek Fisher wrong?
Yes.
Of course he was.
Yes.
Why?
No. Hold on. All Derek
Fisher,
to that man's house. All Derek Fisher had to do.
Come to the room.
Go to the hotel room. Or hold on, Fairmont. He was
you laying up in that nigga bed.
Hold on. In that particular case, hold on. We talking about a nigga with his kids in the house. All Derek Fisher had to do was say to Matt Barnes, "You fucking with you. I ain't about to stop. I ain't saying I'm stopping, but I'm letting you know I'm fucking with your baby mother. I'll be over at the house. Da 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 da. If it's a problem, hey bro, we in love. This and this.
No.
Just tell the man. Hold on. Listen to my point.
Bro, them niggas teammates, bro.
Hold on, Stu. They was teammates. Listen. Not only was they teammates, Derek Fisher was like an assistant coach of this nigga before. He know the nigga, bro. They got kids that's in the same fucking basketball
Hold on,
league.
This is what made it worse. Matt Barnes said they said Derek Fisher was supposed to be at camp in Utah, and this nigga in fucking LA fucking with my bitch at my crib, man. Get the fuck out of here. What y'all
Let me say something. Baby mother, or is he still with her?
They was separated. I don't think they was divorced yet. I think they were just separated.
They were separated.
That was his wife.
But they were separated. It don't matter. They're separated.
I'm not saying he shouldn't be mad, but how he went about that.
Nah, I'm gonna say he was mad. Hey, Stu Peas, real quick before we go further. Stu Peas, all I'm gonna say to you is this: the son calling saying Uncle Derek, all reasoning went out the window, bro. If that's how he found out, you got to remember, he found out Derek Fisher was fucking his wife that he was separated from. He found out because his son said Uncle Derek. Come on.
All right. Let me say this to you. Any man in here who listen to a woman, whether they want to be wife, girlfriend, or fiance, tell him that you want a break. and still walking up and down and saying, this is my woman, is a girl clown. Anytime a woman tell a man that she wants a break, it's fuck she fucking somebody else.
Y'all definitely y'all are definitely worse than that.
She fucking somebody else.
A nigga trying to hold on to his throat, but listen, we not talking about
trying to fight for his family, bro.
But we not talking about just a nigga, a man and a woman. We talking about a man, a woman, and two twins, bro. They got twins, bro. They got kids.
Yeah, but
I just trying to hold on to his fucking family, bro.
Listen, I'm being honest here. You going back to a woman who tell you that, honey, I need a break. From a girl tell me that she need a break when they want to be high school, university, I am done. Because guess what? When women tell men that they want a break,
it's already over. I understand what you're saying.
I want to fuck somebody
else. She want a break. She's already
she wanted to break because that nigga was fucking other bitches on her. That's what the
problem
was.
Hey, we sound like some fucking fatty patties right now. Can we get off the TMZ shit?
This tabloid shit now.
We sound like a bunch of
tabloid
right now. Let's move on. Let's move to some other shit.
Move to
he was fucking somebody else. And he was like, I might care about him.
Yeah, man. I don't miss about that. Because all I was talking about for men inside here and men listening. If your girl says she wants a break, done it.
It's already over.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah, it's already over. Yeah, he was supposed to stop. I might agree with you right there, Steve B's. If she says she need a break, it might be over.
Once y'all said Matt Barnes gave 60 bands to a girl he never seen in real life, we should have stopped right there.
Yeah, let's talk about. I'd rather talk about FBA or some dumb shit than this.
Yeah, that's a guy clown. That's a guy clown. Improve himself.
All right, what else we got? What else we got?
Okay, the Somalians. Hear this bullshit now. This is the greatest bullshit.
Black people know when they
no. This is greater than bullshit. Let me say this, because this is the greatest bullshit. This is greater than the Abu bullshit. The Somalians in Minnesota, what the state name, are saying that Minnesota.
Identity crisis.
No, that Minnesota was gifted to them. That is prophesied that Somalia will get Minnesota.
What?
It's a prophecy.
Prophecy is prophesied.
Yeah, you didn't see how the Somalis is dressed up like Indians, or they saying that Abraham Lincoln was their ancestor.
Oh, they doing the Abo?
They doing like the Abo.
Wait. Hold on.
I ain't seen this.
Y'all saying some real shit? Y'all saying some real shit? This
is real. Like, this is real. They doing the Apple. This is why I'm saying, y'all be clowning black folks, but a lot of other people be doing this wild ass shit too. It's just it's prominent to y'all because y'all actually black. But a lot of motherfuckers be doing this crazy ass shit too. Like they got pictures. They got the I think he some type of city councilman or something, or some type of city official, right? They put his picture next to Abraham Lincoln, bro. And because they got a haircut alike, right? They say yo, look at the similarity. You know, he was.
They got the liquor strip going.
To Abraham Lincoln and shit. All this old wild shit. They just
but what? Hold on. Wait.
You see where it happens though? It happens.
What is the?
They came over here,
what is the point of what they trying to do? They trying to take over Minnesota or some shit? That's what I heard one of y'all say.
They said they got the rights. God gave them the rights. They got
Minnesota.
The rights in Minnesota.
Yeah.
They said this in They said this in a official form.
No, but
let me look this shit up. Because y'all throwing me all this shit through. I thought I knew every goddamn thing.
It's like Dan Calloway. It's a bunch of Dan Calloway Somalians. Yeah.
What y'all say? Somalians in Minnesota, right?
Somalians, I say Minnesota.
Ain't Mujasi in Minnesota? Somebody go get Mujasi.
I think Mujasi actually brought this up before one time, but we had went into something else. But I believe he actually brought this situation up.
I'm saying right here something about ICE going after them now or something like that.
And they said that they want a two-state solution in Minnesota. They want half of the state for Somalians.
Oh, them niggas
Because
about to be in Africa by Thursday. What's today? Wednesday? they gonna be back in Somalia by Thursday.
They gonna bring in some South Africans.
Keep fucking around, bro. Keep fucking around.
They say that.
Hey, where DQ at? That nigga hit Trump gonna hit them niggas with state. State this? State? No. This is private property. Who told you we about to have a 2-state solution in Minnesota? Well, we'll kill all you, man. Get the fuck out of here. I need a Somalian. Somebody go get a Somalian and have him join this Discord. I want to say,
what the fuck got Sonic at?
Yeah, ain't a Sonic Somalian?
Yeah,
but he's not American. He's not American, though, right? Ain't he Canadian?
He's Canadian, but yeah, he's
Retrian or some crazy shit.
Hey, shout out to Sonic. We're not. Hold on, we're not being disrespectful. Sonic is actually a friend of the Discord. I ain't trying to be disrespectful when I say or some shit. I'm just saying I don't know. I don't know what you.
He's East African. I think he might be like part Somalian, part Ethiopian, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I know he got.
Yeah.
I know the Somalians stole.
He's from over there by the horn, though. We know that.
The Somalians in Minnesota stole. They stole $2 billion in COVID units. Just that one small group in Minnesota. I know that. That's the last thing I heard about them. So now they trying to take the $2 billion and take over Minnesota.
Yeah.
Hey, lock them up.
It's manifest destiny.
Lock them up.
It was prophesied that Minnesota belonged to the Somalians.
Nah, get them niggas out.
No, don't call them that either. They're not black. They tell the Somalians
I don't mean, when I say black, I say nigga, I don't mean black. I mean, get them motherfuckers. I mean, sometimes niggas is motherfuckers.
No.
I mean, get them motherfuckers out of here.
No, I know what you mean, but I don't want people accidentally associating them.
Oh yeah, okay, I got you.
That's what Shepard did. I was fighting Shepard for months over that. Like, you really think he like we was having an argument? Like, I was like, bro, how do you attach like Somalians and all of that to your black experience? Like, I'm like, that's crazy to me, bro.
No, they're telling you that they're not black, and they're telling you that, and because they're not black, I don't want it to benefit from blackness. That's why I don't mind the end to birthright citizenship. Because at this time now, end birthright citizenship. Because the black Americans don't need it anymore. And by black Americans, I mean the FDs don't mean it. They already got citizenship. Everybody else who come here and disrespect the black Americans and not recognizing that you are here, especially people of color. And when I say people of color, I'm talking about other people other than black people that are not white people. They exclude black people and white people. I have people of color. If I'm talking about the Chinese, the Indians, the East Africans, the North Africans. They don't understand why they enjoy the privilege here. They don't understand it. But they will understand now. Yeah.
So a lot of them are going to attach themselves to black culture, though. It's like as time goes on, and the ones that stay like second, third generation. So I mean, it is going to be that sort of blending in. And like you said, the more that they be in America and understand that they're going to be treated differently, they're going to automatically attach they fight with ours. So that's what that's what I'm kind of. I don't want our fight to be intertwined with theirs.
So let me ask a question. So this is kind of all. I want to try to do this without as least messy as possible. As least messy as possible.
Well, history, I mean, not fight, but history of being like oppressing this country, our unique experience. I think a lot of young Somalians, they call themselves black based off the fact that
no, they don't.
Oh, yes, they do. Bro, oh, wait.
Let them finish too. Let them get his shit off.
You got Somalians.
You can go right in, brother. You can go right in.
Younger Somalians, like you got younger Somalians who don't take the history into account. Like you got two different types of Somalians. One understands their history and culture and delineates from Bantus and Sub-Saharans who they deem less primitive and based off culture. And you got other Somalians who are throwing that kind of philosophy away and saying we all black. Look how we're being treated in America by the white man. So that's why me and Sheffer had a good convo a couple months ago because he called them black, and I'm just like, I don't look at them as no part of my history. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree with you. I agree with you completely that the history is different. But as a group, as a collective, you have individuals within the collective who will side with their blackness. But the majority of Somalians, and it's indoctrinated in their children. And the problem with them is that even after 2 or 3 generations, because they're such a tight-knitted community, it's not like the dispersed within the Americas. They tend to congregate in one area and the community progress. And it's going to progress over several generations. It is hard to get them harmonious with the American system because they're still carrying the Somalian culture, open and close quotation, and the religion, because them is diehard Arabs or Muslims. They think them Arab and they think them Muslim. And they tell you, and even young Somalians will tell you that they're not black, that they didn't have the transatlantic slave experience because they associate black with the transatlantic slave experience, which I have no problem with because that is how I associate black also. And that is how I separate people. If you didn't experience the transatlantic slave experience, you didn't experience one aspect of blackness. So they claim that they're not black, but yet still they want to enjoy the fruits that other black people plant the tree for. I can't them better than.
I've had that argument. So I've had that argument with Sheffrin for probably like 2 years now, maybe 2 or 3 years now. That you know, that I feel the same way. I associate, you know, my blackness with the, you know, with the transatlantic slave trade or whatever. But you know, the thing is that he, you know, Sheffrin and I guess other people feel like that they were the first. When you go back in history, they say that those Eastern Africans was the first blacks. They was the first people who was called black. But I'm like, yeah, fine, but like for a different reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the same. So me in a some kind of neo-Nazi, right? We could have the similar ideas. Like I could say, like, yo, we don't need to be, you know, Israel is committing a genocide over there, and what they doing is wild as fuck. And a neo-Nazi would say the same thing, right? You know what I'm saying? But we stand it for 2 different reasons. You know what I'm saying? So I think those people is black for not the same reason, kind of similar reasons, but not for the same reason and not for the same. I don't even think it means the same thing.
Let me get in there when y'all get a chance. Pause. Let me get in there when y'all get a chance.
Go ahead, y'all.
Go ahead.
Hey, Corey, I hope that you can participate. I want to, then, before we start talking about Somalians who I don't think we give a fuck, honestly, but I'm gonna say this. I want to have a conversation. I want to have an FBA conversation. But I don't want to, but my stance on the FBA conversation is this, and I want to know how y'all feel about it.
All right. Let me finish the Somalian conversation first.
Go ahead. Finish your stance, and then I want to move the conversation to something
else. All right.
Yeah.
When the Roman,
like 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna be in a better area.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
When the Romans and the Greek encountered the East Africans, and they call them Ethiopians, those of the burnt faces. That's what Ethiopia means. People of the burnt faces. It wasn't the West African they're talking about, but then it was associated with blackness. That's true. Stephen is saying it's true. But blackness is more than complexion. Blackness is about an experience, and blackness is about developing a culture out of what little you had left and what you were exposed to. Their culture is nowhere similar to the black culture, right? The black people who came off of the slave ship in the Caribbean, in Latin America, and in Central and South America have more in common than the Somalis jump on an airplane and come here. And as a result of that, they don't associate themselves with us. And I say us because us are the children of the slave ship. Because they feel that that experience was a detrimental experience. And we see that experience as a necessary to our blackness because we fight to break free from that experience. They didn't fight to break free from shit. They're just coming over here. You have Somali cleric who the other day said that black people don't even know their fathers. They don't know their fathers. You know, they don't know who their father is. Is that they look upon black people seeing, but yet still they walk around with the protection of dark skin. They rely on the protection of having dark skin, that other dark skinned people are going to come to ally with them. And my thing is that if you don't recognize yourself as being black, why should black people come to save you? Make your Arabs or your white people that you associate yourself as being save you. So when Trump have the truck now and him driving around, I know that one day he'll come for me. But motherfucker, I'm not leaving you. I'm not leaving you. And you shouldn't be left. That's all I'm saying.
All right. I got a stance. I got a stance that I'd like to introduce into the conversation. So I remember when we was talking about the hip hop conversation, right? We got out of it because it became more, we realized it wasn't really a hip hop conversation. It was more FBA, ADOS type conversation. And we figured motherfuckers was just using it as a way to call niggas tethers and all kind of other shit, right? I don't think, I'm starting to see or hear based on the tenor of the Discord that now everybody's kind of like really up in arms about reparations and FBA and ADOS and who's black, who's African American, this and other. So here's my stance, and I'd like to discuss it. I think that all of this shit is a grift. I think all these niggas is snake oil salesmen, and I'm quoting Corey on purpose. I think that all of this shit, I don't truly think that African Americans in the United States really actually give a fuck. I think it's a way to make some money, get some views. I don't think in their heart of hearts, they actually are sitting around somewhere pissed off that some Jamaicans or some people about to get some reparations or some shit like that. And that it's all the FBA and ADOS is the new, I don't know, just some shit to talk about. Now, is that just a wrong stand? Hold on, I'm gonna let Chief X go first, too.
Chief X is sorry. Go ahead, Chief X.
Yeah. Because he had did a show on this, and I saw some of the information. I didn't see all of it, but I think it's all a grift. I think niggas is using it to get views and to make a little money. And I'm not just talking about the niggas on YouTube. I'm just talking about just the whole idea of like, well, this one's a tether and they don't deserve this, and we gotta follow the lineage and all of that. I'm not saying lineage is bullshit. I'm not saying niggas' histories is bullshit. But this fake ass argument about, well, this guy ain't black and this guy's somewhat black and this guy's an abo and this is that. It ain't nothing but a bunch of divisive shit that niggas is now doing shows and hopping on YouTube, grifting and snake oil selling. That's my stance. I just want to know where y'all at with it. And start with Chief X. Go ahead, Chief.
Welcome home, Brother Barnes. Welcome home.
If Chief busy, then somebody else could go. But I swear,
it's a reparations movement with no noise.
I don't think African Americans actually really give a like. I be listening to African Americans and this motherfucker black people talking about this shit, and I'm like, do y'all really care though? Like, I don't think it's that all this passion and anger and source, all this other shit. I don't think y'all really give a fuck, bro. It's a bunch of, it's one because a Pan-African club, it's an ADOS club, it's an FBA club. Let a nigga be. If a nigga want to be that, then it is what it is. But if you capitalizing off the shit just to get some money, you ain't no different than a fucking snake oil salesman in my mind. But go ahead, Chief X.
Okay. You know, it's a lot to this. Because everybody, can you hear me good, first of all?
Yes.
Okay. It's a lot to this. And the reason why it's a lot to this, and it has morphed into all kind of different conversations and things, is because everybody has an agenda. Everybody has their own personal agenda, and people are not just really being honest, right? if and I agree with Brass, FBA, the person who coined FBA, is all a grift for attention, money, and things like that. But the reason why it morphed is I'm not sure what people are arguing about tethers and shit for and all this old other bullshit. This is some extracurricular shit that's intertwined with the I'm talking about history and how people feel about history and who's from where and all this old bullshit. FBA, if it's not followed by a conversation about reparations, it's a bunch of bullshit and it's morphed into a bunch of bullshit. Because the only reason that Tariq Nasheed coined the phrase was to steal ADOS intellectual property and grift off the idea of trying to advocate for reparations. I don't know what these niggas is talking about now and having all these racial conversations. This is a bunch of dumb shit, right? So Tariq Nasheed and people who follow him, most of his followers are not the brightest light bulb, right? They're not the sharpest knife in the drawer. So these idiots all on YouTube and Facebook and on the internet has taken this conversation to 100 different places, right? If you're saying FBA, that means you gravitate towards a non-professional over professionals who jumped off the reparations conversation, which is a professional man who's a full-blown attorney, one of the founders of ADOS, and a lady with a bachelor's degree in political science who worked on Capitol Hill. Two professionals that was trying to advocate for reparations, but black folk in the so-called conscious community hated on her and hated on him because they don't fuck with credentialed professional people. They like grifters, rappers, and frauds. So everybody's saying FBA instead of ADOS because that's what they fucking like. Drama, grifters, and frauds, right? They didn't like ADOS founders because they said all the ladies gay and all this old bullshit. So everybody fucked up the reparations advocacy movement because they was hating and they was on personalities instead of principles. Everybody should have got behind the ADOS founders and advocated for reparations. And they took it too fucking far. It is only an advocacy movement. It's not about this is your new name, you're ADOS now, you're not African American and you're not Black Americans. It wasn't about that dumb shit. The only reason they titled it ADOS was simply for an angle for reparations advocacy. FBA jumped off after that for reparations advocacy, but was really a fucking party, right? They weren't serious about no reparations advocacy. Tariq Nasheed used it as a grift, and he throws a couple conferences and selling merchandise and flags and all kind of bullshit and making money off a bunch of gullible people. Why would people gravitate to an ex-pimp and a rapper over two professionals? You got to think about that. So I would never say FBA, a term coined by some grifter. It's about your lineage. It's just an advocacy reparations movement. So I don't know why people saying I'm FBA, I'm this, I'm that. None of them niggas care about no advocating for reparations. They are Black Americans or African Americans. That's what the fuck we are. Our nationality is American. Black or African is just a description of what type of American. There's no new fucking names. We're Black Americans or African Americans, period. FBA is some bullshit, and I wish people would stop saying it. That's my angle.
Yeah, I think when we talk about, one of the things that bothers me the most is we have these conversations about reparations, and reparations is somehow supposed to address a harm that happened to us, right? I don't think there's no financial amount, but I'm not against somebody getting their money. My issue though is that most of the people that's giving their money out is people that's in a disadvantaged situation in the first fucking place. So now, while we're waiting on this mythical amount of money to somehow show up in these people's pockets, you taking the little bit of money that they do got off this drink. It's like playing the lottery. You know for a fact a FBA, you ain't supposed to sell no fucking FBA t-shirt or no FBA. Like you, it's not something to be like really playing around with. Like you, the people that you talking about are disadvantaged. That's why you discussing reparations. They got $5 waiting on reparations to come, and you think somehow because you telling them that they the ones that's supposed to get it, they gotta pay you for that. And then forget the money. They gotta watch you on YouTube talking about this shit for hours and hours and super chats and all this dumbass shit. And then on top of that, I still say, I don't think there's no way in hell you can make me believe that all these niggas are so you passionate about this, you passionate about that, you like shit that runs the like somehow we so focused on African Americans, but you just as passionate about Black Egypt. You just as passionate about the Somalians in Minnesota as you are like what the fuck do you actually care? What is important to you? And how come the shit that's important to you gotta take the last few dollars that niggas got in their pockets, or the time that these niggas could be out doing some shit? Why is it so important to you that the shit gotta come with a cost? And then what if Stu Peas was to get reparations, other than you feeling offended, why the fuck do you care? Why does it matter if somehow Haskell get a couple dollars off reparations? Wow. Because he ain't a foundation. He's my brother. You could sit and talk with Haskell and Stu Peas and all these people, iSonic, all these people y'all say ain't FBA. But y'all can sit and talk with these niggas all day long. They support your shows. They talk to you, this, that, and the other. You know they going through the same shit you damn near going through in the United States. But somehow, because we talking about reparations, now he a tether. Now they don't deserve none of the what's the name, as if what he eat gonna make you shit. Yeah. The shit is a grift, and the thing is, it's being grifted by niggas that I know are grifters. But it's still fucking shameful, bro. It's shameful. You gonna take a motherfucker last $2 just because on one hand you making them feel good that they in this exclusive club. They foundational Black Americans, and anybody else who want to get in it, call them a bunch of fucking names, and you taking their last few dollars, justifying taking their last few dollars because reparations gonna one day come soon, and the shit may never come. You a fucking snake oil salesman. That's just where I stand, bro. Maybe I'm wrong. Kill me for it, but it's disgusting.
I appreciate you because that's what I was saying.
I mean, that's the only point I wanted to add, Corey, and you could go ahead. Why aren't people asking, how are we in a reparations movement that don't got lawyers? That don't even make sense.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's basically what I was saying the other day, is basically what Brass is saying. The fact that, you know, you're siphoning money off of
poor people.
This poor people, you know what I'm saying? And that's all that does, you know what I'm saying? He made another point, I just forgot it though. But yeah, I feel the same exact way. No, Brass, I think we're grifting off the disadvantaged community, and that's all grifters do. Most grifters ain't gonna be able to go to you know, a community that's, you know, more informed and get the grift off or whatever, you know. But the point that Brian's made, and this is kind of really where my point was hinging on the other day. You know, I made a lot of other arguments the other day, but he was saying that, you know, why is we worried about whether Haskell or Stupees might find themselves benefiting in some type of peripheral way off of reparations? Like why? And now this is what I was saying about, this is my Seabass comment, right? We done turned into Seabass, because Seabass don't want universal health care because he worrying about whether if Jose gonna get it or not. He ain't worrying about Mary Lou sitting on the motherfucking breathing machine and she 400 pounds, right? He ain't worrying about her. All he worrying about is, Jose might, you know, they might be able to somehow benefit off of universal health care. So that's what and that's an argument and at least I think Seabass got a leg up on black folks, because at least universal health care is in the realm of reality. At least motherfuckers is discussing that. At least to join to have a chance in the DSA or in the Democratic Party, right? At least you have to mention that. At least you have to pay some lip service to universal health care. As far as reparations go, that ain't even, like, it's nowhere in the realm of even being. They won't even put together a team to figure out how it would work or the effects of it. They wanted to put together, the HR 40 was a thing for them to be able to study and the effects and whether they got all this old shit. They don't even want a nigga to entertain studying about this shit. So even Seabass got a leg up on us. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a wild. It's wild. It's like the whole discussion is nothing but division and a sideshow. You know what I'm saying? Grifters they don't realize they've served two purposes, right? They got their own purpose, which they grifting, right? And they trying to get paid off the misfortunate, right? But then they don't understand that they go on to run as interference for the oligarchy. So we sitting up here worrying about whether Stu Pease is a tether or not, right? And they, goddamn it, merging, the corporations is merging all down to three motherfuckers. So the whole world, everything is made and owned by three motherfuckers. And why y'all sitting up here worrying about whether Stu Pease is a tether or not? To me, that shit is wild as fuck. When your pensions and your 401ks, right, is dependent on these decisions that's being made right now today. But the most important thing is talking about reparations and whether Stu Pease and Haskell is tethers or to me, the whole any black. This is what I said the other day. Any black man in 2025 talking and discussing reparations is two things. He's highly ignorant or he's a victim. Could be a combination of both. Because it's a waste of time for a black man to be talking about reparations when his kids can't read and his goddamn 401k is out the fucking window. I think you got more problems, way more fucking problems, when you got a fat ass kid that can't fucking read, and you ain't got a goddamn nickel to leave behind his fat dumb ass. That's what you niggas need. And this is what I was talking about with the other conversation. Brad, Diddy ain't done a goddamn thing to the black community. Did he? We gonna say whether Diddy did something to the black community? Really? Y'all gonna put that much responsibility on Diddy and not looking at your kid? He fucking fat and the motherfucker can't fucking read Cat in the Hat. The goddamn 12-year-old fat little motherfucker sitting up eating ho-ho cakes and playing Call of Duty and Roblox. His little fat little motherfucker, that little fat little motherfucker can't read goddamn Cat in the Hat. And the black community worrying about Diddy and reparations. That's all. That's it for me. But that's all I was saying the other day, Brad. I appreciate you bringing that back up, and I welcome you home.
Yeah, I had to go back and I had to check myself after that conversation the other day because I didn't it's funny. I didn't realize how stupid it was until I watched stupid niggas discuss reparations.
Can I say something?
When stupid niggas that I know is stupid. Like I know you ain't like. If I don't know nothing about you, that's one thing. So I'm like, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, we need our money. But when I gotta get in the car with a stupid nigga and listen to them talking about reparations and FBA and who's black and who's African, this, that, and the other, when a motherfucker see two fools talking from a distance, they can't tell who from who. I'm out the car, bro. I'm out the car. Fucking figure it out. Get to work. Try to sort the shit out. Anything else you doing, as far as I'm concerned, you trying to take money, you promising money and promising the dream of money to some niggas that ain't got no money while you taking the money. So you promising future money while stealing from these niggas in the present. And I ain't talking about just money and financial capital. I'm talking about their mental space. They more worried about some money that may never come in their children's lifetime, and they not working in the moment. Like in the moment, we got bigger shit, we got bigger fish to fry than motherfucking trying to figure out
we can walk and chew gum. Well, look, worry about your finances and your kid reading. Do that one. Do that walk and chew gum. Don't do the walk and chew gum that we gonna worry about reparations and then our political issues today. No, that's wild. You niggas ain't walking and chewing fucking gum.
I'm starting a new movement.
They trying to.
Y'all used to kill people for making that same argument a couple months ago. I'm glad y'all came around.
I never killed you. I never killed you.
No, I'm not you, but when I used to do my accountability shit, the reparation shit done, I used to get killed in this bitch.
That's fine. You keep talking, you get killed again.
I never said that.
Hey, listen. I'm starting a new movement called TFR. Tethers for Reparations. I think we should stop trying to get it for black people and start getting it for the niggas y'all call tether. Get it for them. Fuck that. But I'm done with that.
Let me say something. When they started the whole tether art, they were acting as if the Jamaicans or the other Caribbean people wanted American reparations. From day one, we understood that the fight was for American black people. Jamaicans understood that, listen, we cannot get involved in getting any money, but we could help in the fight. But nobody wanted to hear that, right? Because when you tell them that, oh, no, we don't need, and then all of a sudden they change it to allies and they change the word. I remember when Chief X coming on here now saying that Tariq Nasheed stole the intellectual property. But Chief X was at one time singing tether this, tether that, tether this, tether that. And tether was a word that was created by Tariq Nasheed. Chief X since one time swallowed the Tariq Nasheed pill. You cannot deny that today. He did. But now there's a gap between the two groups because you understand that Tariq was grifting. When he realized that, I don't know when. But Caribbean people never said that they wanted reparation for themselves. Because
I never knew it was a difference. Stupid. Like my whole life, right? I've been going through life, right, assuming that me and you was the same people. I've never assumed anything different. I've always just assumed that we all got off the same boat, right? We all been through the same shit over here in these Americas, right? Now, circumstances ain't identical, but where would you have identical circumstances in any case, right? Every case is gonna have a little bit of different here and nuance there. You know what I'm saying? But I've never looked at a Rasta or a Jamaican guy, right, as something different than me.
As not being black. Right?
Right.
Right. And I understand that. Because even when you look at it, when they're talking about Jim Crow and all of this, I said, be careful how you break this shit down, you know. Because how Jim Crow affected the North was totally different than how it affected the South. Having the reparation argument, because I said that to people. But then them said, you don't know any American history. And I said, I know the same amount of history as you know, because I read the same amount of books. None of us wasn't alive at the time. Oh, my grandmother tell me this. Your grandmother told you that you were Indian too. Do you believe that you were here always? Right? But the conversation, when you start listening and break conversation, it was a conversation that is an anti-immigrant conversation. I have no problem with you being anti-immigrant. Passing Christian and Pitney first. I have no problem with you saying that. I understand that if you feel that just saying that, Nigerian American getting all the scholarships. Nigerian American getting, and they're calling them black. We in Jamaica can't fucking compete with the Nigerian American. I will understand that too. When it comes to education, most black people in the world can't compete with the Nigerian. Don't call it what it is.
Say it again.
I'm driving.
Because first of all, they come over here prepared for that, for the university.
Am I going to hate on them because I can't to them? Am I going to hate on Sheffrin in the Porsche just by laughing? Sheffrin by a Porsche that I'm sell out and save. Right? In 9/11, I'm driving a Honda Civic. No. I don't. Black people achievement, I celebrate them. I don't say your achievement don't take anything away from me. What it does is show my children that the world is your oyster. Say other black people can do it there. I might not be able to do it, but I can show you examples of people. Right? When Brad said Obama showed him that a black person could be president. The Nigerian tell us that a black person can be #1 in a university. Don't let these white people tell you any bullshit. We've seen it done. But when you listen to Chief X talk 2 years ago, he wasn't saying what he's saying today. So it's surprising him come on the program today and him sound so respectful and no, that wasn't you 2 years ago, Chief X. We saw you coming from a mile. Anyway, somebody else can take it. Go ahead. Am I lying on you?
Hold on. Hey, let's not get into a back and forth yelling. Y'all could go at each other, but don't. Go ahead, Chief X, say your shit. Stupid's mute up, bro.
Stupid's has me very confused. I don't know what he's talking about. Okay? Stupid's let Garfield, the Jamaican, brainwash him and lie on me. And somehow he believes some lies punk-ass Garfield didn't say it. Garfield was the one bashing Black Americans' advocacy movement religiously every day, hating on Black Americans every day, hard, all day. I'm not lying. Everyone knows it. Why was this Jamaican speaking on African American things when he had nothing to do with it? We were saying CARICOM is the reparations movement for Jamaicans. We're not fighting against that. We hope they get some money. Y'all should have supported us. I hope we get some, even though nobody's getting them. But I'm just saying this is what was going on. Okay, nobody was bashing CARICOM. All the Jamaicans, you and Garfield, was bashing ADOS movement. Okay. Secondly, I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't changed. I've never ever been a Tariq Nasheed. So when I came on here saying Tariq Nasheed was grifting and it's foul, This is the line I've always spoke on, even before FBA jumped off. I got 4 videos coming for Tariq Nasheed's head on all of his Hidden Color shit. Did you forget who I was? I'm the one who debunks all these pseudos. I came for Tyreek before anybody came for Tyreek. You haven't changed. What are you talking about? I've never been down with Tyreek. I've never agreed with anything this nigga said. Don't confuse me with anybody else. How have I flip-flopped from 2 years ago?
You have never used the tether language. Have you never used the tether language?
I never used the word tether ever. Tether.
Okay. Oh, sorry. My apologies. Probably I was mixing you up with unbiased. My apologies. Let me apologize low. Let me apologize as low never say. If it wasn't you that was using the tether language, I may have been mixing you up with unbiased sport, who is now, I don't know what unbiased is now. He was the one who always excused tether, no, that's a thing coming. And I'm sorry, T-Fex, if I told you that you were with Tariq Nasheed, because I'm mixing you up with unbiased. My apologies. I have no problem as a man with saying that. But with saying that Garfield doing what?
That is a stand-up. That was a stand-up move, right? Even though you just called unbiased, even though in standing up you just called unbiased a piece of shit, but that was definitely stand up.
No. And the other thing, and I've listened to Garfield, but anybody who knows me knows that I stand up on my own. I've never repeated anything Garfield verbatim, however the word is. I've never said that. I might draw, if it comes to Hebrew Israelite, I might say X, Y, Z on that because he made that reference. But I'm not a choir boy. I'm never a choir boy. If you're right, I say you're right. And if you're wrong, you say you're wrong. No, you have a problem with Garfield, I understand that. I don't even push back on that. I don't even defend Garfield. I don't defend anybody. I mean, if somebody make a statement and somebody misquote them, I will tell them that was not the statement. But I'm not going to defend them. I carry them shield and them sword. But I'm not going to allow you to lie on them. Right? So don't associate with Garfield to say that I'm Garfield, choir boy. You have always said that I'm not telling Yvette Carnell. You have always been for Yvette Carnell, in order to remember. Right? And I don't have a problem with you being for that lesbian. The Republican lesbian. I have no problem with.
Damn.
God,
what the fuck?
She's a Republican lesbian. She was a part of the Republican think tank and she's a lesbian. I'm not lying, Anna. Am I lying, Anna?
I'm not saying you lying, but you keep giving these backhanded compliments.
Unnecessary.
Yeah, like you like, she's just a shout out to Yvette Carnell. She's just a woman, bro. You can't do that. You can't do that, bro.
No,
No, I'm not telling you what to say. I'm just saying. What do her sexuality got to do with it, brother? That's all I'm asking. What do her sexuality got to do with her?
According to the DS5.
Her stance.
According to the 10-year-old copy of the DS5 that I have, I need to get the upgraded new copy. The DS, the one that lists 297 mental illness. Homosexuality is defined as a mental illness in the copy of the DS. What's the name of that book with all of them? Mental
illness in the DSM, the DSM.
Yeah, in my 10-year-old version of the DSM, it's a mental illness. I don't know
only FBA here say something.
No. What'd you say, bro? What'd you say, Chef?
Can the only FBA in the building say something?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
No, yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. You know what I mean? And I didn't heard all y'all, and I respect where y'all coming from, right? And I'm gonna just put that out there before we start fighting. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So,
well, let me say that I don't believe. Before you start talking, I don't even believe a word you saying already.
And I don't think you ever
go ahead. I don't believe
you. That's crazy. Let him get his shit off. Go ahead, bro. I already know you come here to start shit. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I think, you know what I mean? You know, if somebody says that they are FBA or ADOS, or any of these terms that they're using to delineate themselves from other Afro-descendant people, black people. You dig what I'm saying? Racially. I think that shouldn't be an issue, especially when we're talking about if we're trying to inform policy, right? You have to know what group you're talking about. So I think that's the main goal of ADOS or FBA is to show that these broad sweeping groups in the U.S. that just lump people together because of racial classifications or phenotypic similarities is problematic to certain things like reparations. You dig what I'm saying? When you're pointing out what specific group is making a claim. So I think that's the main goal behind using classifiers to be more specific, right? Because Black and African American on U.S. Census forms and things, Caribbean, Afro-Caribbeans, and people from Africa can mark those same boxes. They fall under those broad boxes as being Black and African American. You dig what I'm saying? Under census forms, like how you categorize people in this country.
Yeah,
so
but you got to click the other box too, though, Chef. The box that say whether you are a U.S. citizen or what. Like they distinguish all that.
No. I'm not talking about all of. We're talking about all citizens, right? I'm not talking about people who not citizens, Corey. So you just threw me off with that. I don't even know why you said that. You can be of immigrant descent, but have American citizenship. So that was just crazy to throw that in there.
No, they got different qualifiers for that.
No, American is an American. If I'm an American citizen, right? You're telling me that a second or third generation Nigerian, right? Well, all Nigerian parents is the same as me?
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying that. No,
right, but they can go under the category, right? There's no other category for them, right? They was born here. They was born here, so they go under Black or African American in those. But they don't have the same historical lineage as me. You see what I'm saying?
I'm trying to figure out. But go ahead. That's what I was saying earlier. But I don't want to throw you off. Keep going. I'm gonna comment on that after.
All right. So I think that's what Yvette Carnell and them was trying to distinguish, because it was people who was speaking about reparations, right, as Americans, right, with the same phenotype as us, but when they looked into it, these people was of South American descent, Spanish, Latin, Afro-Latinos, and Afro-Caribbeans, and these people, you know what I mean? So it was like, yo, how y'all speaking against reparations? And then we find out it's because you're not even tied to this history. Your parents ain't teach you this history of ours, right? You didn't grow up with this same level of love and care for this community, the same as ours. You just was thrown into that category because of your phenotype. You know what I'm saying?
The thing to say, Chef Ron, is if everybody wasn't in the cotton fields of America, put it that way.
Yeah, definitely. We saying the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I understand that. We're saying the same thing. But I don't think you got to put it into lane. I don't think for this group, you got to be as simple. You can actually explain that second and third generation Caribbean people go under the term. They're not immigrants no more, Corey, is the point, Chief Beck. They are just Black or African American. They are American citizens. So they go under those larger racial categories. It's the U.S. fault. It's not our fault. We arguing over something that the U.S. should clarify on that document.
Nigerian American, you call them.
No, but they wouldn't be Nigerian American no more. How would they, if they American citizens, they third generation, they not Nigerian, you know what I mean, no more. They in American forms, they're just Black or African American. But they're not the same as us. Y'all get what I'm saying?
I think if a Nigerian couple moved to America and had children, those children born in America would be American citizens, but they would still be Nigerian Americans. Even the second generation would still be Nigerian Americans, just like Japanese Americans.
Hold on. So no, where is the Nigerian American category?
They can't be African American because they weren't brought over here on slave ships. They don't have our same history.
I know that, so that's the issue.
If you're Black American or African American, you came from Western Central Africa on a slave ship.
I agree, but you agree with Yvette Carnell and them, right?
Yeah.
You agree with ADOS. So why did they create the term ADOS if you're correct? If these other Afro-descended people don't fall into these large categories as Black and African American, because if that's the case, then Yvette Carnell and them is just wrong, and everybody who is Tariq Nasheed and them ain't just wrong, Yvette and them is wrong too, according to what you're saying.
Yeah, you were right. So what happened was, this is what happened. This is why all the beef started.
I ain't talking about the beef. I'm talking about classifying, why is they making a separator called ADOS? We'll get to the FBA part later. Why ADOS? If you know what I mean?
For the reasons you stated when you first started speaking, you were on point. They had to separate people according to this is a thing that would go to court. So in a court of law, if you got immigrants all up in the mix trying to get reparations, the whole thing is getting thrown out. So she had to make sure we had to separate. This is for people who were basically in the cotton fields of America. That's why it's called American Descendants of Slavery in America. Everyone else doesn't qualify for that. America's only responsible for Black Americans that were in this cotton field in America. They're not responsible for what went down in Jamaica. British are responsible for that. So they had to clarify it so shit won't get thrown out when it really goes down. Am I tripping? You understand?
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. And we're on point. We're walking together. So if that's the case, then obviously other Black people could be put into the category of the general term African American or Black. Am I right or am I wrong?
Hey, Chef, can I ask a question? Was Yvette Carnell using it in the same context you're talking about now, as far as modern people and people who are coming over now, or was she more so focused on immigrants in the past that may have so fell under certain timelines, and they're trying to create a lineage based off, like you said, in legal terms and legal battles? Is the other side rebutting by saying, well, when did this African American thing start? Is it 1619? And how are we supposed to consider the immigrants that came over at certain periods? So
I think they're talking about the immigrants that started to come in after 1965 bill.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. We're talking about like Chief X said, the American descendants of slavery here in the United States. That group of Black people, if you are attached to that group of people, that's who they're saying that the distinction should be made for those people, not immigrant.
I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing wrong with that. I don't see nothing wrong with it. I don't see nothing wrong with trying to create. Yeah.
We gotta know who we talking about. You dig what I'm saying? We gotta know who we talking about.
So we're talking about those slaves between 1770 and 1860 then.
I guess.
If it was just as innocuous as Chef is saying, no, I don't. On the surface, no, you don't have a problem with that, right? If it was
No,
that,
a problem with that.
but what I'm saying is,
no.
What I'm saying is with the FBA and that it comes with something.
No, I said ADOS. I said ADOS. That was we're just talking about the ADOS.
Okay.
Because he bridged from the ADOS argument and created his name FBA. So I'm trying to establish either we're going to accept the ADOS part, if that gives FBA its grounding of separating, because people are saying it's just American or just black is sufficient to say who we are. And they're saying, the ADOS was saying, no, because all black people that's American citizens or people of African descent get put into those large general racial categories. So how do we separate for anything talking about us? It's just like when we talk about African American,
I don't even know.
like Black History Month.
Like that seemed like the Carter headed a horse to me, yo. I don't know why, but it just seems like the Carter headed a horse.
So what was Black History Month for then?
To honor black folk.
Which ones?
I guess the ones that's honorable.
No, the ones that were
Black Americans.
And Black American history. That's what it was for. And then it got because black was a larger category that everybody could. Then we start talking about all black people around the world. And it wasn't talking about that. Yes.
So I don't know. When we did black history in school, like I never knew anything about some nigga across the seas.
Yeah, it got in. It got into that, and that's when
or that's something recent or what?
Yeah, that's when black people started to push back and say, "Yo, hold on." It was originally started to talk about our contributions here in America. You ain't been to school how long for it? How long have you been out of school?
No. Longer than 20 years.
Okay,
all right. Sheffrin, let me say something about Black History Month. Indeed, Black History Month.
Corey, you don't remember, Corey, when they talked about Toussaint L'Ouverture in school during Black History Month?
They talked about again. You broke. I didn't hear you. Say again.
But you don't remember when they talked about Toussaint L'Ouverture in Black History Month while we were in school?
I don't think they taught me about that. Yeah, I didn't. I don't think they taught me about that, bro. Y'all went to better schools than me. We learned about Malcolm X, Dr. King, goddamn it, Nelson Mandela. You know all
Nelson Mandela. Exactly. Why would you be learning about Nelson Mandela? That's a goddamn South African.
Yeah, but he had a lot of American ties, and he was involved in the American plight about the civil rights and shit.
But let's be honest. Sheffrin, let's be honest about it. Black History Month is an American development. Nobody disagrees with that. But then it was adopted by other black people around the world. And the result of it being adopted by other black people around the world, it became homogenized. It means it started pulling from other black cultures because it expanded and grew outside of America. And it's something that is celebrated. Everybody knows where it came from. That's an American concept. And we use it. And around the world, Martin Luther King is celebrated in every black history, wherever.
But I'm not talking about what y'all did. Right. I get you. I'm not talking about that y'all shouldn't.
It's like that it shouldn't be Valentine's Day. And y'all shouldn't. It's like Christmas. No. It's like Christmas. No. It's like Christmas and Valentine's Day.
Hey, you don't want to expand.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that I don't want it to expand. I'm saying that the original intent of it, right? For Black Americans, right, to celebrate themselves and their contributions because they was American citizens and their history wasn't being. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you brought that up, Chef, because this was my ultimate question, and that's a great example for the question that I wanted to ask you, right? So because now it's we recognize a broader scheme of black folk, right? Mm-hmm. How does that take away from Martin Luther King's reverence? Like, is he getting less reverence now that some African guy is involved in Black History Month now?
No, what it does is, right, Jamaican history is Jamaican history, right? We should never want to drown out or combine the history of those people with overall, like those people can stand on their own. Everybody can be celebrated under their own tent, you know what I mean, for what they are, right? Because we don't want the Jamaican culture to be diluted by other black people going in adding their shit. Jamaican culture and those people and what they've done in history and who they are can stand on its own.
But what if Jamaicans come up with some day, right? They got a day, right?
Let them have
and then we like, damn, we should do that. That's a good thing. We see how that benefits them. Why don't we do something like that?
Problem with them creating. That's why I say I don't have no problem with them creating their Black History Month. Taking our idea, right? Or we take an idea from them and use it. All people do that. Like that's not even an issue. But the whole point, I don't want to make this about Black History Month. I was just using that as a caveat.
No, it's a great example for the overall conversation, though. It is. But go ahead.
Yeah. So because people are distinct, right? They have their own history. They have their own culture. They have their own reasons for why they are the way that they are in every country. So why would our shit?
So you think they celebrate? They think about like when they celebrate Christmas in Egypt, right? Is you thinking like they thinking in a way like America? Don't they got it in their own? They got their own kind of Christmas though.
No, so let me hear. This is what Chef.
Would they have Christmas?
This is what Chef.
I'm saying like, if they adopted it, wouldn't they do it their way? Wouldn't they just revere like say okay? So it's called Black History Month. But if they over in Ethiopia or something and they doing they celebrating those guys over from Ethiopia, but they just calling it Black History Month.
Yeah, they should. I agree with you. They should.
Can y'all hear me? Let me just make this statement. Hold on. Jesus Christ. This is what Chef is saying. Let me pick it. And just to make it simple, what Chef is saying, I've seen Black History Month celebration in America. It's Black American history. So we might talk about Black history and then mention Nzinga. But that's not Black history. She has nothing to do with Black American history per se. Do you understand? We'll celebrate her. That's what Chef is trying to say. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Black history.
It's hard pressed for me to figure out a time where Nzinga, where it was Black History Month, and we out there instead of honoring Dr. King, we out marching. You know, because we do actually a walk, a downtown. They shut down the whole fucking downtown, bro, on Black History Month, right? Then again on Martin Luther King's birthday. So I'm trying to. I've never seen them say, "Okay, we putting up a Nzinga."
Because you was raised around decent Black folk, right? Right? You don't come from a place like Baltimore, right? Where you got radical, that you got radical Black motherfuckers, right? That's, just think about it. When they started to make the term African American, right? It was Black people who wanted to connect back to Africa, right? There's nothing wrong with that. I start my history off in Africa. We had the whole thing about that. But I do understand Black people saying, or Black Americans saying, hold on, yo, our history started here. You dig what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to dilute the history of my people all the way back. I understand that argument. You feel me? So when we're separating, right? We don't never tell a Jamaican he can't just be a Jamaican. We'll never say that to them. We'll never say to the Black Cuban that he can't be a Black Cuban. You feel me? We're never going to say that. But the African American somehow got to be, it don't, like you said earlier, Corey, I never seen us as different.
I've never, like, I didn't know, always committed. So when I look at, like, I look at the Americas, right? Like,
right. That's how African Americans.
So whether Stu Pease is in Jamaica or not, so whether Stu Pease is in Jamaica or the United States, he's still an African American.
Right, but that's to our detriment. That's why African American is not sufficient. That's why African American is not sufficient. That you just made the point. I'm glad everybody heard Corey say that. Corey,
so you said that.
Yeah, you did kind of make his point.
Hey, Corey, take that back, Corey. Take that back, Corey. They're gonna try to kill you.
Our detriment, though.
Take that back, Corey. They're gonna try to kill you.
What you just said.
Go ahead. Make it make sense. I lost myself. Go ahead. I might have killed myself. What did I say?
You said they are Black Americans, right? You said that they are African Americans. They are Blacks that's of the Americas. You combine North, South America and the adjacent islands, the Caribbean, as all of the Americas. That's how that shit was called historically. Yes, this is all the Americas. So every Black person that came over here on boats, no matter where they land at, you say when they come here, you see them just like you. They just Black Americans.
No, because so I explained earlier. I'm not changing. I'm saying the same exact words, but I had explained that earlier. You probably wasn't here when I had already explained that, right? So yeah, Stu Pease, because we had the conversation about earlier how, you know, like these Africans and shit, and these East Africans, we even talked about you earlier, how you claim that some Somalian can be Black and all of that. Like I've always thought that was
wild. In the racial category. I'm not saying that they're African American. You feel me? I'm saying in a large racial general box that you put people in. That's what I was going. But go ahead, make your point. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I hear you. But what I'm saying is, they have not been through a similar. Even a Nigerian has not been through a similar situation. And like me and Stu Pease was saying, Black is not just a skin color, right? It's an experience. It's not. To me, it's not just a racial category, right? It has more implications than just skin color and a racial category. So it has to do with culture and experience. Also.
So you say, right?
Yeah. So everybody that I've ever been around, this is how I was raised. I don't say stuff that I wasn't, like, everybody around me didn't. Like, my whole circle.
Right. But your knowledge, right, comes from a culture that created these terms, right? So it can mean something to you and your small community. And matter of fact, you and your household could use these terms, you know, specifically the way that y'all want to use it, right? But I'm saying that to the broader world, right, Black is synonymous with a racial group. So if you're just saying that it's
to me too, but it's not only that though, shit.
Right. So if these people, right, can be put under these same large general categories, then we should have listen, Stu Pease and them are going to still be Jamaican. They'll never lose that. But they can also be Black and African American too. I will always be Black and African American, but I can never be Jamaican. So how can a Jamaican, right, be Jamaican, African American, and Black, but the only thing I am is Black and African American? That don't make sense. if they can fall into 3 categories to be specific, then there should be a more specific term for Me Too. They shouldn't be the only ones that have a specific term, but we're the ones who hear
no, because if you was in Jamaica, it would be the reverse though, Chef. So if you, I don't know. I've never been to Jamaica, but this is my imagination. Hold on, let me get this off real quick. I'd imagine, right? If you was in Jamaica, you wouldn't just be the black, like they would distinguish you, right? You would be the black from North America, from the USA, America,
Yankee,
right? They would distinguish that.
Yankee
right?
boy.
So they couldn't.
Yankee boy.
Yeah, a Yankee boy or something like that, right? So like that's
Yankee
why
boy.
it's the same reason why Stu Pease is a Rasta man or a Jamaican when he over here.
We're talking about on government forms and how the government classifies people. So if they fall under the large general racial categories, right, that we fall under with no specific identifier, that's a problem. You already said it was.
Well, let me ask a question.
I don't know if I said
is it outside of the reparations conversation? Right, is there a way that is there a way that they would ever use the term minorities and not be talking about both black people and Jamaicans? Like outside the reparation conversation,
the question I thought you was going to ask.
They apply the minority thing even more broadly than the black and the African thing.
Right.
I understand.
Minorities are
cripples. I get that.
Right.
I get that. No, so I'm trying to ask, like, so if we want to proceed policy and we're trying to get some type of specific policy that basically only includes our people group. Would that be the goal of having it outside the reparations conversation?
Yeah, it applies to all of that stuff. I can't believe that Corey is struggling with this.
What were you thinking I was gonna ask, Corey?
They crazy.
Well, you gotta understand, like I live near a big city, but I'm a small town guy. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not as like, so y'all help me to kind of be more worldly, right? You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of this shit, like what y'all say, like I ain't never heard it before. Like the way y'all look at things like that, like certain issues, certain political issues. Yeah. I mean, it just depends. So like I said, like Nigerians and like motherfuckers it's a difference, right? But it's never been a difference between me
for them Horners, though.
Especially the Horners. I even look at the Horners even different than Nigerians. So like,
real quick, brother.
Goddamn Horners.
Hold on, real quick. So Brendan in the chat said that if you ask 10 people, shout out to Brendan. If you ask 10 people what black is, you're gonna get 10 different answers. He said so. KH said no, chef. Jamaican American is specific. Black Americans are African American. Stu may not be black, but he is a Jamaican American. And Jamaican history shows that enslaved people were brought from the island of Jamaica and became enslaved in America also. So that's just
I don't
Brother, who said I'm not black?
I'm just telling you.
To be fair, that was your same answer.
Hey. Don't shoot the fucking message.
Yeah, that was just read a comment. I can't even
Damn, I just read a comment on your channel.
Dude, they're not black. Who said they're not black? Somebody just said
he said KH said Stu may not be black. But he is Jamaican American, and that Jamaican American is specific. Black Americans are African American.
You see why
I don't understand why Haskell and Stu is fighting me, and I want y'all to get some bread.
When me and you were having a conversation the other day with the whole black thing, I said I work with whatever definition that person is working with. You know, because otherwise it's just going to be a clusterfuck.
Or you got to mute up.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I'm putting up the groceries. My bad, bro.
Yeah, because otherwise, Brad, hold on, Stupies. Otherwise, it's just going to be a clusterfuck where you fighting with this and you saying, no, it means this and this. And listen, whatever it is to you, to a particular person, I'm going to work within those confines. Otherwise, there's going to be nonstop arguing. So if a
You're
person
right.
believes that black is specifically only applies to black Americans, I'm going to work with that.
Hey, hold on, wait, Stu, because he's talking to me. I want to respond to Haskell.
Yeah,
Haskell,
what I'm saying though.
Hold on, Haskell. When they cut the check, when they cut the check,
FBA.
When they cut the check, Haskell, I'll call you, my brother, and you too, Stu. Y'all deserve money too. So I don't give a damn. That's I don't think that we should.
That doesn't make any sense. That would be like an
I don't know
Asian
whether it
person.
makes sense or not. I know because Haskell.
I mean, I'll take the money
I ain't
if
talking
you're giving
about
it
because
to
the
me.
reparations. Listen, because the harm for me in my version of the reparations, I agree with Brendan. There's a lot of different versions of reparations. There's a lot of different versions of black, right? I say this: if I'm driving down the street and Haskell driving down the street, the harm and shit that still lives here today because of slavery, Haskell and Stu P's got to pay that price too. They dealing with the modern harms of whatever slavery was, even if they wasn't on a plantation. They dealing with the same shit that we got to deal with here. They should get reparations too. That's how I stand.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a personal thing. You know,
That's a
I don't got
personal
no
thing.
problem with that. And if you want to give me a piece of your check, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to turn you down. Shit, this is Cash App or Zelle or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, hey, but my thing is, like, I don't even need them to be separated because if they pass reparations and Stu Pease and Haskell benefit off of reparations and somehow, it's not stopping me from benefiting off the reparations.
But that's not the issue, Corey. If they saying that they're in the term out, what's his name? Brass was making a point. You can't even determine who's the African American, right? Or who's the black. Like, what does that mean?
I never said that, but I think you can determine.
Throw it out because it's not even pointing to a particular people. So that's why Yvette and them said, well, let's make a term that's going to point to a specific people. If all of these
that's just like within the Japanese internment camps, right? It wasn't for every Japanese person. It was for the people who are like descended, either the people who went through it directly or people descendant to those people who had that particular experience.
Right.
So it's the same concept. If you want, I would say take the race part out of it completely. Somebody got to mute out. Take the race part out of it completely, right? With the American descendants of slavery, it's talking about those who were enslaved in America, those who went through a particular experience in the confines of this nation. And I think that removes all the confusion if you just take the race completely out of it.
Well, those who was enslaved in the U.S., not America. See, because when y'all keep saying America,
America means the U.S. though. America means
that's the
US
way y'all use it. Fine, I can accept.
No, that's the way it's used.
I just want to make sure because I don't use it that way, right? I don't consider the Caribbeans not part of the Americas, right? But the USA is different.
The Caribbean is a part of the Americas, but the reason why the U.S. is called America because we have America in our name. No other country in the Americas have America a part of their name. We do, so we're called Americans. The same way Canadians are Americans, they're on the continent of America, but they don't have America in their name. So to shorten the United States up is because it's the United States of America. To shorten that up, we just call them Americans. So when most people say Americans, they're talking about United States of America and not the Americas in general. It's a specific term.
Gotcha.
Yep. So that's my issue. If we can nail down if Yvette Carnell.
So that's what y'all really believe, though, Chef? You believe? do you really believe that if you can delineate black folk from Haskell and them, right, and Nigerians and them, right,
You really believe that will lend a better fare for us to get reparations?
I don't know. But I know if you're saying that the issue is we don't know who they're talking about, I'm saying that's a way to be specific and point more closely to who we're talking about. Because like I said, black is too general and African American is too general. You dig what I'm saying? But when you say who are those, the American descendants of slavery here in the United States, that's the people we talking about. Now we got somebody that we can point
All
out.
right, Sheffrin,
Can I ask
that question, please? Can I ask you a question, please? When the whole matter of reparation is settled, will it still have the same meaning? Will you still go forward with that delineation after the question of unlike other people? Let's part two.
The same way you will continue to be Jamaican.
Nope, I will be Jamaican, but my grandchildren are Jamaican. Irrespective of what you say. Just like when Germans come here first generation, they have Germans. But after 3 or 4 generations, they are no longer Germans. They're Americans of German descent.
That's not all, because the Irish and the Italians don't look at it that way.
Yeah, they still Irish and Italian.
That's a personal thing.
They still celebrate Irishness and Italianness, but they're not Irish and Italian. They're not Irish and Italian.
Joke their children all the time, saying that their children and their cousins that was born here ain't real Jamaicans. Like y'all do that.
Yeah, we do that.
But I think y'all just picking. I think that's like picking fun on them. Y'all really mean that shit?
We mean that shit. They're not Jamaican.
Fuck them Jamaican. You're not literally. They're not literally
Jamaican. They can jump on dances, but they cannot go to Jamaica and make recommendations or talk bad about Jamaicans or talk about if they were there. The Jamaican was a motherfucker. If you wanted to make change, you'd come here. You cannot criticize from a distance. We're different kind of people in the Sheffrin. We don't play that shit.
No,
you can't be up in America.
I get it. I apologize. I get it. I get it.
We don't play that shit.
That's the problem. That's the problem with African Americans, right? Because we ain't never go nowhere. We here through all of the bullshit. We ain't have nowhere to run to. You think what I'm saying? So we hold then African American or black to a little higher standard than a lot of people. You think what I'm saying? Because it's like, yo, we ain't got shit else. You think what I'm saying? Our kids ain't never went nowhere else where we can say they ain't us no more. And you think what I'm saying? Like, I get it.
So that's a problem that you guys have. Because if you guys didn't want to rule the world, you could. But you love America. Brass said me the first thing one day.
Yeah,
if I got $1 million.
I remember. We need
Brass told me that if he gave me $1 million, if I would leave America. And I said, if you gave me at 12 o'clock, 12:01, I'll be on the first flight out. No question asked. Other people don't necessarily hold on to the land like how you guys hold on to the land and feel like you can't leave. And the people in the land in Jamaica, me who live here now, cannot go to Jamaica and criticize or other Jamaican hear me. They said, fuck you. Who are you to come here now?
So
can you get some foreign? Yeah.
So the Vet Carnell and them, let's get back to this.
Yeah.
So does the term ADOS, does it make sense for them to create that term under the reason why they made that term? Does it stand?
Yes, I understand why they made the term.
Yes.
Let me say, yes, it does. Yes, it does, because you make that terminology because you have a specific agenda. You need to distinguish between people who need to be fixed and repaired, who are damaged as a result of interaction between what America was. But at the same time, the messaging was wrong. How the messaging was wrong, because instead of messaging it properly, they chose to alienate.
So what's the proper way? What's the proper way for them to have addressed it?
No, I don't know, but the message didn't come out right.
should have made you the spokesman, because the way you explain it is so very innocuous that like you really can't argue with it, right? But I don't think it was born in that innocuity that you bring on to it. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't think it gets to the heart of the problem. I think the larger legal battles is the other things like proving the harm and how long ago it happened. All of that stuff I think is what's harder because America.
That's the easy part.
No, look, but look, America don't have no problem knowing who, which areas of the city to defund or to send less money to. They know exactly who they talking about and who they aiming policies towards. Like they ultimately not confused.
When they put the stop and frisk in the face, they're not mistaken. Right.
They know exactly who they targeting.
Different. If you were there in the early days of event, you listen to the messaging. It has toned down and changed significantly as a result of pushback. But the early days wasn't.
I think Stupi's. Let me try to explain what it is when the sensationalist stuff started to come into it, right? So, like for instance, they would say like the AIDS statistics coming out of places like Atlanta. They would say things like the majority of that is made up by Black immigrants, and they're getting conflated with us, right? Or they'd say things like the crime statistics. Oh, that's majority Black immigrants, but they're getting conflated with us. Or they'd start talking about the Nigerians. Oh, they sold us into slavery and blah 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 blah.
So the Nigerians taking all the educational scholarships.
That sort of stuff too. So they started to get off message, right? So if your thing is you strictly like Corey is saying, is just innocuously, we're trying to distinguish specifically who should get these these benefits and who shouldn't, and you stay laser focused on that, then there's no problem. When you start getting with the ethnocentrism, and you start saying that it's the Africans that's full of AIDS, and now it starts to get nasty. Now you get nasty. So now other people, they're going to start pushing back and talking down on Black Americans, and that's what Tariq. So what Yvette and Tone
it's the foundations of demagoguery. It's the foundation of demagoguery.
That's where the demagoguery comes into play. So what Yvette and Tone realized is, right, they realized at a point that, okay, hold on, we made a mistake here in focusing on this surplus, nonsense, and they started to tone back. They started to tone down the more ethnocentric aspects of their talking points, right? And what Tariq did was he picked up that part of it and magnified that part of it. Yes. So that's where all the
they're talking point.
The immigrants
I like these island boys. I like the island boy. They know how to say what I'm saying. They know how to take this country redneck nigga, right? And explain in the Queen's English what I'm talking about. I really appreciate that, y'all. I really do.
Yeah, that's what they did.
For sure.
That's
you gotta anytime you're doing political movements, right? You're already gonna have outside groups that are gonna try to muddy things up. So it's best for you to not give them an in. If your ultimate objective is to get reparations for your people, even if you feel like immigrants are disrespectful and they're the ones with all the AIDS and they're the ones who are the criminals and they're musty and they don't like us. Even if all of those things are true, it's not wise to make that part of your platform, particularly if you have a serious objective that you're trying to get done. I say work on get the reparations and stuff first, and then start talking about how musty the Nigerians are. Once you start mixing all of that together, now it just becomes a whole clusterfuck. Like, you know them cartoons and shit where motherfuckers it just be a cloud of dust and motherfuckers all in the dust is fighting and bumbling around. That's what ends up happening.
Yeah, but you guys can't. I think you guys are misrepresenting ADOS. You putting ADOS founders in what shit Tariq Nasheed say.
No, he kind of qualified that a little bit. No. He qualified that pretty good. But go ahead, Chief. Say I ain't gonna cut you off. But he did qualify.
Okay. Maybe I missed that part, but I don't think that's fair though. It's just saying on the line. I don't think that's fair. Like heard not Stupid, but with
Haskell.
Haskell,
Haskell.
and they toned down the rhetoric and all that. They ain't toned down nothing. They never hyped it up, right? Addressing. Here's the thing: they were never anti-immigrant. People put that false label because a lot of the people like Garfield and all these people was going hard on them and putting a label on them. They was bad mouthing.
No, you're lying, and I have to call you out. No, you're lying. Garfield
No,
played what
maybe
Yvette
he
said.
doesn't know.
Garfield played what Yvette said. Yeah, no, you're
First
lying.
thing you said was Yvette was a dyke.
But
right?
she is.
So what does that? So you're the one being disparaging.
No,
that
because
made no sense.
Me calling her a dyke is not disparaging. It's what she is. She is a Republican dyke.
Can you hear me
and
talking?
Nobody can dispute that.
God damn.
Let Chief X go, Stoopies. Chief X on the system.
Respect, I'm talking. I'm not gonna be long. So people, they didn't tone down anything. What happened was they had to explain and delineate who gets what and who gets what. So people took that personal. Now they have to argue with these people who took it personal. And then you got to label. You're trying to say that they had toned it down, like it was going. They never were. They just had to argue with a bunch of idiots. So people felt like they was coming at immigrants. They weren't. These are professional people that do that. So,
Chief X, you know what I'm gonna do for you? I'm gonna put some clips in the chat for you. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Don't worry. We have the evidence. The evidence, we can find the evidence of them first starting. How they started to rile up people was a total disparaging of immigrant community.
They weren't nearly as disgusting as Tyreek. Tyreek just took it to a whole. He took it to a whole nother level. But trust me, there was some. You know, the immigrants are doing the crime and they're bringing the AIDS. That was definitely in there.
I've never said that in your life. I guarantee you.
Okay, I got you. Like I said, I'm the clip man. I'm gonna get them clips for you.
Thank you very much, Haskell. We're not going to try to dispute that. He can hold on to what he said. Hold on to it.
Mexicans. I know Nigerians.
Y'all there? Have you ever seen a show that they did on Black Panther, for instance? Chief X, did you ever see that program, the one that they did reviewing Black Panther, the first Black Panther?
She has. Calm down. She has.
Listen to the mumbling.
That's okay.
Now let him go. Let him go.
Views on things, and that's okay. I don't agree with her on her political views. I'm a conservative. He's a liberal. So
Yvette is not a liberal. Stop it. Yvette is not a liberal. Yvette belongs to a Republican think tank. Stop lying.
Hold on. Let him go, Stoopies. I was asking you, did you see the program that they did on Black Panther's, Chief X?
I did. I don't recall it.
All right. So suffice it to say, they made a juxtaposition between Killmonger's character and Black Panther's character, right? And basically, Killmonger, in their estimation, and which they're right, it represents the Black American, right? The person who was kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Alienated from the original Black African population, right? And basically, T'Challa and his people, based on how the movie was written, they're basically sellouts, right? Because they have all this technology and they choose to just be by themselves in a bubble while the rest of Black people survive, including someone that's actually blood tied to their kingdom, right? So they took that during the program and further extrapolated that to the relationship between current continental Africans and Black Americans, and they talked about how the oil sold us and blah 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 blah. They went into all that stuff. So they definitely did it. Again, not as nasty as Tyreek, but to me, even if a lot of that stuff is true, people can seize on that and fuck up the more important parts of what you're trying to achieve. They could muddy up the waters.
It be some, as always in them stereotypes, there's always like a kernel of truth, but there's always like an exaggerated.
All right, this is what I'm saying. The first thing Chief X just lied to us. The first thing Chief X lied and said, Yvette Carnell is a liberal. And she's not. She's a conservative. She was a member of a Republican think tank. That can be researched. Her talking points primarily when she came up was she is even more Republican than Brass with her talking point. And he come, stop talking, don't interrupt me because I'm not lying. You came and broad-faced lie because you act like people don't know history. And this is recent history. That's what she is. And then he lies again and says, oh, they were being disparaging. When they were, I don't know when he started listening to her, but I remember when they came about, right? This started as a separation during election period. It's always that. It was to delineate it and, oh, the Democrats not doing anything for you. That's how it started first. And then they went
I do remember that.
And it went into immigrant blasting, right? So when he comes on, he's telling her, "Oh, she's a liberal." Why are you lying? No, you discredit everything you said because of a lie. That's what a lie does, you know. A lie discredits you. So I'm supposed to take anything you said going forward seriously when you started the statement with a lie.
Oh, I don't know if it's a lie, but maybe he just misunderstood or something. Go ahead, y'all. You gotta let him get his point all the way out uninterrupted, though.
Yeah. He can.
Now, this is what people are just distancing. It's hard to have an adult conversation. People know the difference between a lie and someone just getting something wrong. What would I get out of lying about if she's a Democrat or Republican? How does that fucking benefit me to lie if she's a Republican or Democrat? This is what I'm saying with some of you, all right? Like, look here.
Yeah, that question. Can I answer? You started your statement to announce your political view. That's what the person you.
I want to say, Yvette Carnell is a Democrat.
Okay.
She worked on Capitol Hill for a Democrat.
I think she at like 10 years ago, I remember, because that's kind of when I kind of got her. Like, she kind of denounced her. It was right before this last. It was like during one of those Obama kind of elections, like, you know what I'm saying, like his last run and shit. And then like we were going into, you know, when Trump and Hillary were going at it, like that's the kind of era where she kind of swapped the thing, and that was kind of a popular thing at the time. Don't get me wrong, like she ain't out on the island by herself. It was a very popular thing to say that, yo, we might need to make these Democrats start thinking about things, right, and start passing some of this policy that's beneficial to different groups, right, because we'll just give our vote to the Republicans. You know, that was a popular thing. She wasn't out on no island by herself or nothing like that.
Wikipedia says the ADOS movement leaders say that it is nonpartisan. Carnell and Moore identify as anti-Trump.
This dude ran to Wiki.
No, the movement is definitely nonpartisan.
The movement is nonpartisan, but she isn't. And
hold on.
Go ahead.
But go ahead.
I was excited. Calm down. Damn, you can't even let me read 2 sentences? It says, the ADOS movement leaders say that it is nonpartisan. Carnell and Moore identify as anti-Trump, which they are, and lifelong Democrats. They stated this. And the group has frequently attacked
the Democrat Party, urging black voters to seek alternative to it. But they always get on the Democrat Party. They always get on the Republican Party. But I'm just saying that they have always been lifelong Democrats.
All right. You went to Wiki. You went to Wiki, and I understand you went to Wiki. No one the first thing. And one thing I love about you, you love to talk about sources. You love to talk about X, Y, and Z. I don't know who wrote the Wiki article. You speaking? Let me shut up.
You're a fucking liar. That's the problem here. You're
Yeah, you can't call a nigga a liar then when he reads some shit out to you.
No. Let me finish speaking. Let me finish speaking.
I think there's still a little bit of misunderstanding with that. Go ahead.
Let me finish speaking. Let's talk about our employment in the Republican think tank. Am I lying on that?
I wouldn't give up. She gets on Democrats and she gets on Republicans. I don't know.
Let me finish talking. Because listen, that organization is like a chameleon. It's like a chameleon. It switches stands per day. Because what it started when I was listening to it from the beginning, and what it represented. Because let me finish talking. Go ahead. You win.
Republicans are against reparations. Did you not know that? She's a Democrat fighting for reparations.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Anybody in here who believe that girl is a Democrat? I have some snow to tell you.
Garfield has been spitting lies and misinformation on that movement. You guys need to shut the fuck up.
You're getting very emotional now. You're getting very emotional. And I understand why. I understand why you're getting very emotional. You can't only get emotional on the Chief X because you're online. I don't have conversation with Junkie, and I don't know why I'm speaking to you. I don't know why the fuck I'm speaking to a Junkie.
Well, that's hella, you hella disrespect. Yo, this nigga wild.
I don't know why. Hey, Stu, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
No. I don't know why I'm having a conversation with a fucking Junkie.
Let's bring it back.
Why am I having a conversation with a fucking Junkie?
Let's bring it back on the rails.
I'm an emotional fucking junkie.
I know. But once we start talking about junkies and all of that,
then you call a nigga emotional before you make that statement. Come on, bro.
Yeah, come on.
You just emptied the clip.
Steve. No. What happened? What's going on is junkie, whatever that conversation is two niggas that don't really fuck with each other trying to come to some form of understanding. Y'all don't fuck with each other. So this ain't nothing back. This ain't to Chief X or the Stu. Y'all don't really fuck with each other. So if y'all can find a way to talk to each other without bringing up the fact that y'all don't fuck with each other.
That is a junkie. That me now having a conversation with my junkie father. What the fuck are you doing?
I couldn't even get a question to Stu Peas.
No, what the
fuck? Ashton, oh shit, wait a minute.
You a
Ashton
wild
ain't
guy.
dead. Hold on, bro. I thought Ashton was out the game. What's going on, Ashton?
Nah, I gotta pop up when I hear, anti-vet.
Okay, let's get it. Let's get it.
I want to ask a question to Stu Peas.
Hey, you about to have the whole ADOS on your ass, Paul, Stu Peas. Go ahead, brother.
Why was she on the immigration think tank?
Can I?
Hold on, let him go.
No, this is a question. People talk about her being on the think tank about immigration, and I'm asking you, why was she on that think tank?
I don't know why. Well, but can I?
You don't know why?
Okay.
She's explained this.
Stu, what think tank are you talking about? Remember, this is a live show. What think tank are you discussing?
Progressives for Immigration Reform.
Okay, and when was she on that think tank?
I don't know. That's what everybody attack her and say she right wing because she was a part of this anti-immigration think tank.
Okay. So that's where this is coming from. I was just trying to figure out what your point was.
Yes, that's where this is coming from.
Okay.
And first of all, people act like that Black people as individuals or as groups can't have a specific political policy that they believe in outside of Democrats. Like they can't split. So they have to be anti this. They got to be pro-abortion. They got to be pro-LGBT. They got to be anti-gun. That's not how people are. People can split from core issues of the Democratic Party and still be a Democrat. Number one. Number two, she explained why she was on that think tank, and she specifically stated what she wanted to do is see if they would fund research to see how immigration affected Black Americans. So where else can you be
can I
to
when you
fund
finish?
a study like that?
All right, when you finish.
So if I can finish.
Can I rebut?
There is no
let him
rebut.
finish his full statement before you respond. Let him finish his full statement.
You didn't know why she was on the board. She explained why she was on the board. Everybody ignores the reason why she was on the board because they understand the reason to be on the board to get funding for studies that investigate how immigration affects Black people is legit. People are just so used of wanting Black people to fall on their own sword and sacrifice themselves for everybody else. Once we start to say we're looking out for our own interests, that becomes a problem. We can't even be on a board to investigate how we are being affected by anything. So people really need to think, put themselves in a different person's position and sort of see what's going on. There's no problem with being a member of the board to fund research to see how something affects you, period. I don't know why this keeps coming up.
Thank you. Thanks for that.
That's an eloquent. I love what you said. I love what you did it. I love what you went about it. I love it. And the reason why I love it is that what you did was very eloquent. You came with a why to dismiss me. I have no problem with why she's been on the board or why she was on the board. The issue that I have is that when she came back from the board, all of her talking points were the exact same Republican talking point. So whether she wanted to be on the board or not on the board, when you listen to the arguments that she presented, all her arguments were based in Republicans' ideology. So you can be. Can I finish?
Who cares? Who cares? If those talking points are things that support me and my people, why do I care where they come from? Why do I care?
That's the question. That's the
Why
question.
do I care which side is looking out for me? Why do I care which side has policies that are good for me?
It's impossible. If she is advocating reparations, that is not a Republican talking point. This is the main point she's talking about. Reparations.
I don't talk. Who's speaking? I'm speaking to the junkie. I'm speaking to the new person. Who's speaking to? I had a conversation with junkie. Junkie, I'm not talking to you. Don't come into my conversation, junkie. I'm not speaking to you.
Stick to the information, bro. Damn, like you the oldest. Come on, bro.
No.
Stick to the information, bro.
I'm speaking to the gentleman who was speaking to me earlier. I'm not speaking to the junkie.
This nigga, wow.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, fine.
Junkie, no, junkie, no, junkie, no, junkie, no. We don't talk to the road.
Hey, Stu. Hold on, Stu. Before you crash out, I've been through these. Hold on. I've been through these conversations enough. I'm going to have to mute people. Aston, hey, Chief, before you get involved, let Aston and Stu sort it out, and then get in there. Aston, you got something to say? Hey, Stu, respond to Aston so I can let Chief X speak, because I asked Chief X to come to the conversation today. So go ahead, Aston and Stu, y'all finish. Okay, finish.
The difference between America.
Hold on, go ahead,
America
Aston.
is a two-party. We basically a two-party country. But if you dig deeper, there's really a whole bunch of parties and a whole bunch of ideologies being smashed into right and left, when sometimes they're like totally different. So in America, what we consider left, you go to Europe, that's like center right. And so being that that's the case, you have someone like Mamdani, who is left wing. You got somebody like Bernie, who is left wing. And then you have a center right person like Barack Obama, or worse yet, Hillary Clinton, that's considered left wing. And those are like totally different parts of the spectrum. So when you're looking at that, there could be certain policies from any political spectrum that may be good for us that we would support. So to argue that, oh, what you're saying is a so-and-so talking point, if the point is right, it doesn't matter where it comes from. I mean, we got to get past that like infantile thinking that our political position belongs over there, and how dare you say something that comes from over here? You talking like those people? Like, I mean, nah, that's like.
Let me read a comment. Hold on, Stu. Let me read the comment. Hold on, Stu. Let me read this comment first. But then you can rebut. Give me 1 second. So, Brendan said, and this is basically the whole arch. Everybody coming into this now, I think we're talking about something different. But the online trolling and jokes should be separated from the reparations discussion. We have too much at stake, so reparations needs to be a serious conversation. That's all I was trying to say when we started the show. I appreciate you, Brendan. Go ahead.
I appreciate it. This is the serious. Why the rhetoric that she come with, after she finished, when she came back from the think tank, and she was talking, her original conversation back when she just, because I got introduced to her very early. Very, very early. And when she started speaking, the talking points that you were making, right? Because they refined it over time, you know. And it's so, if you start listening to her today, she sounds totally different than she was when you start listening to her from the beginning. All the talking points you have is like, the only person I could compare her to is like Unbiased. I'm using his name again. Oh, Unbiased was repeating Tariq Nasheed talking point verbatim. She was repeating these Republican talking point. No, we might be saying that no, she wasn't, but she was.
Just what's the talking points?
Okay, all right. You interrupt me. I finish my conversation. You can go ahead.
No, that's a good. No, wait, stop.
He running. I'm not running.
Hold on, Aston. Let me ask you a question. But that's a good question though. What? Because I'm trying to learn too. What were her talking points that were conservative or Republican? What was? Because I don't know much about her. So what is why does she get labeled as
the whole immigrants are taking our jobs. They're taking a lot of the immigrants.
So you just saved that nigga, bro. Why you do that?
Okay.
No, I knew it by heart.
Hold on, Aston. Hold on. Before we move on, because we all trying to learn.
Some Jamaican shit.
We all trying to learn too. I'm just trying to figure out. So that's her. That's her. Is that it? That's just her conservative talking point.
I was gonna run it. I was gonna run it down, but I got
Run them down for me. I give you permission to run them down, Askel. Run them down.
So the idea that like I mentioned before, the crime statistics, right? They say like a lot of the crime statistics, it gets conflated with Black immigrants. That's one. Two, the job, right? The idea that these immigrants are coming in and they're taking away jobs from Black Americans. That's two. Three would be in the avenue of education, right? So a lot of these scholarships and other benefits school-wise that are supposed to be earmarked specifically from Black Americans, they feel like Nigerians and other groups kind of get in on that also. Fourth would be like statistics. Did I mention the crime statistics already?
Yes.
Yeah, so you got the crime statistics, you got the statistics with things like communicable diseases like AIDS and stuff like that. They feel like that needs to be separated out. And then the immigration thing in general. Like the idea of like, yo, we don't want y'all here, you know.
Okay,
but they
let's take one point.
My question. Hold on, Aston. You come in right after this. You can come in. Hold on, Aston. You can come in right after this.
Yeah, real quick. I'm almost done.
My question. Hold on. My question to Aston then: how the hell did she get on a Democratic think tank with those thoughts? Like, is that even if we can't take her views as one, what's the name? And I'm not trying to win. I'm trying to get informed. How did she? If she was on a Democratic think tank, she was on a Democratic think tank saying
Republican think tank.
No, but he said that it was a. Wait, so was it a Republican think tank or was it Democratic?
Here's the thing. Can I answer that?
No, it was a Republican think tank. Y'all remember when I kind of explained earlier how it was.
We'll get right back to you, Aston. Go ahead, sir.
It was cool a few years ago, or not a few years ago, but like between that Obama and, between Obama's term and Trump's first term, where Hillary was the main candidate, right? It was not a wild thing to suggest that we as Black people might give our vote to the Republicans to encourage you crazy ass Democrats to start doing some of the things that you actually promising. That was not a wild thing. And that was the kind of cloth that she was coming from. So it wouldn't surprise me that she would be in some type of Republican think tank or committee or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I wanted to add that nuance.
Go ahead, Chief, and then go Aston. Go ahead, Chief, real quick, and then go Aston. Go ahead, Chief.
Just to clear things up, okay? Everybody has an agenda, right? Yvette Carnell has an agenda. She's working on an angle in her mind, genuinely for the benefit of Black American people. So Aston was letting you know that she went to this think tank to figure out how immigration affects folk. Great thing. Good. We all want to know. I would love to see that study. That's why I fucked with Yvette Carnell and not Tariq Nasheed. He's not into these kind of things. He's not into this intellectualism. But hold on real quick. It's not even a Republican think tank. It's a bipartisan thing in a committee.
It wasn't bipartisan. Stop it.
Stu, let him go. Let him go, Stu. They'll give you your time when you're ready to go. Go ahead, Chief. And then I'm going to go to Aston, and then I'm going to go to Stu or somebody else. Go ahead.
It's a bipartisan committee that has Republicans and Democrats on it, although it may be a little more Republicans on it. But her angle is she is advocating for reparations. So she has to speak on immigration issues because of her angle in which she is to. It's not that she has some kind of Republican talking points. She's leaning on what she's trying to accomplish for the benefit of Black Americans, me and you, okay? So reparations advocacy is a Democratic talking point. Doesn't have Republican talking points. She's only on the think tank regarding immigration issues. She's a staunch Democrat. But Corey was right. Hold on, I'm talking. Grow up. What she does is she uses ammo against the Democratic Party and say, hey, if y'all ain't doing the right thing for black folk, maybe we're going to take our vote elsewhere. Corey's right about that. But you have to understand that her intent is, let's change this shit, Democrats. I'm a Democrat, but you guys are fucking up, and let's change this shit. That's what she's on.
Okay, go ahead, Aston. Okay, good point.
All right.
Go ahead, Aston.
For people that know her, know she's never advocated for voting for the Republicans. That was where the entire down ballot Democrat strategy comes from. That is why she was called a Democratic shield. It's either she's a Democratic shield or she's a Russian bot.
No vote is a de
or
facto
she's a
vote for the
right-wing
winner.
Republican. Like, you can't place everybody in all these different boxes, number one. Number two, people don't understand that the ADOS Foundation is a data-driven foundation. So if we're talking about, whoever went through like all those different points of immigration, starting with jobs, someone saying, Black immigrants are taking jobs. What does the data that's been published over the last 100 years support or disprove that position? And that is where you go. If you're talking about schooling, or if you're talking about admissions or scholarships, does the data support the assertions that are being made? And you go from there. We are at the point where if you're talking to someone that has an ADOS education, you can't just say shit because you're going to be proven wrong, because the data is going to get you every single time. So if there is data that produced that shows migration, both illegal and legal, make Black American wages go down, unemployment go up, and incarceration go up, you can't just ignore that information.
Right. So Aston,
people just want to ignore information.
I cannot go before you.
Everybody's
Can I go?
comfortable.
Are you done, Aston?
No, I'm not done.
Hey,
Yeah.
Ashton,
Problem
no,
is,
you're not done. Let him
everybody
finish,
is
and then I'm gonna go
comfortable.
to Stu Pease before you, Haskell. I gotta let Stu Pease game. Go ahead,
Everybody is
Ashton.
comfortable with Black Americans being on the bottom of the totem pole. And so every time we try to do something for ourselves, they're like, no, you can't do that. You can't be a Democrat and be pro-gun. You can't be a Democrat and be against illegal immigration. Like, what world are we living in where we can't choose the type of policy that is beneficial for us?
Okay, go
I'm
ahead,
done.
Stu. Okay, go ahead, Stu, and
Okay.
I'm gonna
All
go to
right. Thank
Haskell.
you very much.
Hey,
Thank you very
everybody
much.
try to keep this shit a little short so we can get everybody get in there.
Askel, I am not against reparation, and I'm not against people delineating themselves. What I'm against is the attack and people using the word that they use, data. Now, Black immigrants represent only 10% of Black people in America. That's the data, right? But when you listen to Yvette and Cole, especially in the early days, they're saying that these 4 million people are responsible for the majority of Black crimes. That these 4 million people
Nobody said
are
that.
responsible. They said that. Stop
Nobody
lying,
said
man.
that.
No,
Nobody
but
said that.
what you just said a while ago. You said when you look at the data, when
Ashton,
you
you
look
gotta
at the
let him finish.
you
You
said,
gotta let him finish. You gotta let him
let
finish.
me finish. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No,
You gotta let him finish, Ashton.
the first thing he said, let me repeat. When he came in, he said, ADOS is a data-driven organization. When we look at the data and we look at crime and we look at immigration and we look at education, those are his words verbatim. Now, what he said, what I'm saying is that when you look at crime, what they're implying is that immigrants are responsible for the majority of Black crimes. That's why I use the word when you look at crime. When you look at education, his word, what he's saying that immigrants are taking the majority of university spaces from Black people. And the list goes on. So when they speak in dog languages and then come and say to me that nobody said that, when he just said that. Anyway, let me finish. Askel, take it over. Your turn.
Yeah,
I didn't say that.
Yeah,
And you
so
gotta
to
stop somebody
Ashton,
saying that. You can't just make assertions. Anybody can make a claim. She got all her videos. They're all on YouTube. You can say this is the
What did
video.
you say?
The
What was the
timestamp.
first? No, I'm saying what I'm saying what you
We
are
gotta have
saying.
some protocol. We gotta have some protocol.
Yeah, I'm saying what you are
Hold
saying.
on.
Yeah.
Ashton, I know you said you didn't say that. That's cool. Now let Haskell talk. Go ahead, Haskell.
yeah, so I'm glad Ashton at least ceded to the points that I make. I appreciate that. Now, in regards to the veracity of the numbers and how impactful or how detrimental Black immigrants are, that could be sussed out. I don't think I've ever done really any in-depth look into that. Just thinking about it in a cursory manner, I just don't think that Black immigrants make up nearly enough of the population to have the sort of
That
ruinous
impact.
effect.
Where did I specify Black immigrants though? Where did I specify that? I didn't.
No. You
I
were
said illegal and legal immigrants.
That's
I
why
didn't
you're
specify any
disingenuous
ethnicity.
because we're talking about we're talking about Black immigrants, and you bring data with
Why are we?
total amount of
No, we're not.
immigrants.
No, we're not.
Hold on,
Okay,
Stoopies. Hold on,
I'm
Stoopies.
talking
Hold on,
about Black
Stoopies.
immigrants. I was
Stoopies,
always
hold
talking
on.
about Black immigrants. Go ahead. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Askel.
When it comes to Yvette and Tone Aston, right, and when they're speaking to immigration, their main point of contention is the commingling of Black immigrants with Black Americans. Now, do their interests stop there? No. I'm sure they have an issue with illegal Mexican immigrants and illegal Venezuelan immigrants. I'm sure they have an issue with that also. But the lion's share of what they take exception to is this conflation and commingling specifically with Black immigrant groups
That's
and
false.
their group. You disagree with that, Aston?
It's false.
It's wow. I'm
because
at it. Hold
the
on.
majority of the studies that produce the data where it's talking about who's been affected is mostly dealing with Latinos. Most of
white people. They don't even. It's white people. White people are more beneficial to immigration. I've never heard them question white immigration when white immigration is the most immigration in the United States.
We have.
White people. No, you have not. When? Since lately, since last year, since I stopped listening. But in the beginning, white immigrants were never
so HPV,
right now there's a
hold
discussion
on.
about H-1B.
Hold on. So when Latinos and them move to the United States versus European immigrants, usually the Latinos move closer towards Black communities. You dig what I'm saying? So the disparity, if they're going to affect anybody, right, it more than likely they would affect the African American community.
You make the point. You make the point all the time that the things that they come here and do is the things that Americans don't want to do for the most part.
No, I'm not talking about just jobs. I said where they move at. So if they move into our communities, right, that will cause issues, right? Violence. You know, the violence. Because there's two ethnic groups that can have issues with each other, right? So that's where, violence and stuff come about. Then they in the same schools with our kids. Now the resources for African American kids that do hold on. African American kids don't do as well as white kids, and there's less resources in those schools. Now we're sharing those depleted resources, right, with another population that don't even speak English, so they got to divert even the depleted resources. Some of that get cut from Black and got to go to people to teach them.
They don't care,
Spanish.
Chef.
But
they don't care.
They
don't care.
Sheffrin, 100% agree with you. But what I'm telling you that when she started her argument, her conversation, and separation, it wasn't about the Latin Americans. It wasn't about the European Americans. Right? So therefore, I don't have any problem. They're not being intellectually honest, that's something to say. Because when they started to listen to her. Every argument she make, and the data-driven argument, and the immigration and the crime, it was more referred to Black immigrants, as if Black immigrants were the sole cause, when Black immigration is one of the least immigration into the country. But that's what she was saying.
Now, the few 2 or 3 shows that I've seen her do, I remember a little bit of that in there, though. Just to be, I'm not saying this because I only seen her like 2 or 3 times. And then, like I said, it was in between the Hillary and Obama thing, right? That was a long time ago. So, like, heard some of that what Stu Pease is talking about in the discussion. Just to let y'all know that, all right?
What y'all doing? What they're doing is conflating different ideas.
We're not conflating everything.
Yeah,
no,
I'll explain.
What you're doing is minimizing.
Some of the discussion in relation to Black immigrants, a lot of it is revolving around eligibility for reparations and set-asides. So that's the bulk of the discussion when immigrants come into play, Black immigrants, that's what we're talking about. Eligibility, set-asides, the first Black so-and-so, the first Black so-and-so, and the illusion of progress when other people who are not of the ethnicity are making the first Black so-and-so, and it's not us, i.e., Kamala Harris and Barack Obama. That's what that's about.
To add clarity also, here's where the disingenuous is coming in from Stu Pease and Haskell a bit, okay? They tried to lay the narrative that Yvette Carnell is equating crime and all these bad things about immigrants to Black immigrants or Nigerian immigrants, and that's just false.
That's
when
false.
she brings
They say that it gets commingled. The stats get commingled with Black Americans. That's their.
It's talking about
is that true? Wait. Is that true? Is that true? Though? Are the stats commingled?
Go ahead.
So why are you taking issue with
Let
somebody making an observation?
Hey, let the man. Everybody, don't listen to talk now. Just listen to the point, and then we move on. Go ahead, Chief, and then whoever next.
Because Stu Pease intent here is to badmouth Yvette Carnell in ADOS. He lies on them 3 times a day, and he had to back up his lies on them. They have never referred to crime with Nigerian Americans. Nigerian Americans don't come over here and commit no fucking crimes. Okay? So she was talking about So when you allude to her talking about black immigrants and crime, you are misrepresenting her on purpose. Now she talks about immigration all the way around, not just black immigrants. She's on immigration boards. So her talking points is about immigration all the way around. Only she brings up black immigrants when she has to separate them from us. Okay? But she talks about immigration all the way around, and you guys have to stop lying on her. Okay? She is not saying Nigerians are committing crimes.
All right. You see the beautiful thing now. Can I rebut it? You see the beautiful thing he mentioned a while ago? He mentioned the Nigerian because we know that the Nigerian is crime. So he ran to the Nigerian. He ran to the exception. Now, this is what I'm saying. In her early days, when I used to listen to her, all of these talking points that you're making reference to, were directly based on black immigrants, especially Caribbean immigrants. Now, you can also, that's why the first thing I said is that they have changed the narrative and they have softened how they present data, how they present things, how they express themselves. Right? No, she might have been Democrat in the past, but she ain't Democrat now. Right? She was one of the ones who was pushing for vote down ballots. She was one of the expressing that.
Lies.
Let me finish it. That's a lie?
Not a Republican today. Excuse me.
She's not in a party today. She's not any party today because guess what? She didn't like the share that she got. She went in that deal with the Republicans and she didn't get her deal at the bargain.
Sounds like she was getting paid by some Republicans. Though.
Yeah, she was getting paid by some Republicans. Yeah, she was getting paid by some Republicans.
And
she came with all of the right-wing talking points. All the MAGA
freedom to
talking
be in
points.
whatever party she want to be in.
Yeah, she came with all the MAGA talking points.
But she has the freedom to be in whatever party she want to be in.
No, I
got
thought
the
the
freedom
deal
to be in
didn't
whatever
go
party I
through
want to
because
be in.
they wasn't giving her like what she wanted. So
she didn't get shit from them.
Get money? No, I don't think she actually got money. But I think it was a deal, but she didn't like the deal, so she didn't get any money from the Republic. Am I correct with that?
Yeah, she didn't get shit.
Okay.
She didn't get shit. She didn't get any position. She didn't get anything. She was out there carrying water and didn't get any reward.
I think she got paid to carry. I think, Corey, she got paid to carry some water and bring those talking points to the black community.
Yes.
Thus that down ballot stuff and that stuff. I think she definitely got paid.
That was very popular in that time, though. I will.
But she was pushing it very hard.
Very, very
Corey,
popular.
it was popular for a reason. It was popular for a reason.
I hear you.
It was popular because you had Negroes like she pushing that talking point.
It was popular probably because it was true.
All right, and then you have Negroes
some
like
people
him
are allergic
who got
to
brainwashed.
Okay.
I know.
Some people are allergic to truth. Some people are allergic to data.
Is not a truth, bro. That's not a truth.
What does voting down ballot mean?
It's casting a vote for whoever wins. That's all that is.
That's not what that means. What does that mean?
It de facto casts a vote.
No. Let's keep it here. What does down ballot Democrat mean?
Listen, I know what it means. I'm telling you what it does. It does nothing.
Tell everybody what it means.
Listen, it does nothing but the winner, the person at the top of the ticket, that's who you're actually voting.
No, tell everybody what it means.
Voting down ballot simply means don't vote for that Democrat up at the top. You can vote for your local. You can vote for all that stuff. Don't vote for that presidential Democratic candidate at the top. That's all that means. And I'm telling you what that essentially means. You just cast a vote for the fucking winner. That's what you did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, you did.
So that doesn't make sense.
So
if I don't vote for the person, how are you telling me I cast my vote for them?
Let me say, because in this last election, right? Do y'all know like 80 million people stay home? I think those are the people who determine the vote. Because again, when you don't participate, And
thank you, Corey.
You automatically go voting for that person at the top of the ticket anyway. Because
no, you're not. That's not how it works. When you don't participate, you don't vote. That doesn't mean you automatically vote for the person at the top. That's not how it works.
We can still determine how those eligible voters that stayed home, how they actually affected the fucking election, bro.
Yes, but they didn't vote.
But they ain't
You telling me, if you stayed home and didn't vote, that means you voted for the person that won. No, you didn't vote.
I don't think you understand what me and Corey.
No, I understand exactly what you're saying, but you're thinking like a child. That's not how it works.
Now we're going in the ad. I don't even know you.
You realize, no, that's why I don't talk to junkies.
If you don't
vote,
vote,
people who don't
know you.
Okay, here's an example. Here's an example. If I can give an example. Let's say I live in Texas.
Not you, brother. Not you. I'm not calling you a junkie. I call
if I live in
Texas,
Texas,
a junkie.
We ain't talking about Chief X. If I live in Texas and the Republican is going to win Texas,
like
you saying if I vote,
yellow ass nigga, Chris?
Yeah, maybe.
No, that's not Chris. That's Aston. He talking about Chris MVP. No, that's not Chris MVP.
In light skinned, we can't tell by how he speak that he's light skinned.
Let Aston go, y'all. Come on.
Because to say that if you don't vote, that means you voted for the person that wins. That's like saying, if you're a Democrat in a southern state, you voted for the Republican because the Republican won.
Yeah, no, he got that wrong, Aston. You're right. Listen, Democrat down ballot simply means you don't vote in the federal election. So the presidential election, you basically sit that one out, and then every other vote going all the way down the ballot through your local and municipal elections, you vote Democrat all the way down. That's all it means.
Right. And
you
why
the leader of the, let me say this.
What's the intended effect?
Many years ago, the leader of the Republican Party said this, and it's a tape that's out there. It's very famous. He said, Republicans do not win by the majority of the population vote. Their chances go up the least people vote. That is a fact.
Right.
When they put
but what
that
is the
out,
intended effect of down ballot Democrat?
Brother, I'm not finished, brother. So when they put that out to Yvette Cornell to bring that to black people, they wanted their president in there. That affected the damn vote. You effectively voted the way they wanted you to vote, which is not vote because their chances go up. The less people vote. They know that. Everybody ain't rich in this fucking country and will vote vote Republican. They don't want everybody to fucking vote. Then they're gonna get all the rest of you motherfuckers. How you arguing about immigration? Now you arguing about all this other shit. Fuck your minds all up, but the shit don't matter.
So since Trump won, then that means your vote didn't count. It's futile.
No, it actually means your vote always count, no matter whether if you're eligible to vote. Listen to me, bro. If you are eligible to vote, bro, whether you vote or not, your vote counts, bro. Period.
I know that. I'm asking, what is the intended effect of down ballot Democrat?
Well, what you saying? He was saying the actual effect, but
what is the intended effect of down ballot Democrat? What is the intended effect?
Yvette Cornell was saying by voting down ballot, meaning that you're more, these local elections more affect you immediately. You see what I'm saying? So really the general election doesn't really matter as much, right? Because what matters is your state representative, your governors, your local city councilman, the chief of police, and these things like that. Those are the things that matter the most to you.
Right, but which is not true. Anybody in here understand the primary intended effect of down ballot Democrat?
I don't know what that is.
I'll say it.
Let me try to answer. Let me try to answer from what I saw from them. To me, what they were saying is they wanted to teach the Democrats a lesson. If y'all ain't gonna give a shit, you ain't gonna vote for you guys. That's what I thought they were That's how I thought.
People can stay home.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
People can stay home and do that.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying.
You.
Like a lot of them stay home. That's what I said about the last election.
Let me tell you what happened. When you tell people to vote down ballot, it's almost like you're telling them not to vote. Like tell them not to vote. Don't go and vote.
Not the same.
No. But that's the result of it because that's the result.
Let's hear what he
That's the result.
It's the result. We keep saying the result, but he want to know they intended, like what they intended for, like what they said it's for. I know what it's intended for because it does what it's intended for. But what he want to know is what they said it was for. So you go ahead and tell us what they said it was for.
This is the idea. The party that wants your vote, let's say it's the Democrats, right? They see it's 1 million eligible voters. And they notice 650,000 people vote in the elections. Of those 650,000, all of them vote down the ballot. But let's say 500,000 of them vote for, everybody, but the other 150,000 don't vote the top of the ticket. So what this means is that there are people who are participating in the process. They're not going to sit at home. They're eligible voters. They're people that vote every single time, but you have not convinced them. And when the numbers are run, right? The people that stay home are not counted. When the numbers are run, they see that people showed up, went to the ballot and voted. They just didn't vote for them and they didn't vote for the Republicans. So that lets them know there is a potential for them to reach a specific amount of people who go to the polls every single time, just didn't vote for them, but they voted for everybody else.
Okay.
Right, to capture the swing vote, but that's not how it works, though.
That's not how it works.
That may be their idea, right? But
that is how it works. It affects in real life. How it works, because there are cases and there are elections where the people that withheld their vote for the top of the ticket, if they would have voted for the Democrat in power at the top of the ticket or the Republican in power at the top of the ticket, that person would have won.
Okay.
But because they withheld that vote, that person lost. And a person withholding a vote and showing up at the polls and voting for everybody else is very different from a person that stays home.
All right. The intent was Corey, let me say something. Corey, let me say something. The intent of the messaging was to was to tell people to vote down ballot. But the result of was to disenfranchise the vote. Meaning that if you're telling me to vote down ballot, I might as well not vote at all. So it had double result. That it disenfranchised the vote, that many persons didn't bother to vote. But he's not going to tell you that.
That's not how it works. I just explained how it works. If I don't vote at all, the people that are counting the votes do not count me as showing up. So they don't understand they could have got my vote. If I show up and vote and just don't vote for them, that's totally different. The metrics are different. The measurements are different. The numbers are different. Everything is different.
Well, Ashton, I don't know how to pronounce your name.
You didn't show up for the general election.
How did that work out? How did the down ballot, in your opinion, how did the down ballot voting work out for you?
No, not a lot of people did it. When you look at the numbers of how black people voted in all the elections, it's pretty much the same.
How did it work out?
I don't know. I mean, I have no idea how other people voted, but when you look at the numbers, they're pretty much the same. Black folks, men and women showed up for the Democrats over 80 and 90%.
How did it work out?
When you look at the numbers,
he's saying that it never happened in the first place to determine how it would have worked. Right. It didn't happen. Yeah. You get it?
Oh, it didn't happen?
Yeah,
I can't say.
I do agree with him in that case, right? It never happened, so that we can kind of determine
the numbers. We overwhelmingly turned out for the Dems. Yeah. Overwhelmingly.
I couldn't tell for all the chitter chatter I heard about that all those years. I couldn't tell that it never happened. Why the hell did it never happen?
Yeah, but
internet is not real life.
You got to be real. You got to be
internet
real.
Is not real life.
If Cornell doesn't have that type of reach, You know what I mean? Yvette and Tone don't have that sort of reach. Like, there's still very, very much a niche, a niche thing on the internet, if we're being honest.
The niche.
The average
most
Black American.
people don't understand that much nuance anyway, like that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I said, let's be honest. When they came about during the first Trump term, the first Trump run, because that's when they came about. And they start talking about down ballot voting. And the agenda that were pushing was primarily to disenfranchise the vote. But he's saying that wasn't their agenda. All right?
I agree with him.
Because telling to somebody to show up and participate in the process is not disenfranchising them. I mean, listen to you. You acting like we are required to give our vote to a specific place, and everybody is expected to give our vote to a specific place. And if we don't, oh, something is wrong with us. You're required to vote this way. These people are
that's a straw man. No one said that.
That's a straw man.
That's a straw man.
Nobody said that.
What you're saying?
No. Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
No, but Stoopies, if we're being honest, right? It's been that way in American politics for the last 100 years that Black Americans voting for the Democrats is pretty much supposed to be a foregone conclusion.
Not 100 years. Not 100 years. Civil rights, Republican, Democrat flip.
About 60 years.
Yeah,
about 60 years.
So whatever it is, it's been taken for granted that if you're Black, you vote Democrat because the Democrat Party is the party of the Black people, and that's just how it goes. Right. And
it gets so bad. It gets so bad. If you have this is my problem. Like if you have anything real Black,
it's your own interest though either.
Yeah, I was saying, it becomes problematic when there's certain talking points strictly attributed to Democratic or Republican. Like, I find it problematic that a Black person, say Corey, can talk about his sentiment for reparations, but one can infer that, that's Republican talking points. That's crazy to me. So it's
crazy.
No. Listen. Yeah. There are talking points. Listen, there are talking points that conservatives have. That is traditional conservative talking points. Let's not act like that's not true.
Who cares, though?
Who cares?
Who cares? If that's something that supports me and my people, who cares what type of talking point it is?
If that don't have anything, but that, you see the assumption that you make, the straw man that you make, you working off the assumption that if the
problem is that you put people in the box and you wrap a whole stereotype around them based off.
Let me finish.
Hey, Freddie, unfortunately, that's the way our politics have gone down so much here lately. That's what
I agree. Hold on. Let me say this. They are operating under the assumption that Yvette and Carnell and Tone have the best interest of Black people. Am I wrong? That's the assumption that you're operating under, right?
Say that again?
Correct.
That Yvette, Carnell, and Tone is operating under the best interest of Black people.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So how is it any different than a Black person saying that the Democratic Party operating under the best interest of Black people?
Look at the policy and see which policy is acted in our best interests and which policy isn't.
But if they don't have any policy, what's Yvette policy?
Well,
what's Yvette policy?
You should go to. I'll tell you.
No. I know what they presented, but tell me the policy that you say Yvette is operating under what is the best interest of Black people.
Oh my God.
She's not in
reparations, an entire transformative agenda that can be found on the website from health, wealth, education, criminal justice, marijuana, land.
There's no policy.
It's a whole website.
No policy. They have no policy. They have talking points.
You can't just say stuff. You can't just say they have no policy when the website is full of policies.
The website
is 2025.
Yeah, Ashton, I think you're talking past each other. What Stu Pease is getting at is, regardless of what you wrote on a website, he's saying none of it has ever been enacted into policy. Now,
It has no policy.
Because we're not in power. Wait, what does that mean?
Right. I don't
We're not
think
in
that's
power.
fair.
We haven't passed laws.
Yeah,
Like,
Aston, that's what I'm saying. That's not fair on his part because Yvette is
I
not
know,
in
I was being unfair.
legislature.
I know, I was
Right,
being
right.
unfair, but
So
no, because I wanted to show you how disillusioned they are. Because they're call it talking point policy. They call it talking point policy, which tell me that these people are disillusioned. Because I
but his point,
deliberately
still
what are the
stands though,
policies.
Stoopies.
So wouldn't it
If
be?
at
Wouldn't
this
it be?
point, you asked Aston, why does he believe that these people sincerely are for the betterment of black people? And he's pointing to the policies that they advocate for as evidence of that.
Talking point, not policy. Because none of those
Whatever you want to term it.
You can
Policy
say
is
that
whatever
about
you want to term it.
anybody. You can say that about
Haskell,
anybody that's running for office.
Let me ask Haskell
They have
a
no
question
policy.
real quick.
They only have talking points. You can say that about anybody that's running for office.
Well, that's partially true. But let me ask Haskell a question. Wouldn't it be better, Haskell, considering the way our politics work, is to form a political action committee? Or would that be better as far as getting some policies changed for us?
That would be great.
It's an all or nothing. I don't think it's an all or nothing proposition. You know, you could do that and still do the other stuff that they're talking about too. I don't think it's one or the other.
Who gonna pay for it?
But we just admitted to talked about it didn't work.
But no, but
and that's the big issue with and that's the big issue with PACs, right? To compete with those PACs on Capitol Hill, you're gonna need a large amount of capital to compete, like what Aston is alluding to. You're not competing with Big Pharma and APAC and all of them. Like, you don't have the capital to even compete in that stage. That's why they're advocating for the.
I think if we stop trying to grift each other and shit, if we really got serious about some things, maybe we could come up with at least some good capital to at least start some shit.
This is what you're gonna need. And I'll be brief because I gotta go.
Hey, Howard, real quick. How are we supposed to come up with the capital? Because every time we reach down in our pocket, we got FBA hands in there, we got ADOS hands in there, we got all kinds of hands in there, bro. Like, we need to maybe if we stop with that, and maybe try to put the money towards something else. Because listen, how many dollars you think motherfuckers got?
But Brad, that's what I mean.
Maybe we just need to fight FBA and start reading to our 2-year-olds.
Y'all think FBA selling T-shirts?
My son won V-Bucks.
So y'all think FBA selling T-shirts and hats is somehow affecting? Man, y'all pay too much.
Let me finish this off. I want to say one last thing about here.
T-shirts and hats. All I'm saying is,
Howard is slick, you know. Howard called FRA a grifter under the choir. I caught you, Howard. I caught you. Don't do that, you don't get
I
this.
do not believe what he said.
I
I don't believe that he believed that. Ain't no way.
Go ahead with the final thoughts.
What I'm saying is, when I'm talking about capital, I'm not always talking about green dollars. A lot of motherfucking green dollars don't even exist. I'm talking about there's some mental capital too. There's some sitting up and motherfuckers believing them goddamn super chats and there's a lot of money. If you think Tariq Nasheed and them is doing this shit for free, they wouldn't even be doing it. There'd be no reason. There'd be no reason for all of this conversation and all of these shows and all of this anger and all this, that, and the other. Niggas putting their money where their mouth is. He ain't make Hidden Colors and all that shit for free.
But that's not political work.
Right.
And unfortunately, if I can make a statement because I gotta go.
Okay, go ahead.
You're gonna need some people to do a lot of the work for free.
You don't need that statement without the
let them say some shit on the way out.
This what's gonna change. Number one, we have to take a look at what organizations already exist that you may or may not know about that are doing some of the work that you're talking about doing. Ultimately, what we're going to need is an organization where people pay dues, right? Not just saying, oh, we a lineage and you don't have to do nothing. No, a dues-paying organization
I like
that's
that.
filled with volunteers that contribute their time, their money, and their expertise to building a organization that is nationwide or worldwide that pools their resources to research and fund political policy. That's what you're going to need to do.
Sounds
It's
like
going
a
to take
package.
hundreds of
Yeah,
thousands of people.
it sounds
It's
like
going
a
to take
political
millions of
action.
dollars.
That just sounds like a political action
1987,
committee.
in
But that's what you're going to
1987,
need.
Yeah, I agree.
in 1987 and
That's why you should
1988,
join ADOS.
in 1977, I mean,
That's it.
in 1987 and 88, when Jesse Jackson was pushing for the name change to African American, who was paying dues? What money had to be gathered for him to just advocate for the United States to recognize a different name that would better suit who they
Well,
was
the NAACP,
calling black?
Chef, we're talking about, but Chef, I'm talking
NAACP is a
about.
dues-paying
Hold on,
organization.
wait. I'm trying to hear his point. What happened in 1987, 88? What happened?
When Jesse Jackson advocated, you know what I mean, for the name to be changed to African American, right? What was black people required to have to pay some type of dues or
Yes.
anything to get there? No, they wasn't.
The
No, they wasn't.
NAACP is a dues-paying organization.
Definitely
You pay
is.
for membership.
Now that I don't know if that's what Jesse Jackson was doing,
So it's
but
still
I
the
definitely pay
hold on.
dues to them.
It's still the NAACP. Can somebody tell me the name of the NAACP?
National Association for the Advancement of Colored People.
Right. So they ain't changed their name to the National Advancement for African Americans. No, it's still the NAACP.
No,
So
I'm saying it's an
obviously,
organization that
we
you
ain't
pay
talking
dues
about the
to.
same. No, but for the name to be changed to African American, we pay dues for that?
No. I see what you're saying.
No, we didn't.
Wait. What was he? Hold on, wait, because I'll get some clarity. So, Chef, be more clear. Jesse Jackson was advocating for the name change of what?
To African American.
What to African American?
From black American to
so
African
stop using the term black African American. Okay, quick. Who's he advocating to? Who? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. You said from black to African American, or
no?
what?
Don't stop rushing. Stop rushing. What do you call him?
What? Okay, you said he was advocating for the name change to African American.
Yeah.
From what? From what?
From black and colored and Negro, all of those other terms. He was saying we want to use the term African American, and y'all saying that dues and stuff need to be paid. I'm trying to figure out
his organization, the Rainbow Push organization, is a dues-paying organization. People would pay dues and they have a membership.
Aston. It's okay. He wanted to advocate. Who was he advocating to?
I don't know. Black people, I guess.
Oh, well, then that's a fool's game then. If he's just saying it, no, I know. Reason why I'm saying it, if that's what he just wanted blacks to start calling themselves African Americans rather than blacks or colored people.
And when we got on board with that, enough of us, all of us didn't agree to that. But enough of us did in the United States start putting it on official documents.
What's your point?
Okay.
I'm making it. I'm making my point.
But that's a little, respectfully,
but the Rainbow Push organization, which is his organization, is a dues-paying organization.
How it goes. But no, I don't think Aston, I think Aston's saying what we should do, not what we done. I think he's saying we should do a dues-paying organization, and that's what ADOS is. It was a commercial for ADOS. It wasn't like he wasn't like I saw the grift. He started grifting. He said what he said. Then he finished it with, now bring your ass on over to ADOS.
That's right. That's right.
The grift. I caught the grift.
All volunteer. It's all volunteer work. Nobody gets paid.
Hey, you sounding like a snake on sales. I hear you. I already said I'll think about it. Don't keep asking me now. I'm thinking about it.
Chef, in this current political climate, Chef, what's pushing everything behind the scenes is money, man. The policies is the money. Yeah. And I think what he's saying is that if we can have organization or organizations that have due paying policies, we can start to build that capital so we can have someone on the inside making and writing policies for us. That a good thing.
Is everybody here aware that our foundation has authored a reparations framework and has collected donations to actually lobby on Capitol Hill?
I hope they paying you with all this motherfucking snake oil you selling right now.
No,
That's all.
we're
I hope you at least getting a thank you and a pat on the head at the end of this show for you trying to get us to join ADOS. I'm just all.
Well, I mean, if you're not serious, don't join. Join FBA. That way you don't have to do nothing.
Brass, I'm not talking about ADOS. Brass,
What do I need to do? What do I need to do to sign up, bro? What do I need to do?
Go to ADOSfoundation.org. But what I'm saying
you better
is,
bring your goddamn debit card too. If you show up to that website without your goddamn debit card, they don't want to hear shit you got to say.
The type of policies cost money to push on Capitol Hill.
I'm not saying it's not, but I'm just telling you.
This is what it is.
In order, listen, you're not gonna know who the hell you are. What's the name of that website? I'm gonna give you a chance to do some advertising. Because unless you better not, whatever you was before you click on that website, as soon as you click submit payment, you now ADOS, and you ain't whatever you was when you went on the website.
Whatever that means. Whatever that means. I don't know what that means.
Hey, listen, go get the money. I ain't knocking you. I'm just calling it what it is. I don't need to go to the ADOS website and pay to advocate for Black people. I don't.
No, you don't. You absolutely don't.
I do it every day in my actions. Every day. Every day in my actions. Every day in my movement.
But what are you arguing though?
That's great.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why it costs. I'm trying to figure out why I gotta pay. I'm trying to figure out why. No. I'm trying to figure out why I gotta pay. Who these niggas Tone and Poke or whoever. I'm trying to figure out why I gotta pay them two people some money.
You don't pay them.
Who run ADOS?
Tariq Nasheed.
No, that's FBA. Who runs ADOS?
So first of all, we're talking about
the question. That's a grift. Just answer a simple question. Who
talking about a
runs
real foundation.
ADOS?
It's a foundation with a board of directors.
Okay, who's on the board of directors? Okay, I'll keep going until you tell me at the top. Who's at the top of this foundation? Who's at the top of the board?
Yvette and Tone.
Okay, then I'm paying them niggas, bro.
No, you don't, because they don't get paid by the organization.
I'm not saying, listen, I don't know the intricacies. I don't work for them. I'm saying if it's their foundation, right? I'm in a foundation, Girls Inc., right? I know that it's a foundation. I know it's a nonprofit, but I do know this much, that there's 2 or 3 people that set up the whole shit, run the whole shit, and they decide where these funds that go into the company, where they go, whether they accepting the money from me or not. Because I'm going to say something, and I ain't trying to compare ADOS to Black Lives Matter, but we are not too far fucking removed. Matter of fact, it's about to happen this year in 2026.
Yep.
Where the investigation into Black Lives Matter, when people keep telling me that it ain't a person that's getting money and this, that, and the other, and I got to see that acne face woman with that big ass nose, that when everybody was saying nobody was paying her, and we find out she got a multi-million-dollar fucking house in California and a villa in the fucking south of France, but somehow
all this time I thought that was KRS-One. That's her?
She look exactly like that. So wait. So Ashton, even if y'all doing it the right way, the skepticism, I don't like that fucking word. The fucking the something else other than that word, that shit is it y'all gonna reap some of that when y'all start asking for money from Black people. You get it. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying y'all doing crooked shit. I'm just saying, for a person that can drop some major dollars, I'm gonna ask some questions that need some major fucking answers before I click submit. I ain't joining no website. I'm gonna talk to a real nigga to put some real. If I think what y'all doing is solid, I'm gonna put some real money into that shit. But I don't want to find out later that Yvette and Tone done put her goddamn kids through school and motherfucking got a villa in the south of France while she talk about African descendants of slaves and shit. That's all I'm saying.
If something like that happened, we would meet that bridge when we get there.
I'm gonna just put her down. Like I want to put the girl from Black Lives Matter down. If I told you how much money I gave Black Lives Matter and how I feel now knowing where that money went, you would be just as upset as me.
Black Lives Matter never really had a policy though.
But it damn sure costs. Well, listen, it damn sure costs.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
all,
it did.
it damn show cost.
Yeah,
It costs
they
money,
ruined
and
it for
if you gave
everybody.
money, yeah, exactly. That's all I'm
They
saying.
ruined it for everybody. I get it.
I'm not accusing FBA of doing anything. I'm not accusing ADOS of doing anything.
Well,
All I'm
FBA is
saying
not an
is,
Let me
organization.
ask him a question.
I don't
Let
give
me
a
ask you
damn
a
who they
question.
are. I'm gonna just say these groups. I'm not accusing them of anything, but when money is involved, just like anything else, if I'm
I
paying,
get
because I ain't gonna sign up for no fucking monthly membership. I'm gonna drop a bag. If I drop a bag, you gotta have some bag answers, and that's how that
Black
works.
Lives Matter advocate for black people.
They advocated
talk
for
about.
I don't know what the hell they was doing.
They said no black men invited.
Here's where the rubber hits the road.
Hold on. Let Chef get that out. Let Chef get that statement out, and then go Howard.
I think black people, the moment that they spend $8, now they become holier than thou. Right now, now we, if white people want to demonize a black group, the first thing they're gonna do is go get you niggas to go ahead and do it. You dig what I'm saying? So it's the truth. That's
how much did you send? How much did you send Black Lives Matter, Chef?
I ain't sent them a goddamn thing.
Okay,
you feel me?
I sent the
bag.
Wait,
I don't
listen,
believe
brother.
nobody on here who said that they sent Black Lives Matter.
I sent okay, you ain't got to believe me, but I sent a bag.
That's
no,
crazy.
you ain't got to. Wait, you ain't got to believe me. I sent the bag.
Where the fuck did
Hold
they
on,
come
let me
from
finish.
for
Let
you
me
to
finish,
start
brother.
sending money to them?
No, let me finish, brother.
What did they ever say? Go ahead.
Let me thank you. I sent the bag. So what I'm saying is,
wow.
Well, okay, it is what it is. I don't want no fucking credit. What I'm saying though is now that I'm finding out now, like for example, fuck Black Lives Matter. When the fucking the Haiti earthquake fucking happened, and fucking the dumbass Fuji nigga from Jersey, his ass was asking niggas for money and all this, that, and the other, and the money's supposed to go there. I dropped the bag thinking I'm helping, right? It helps me and it helps them, right? I know what philanthropy is, right? You get benefits from the shit at the end of the year. I'll dole out some money to this. Come to find out, that shit was all fucking crooked. So I have my antennas up. Anytime anybody asks for money, not just black people, white people too.
As you should.
That's all. That ain't no. This ain't a black thing.
But then
I
that
wanted
goes
to ask
into,
bro. Go ahead, y'all finish. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but then that goes into always having to be, when you come on here, then you always skeptical about a black organization. You dig what I'm saying?
I'm skeptical of any organization. I apologize if I came off that way. If I came off that I was skeptical of just blacks, I apologize. I'm skeptical of any organization asking for money.
We're specifically talking about black organizations. So that has a whole nother connotation.
I agree.
You dig what I'm saying?
I agree.
So it's the same. We do the same thing. A black person give $5 to church. Now they want to know where every dollar is going at. This, that, and the third. Niggas, we don't do enough to be even making those type of motherfucking demands. Even you want to do it out the kindness of your heart and shut your black asses up. Or just don't do it at all, because I don't want to hear the complaints at the end of the day.
I don't want to be defrauded out of. I don't think any. The onus of this show was, in the first place, we, even rich black niggas, don't even have motherfucking, and I ain't talking about, I'm talking about you. Even you, no matter how much money you got, if you taking money from your family, right, and you thinking you doing one thing, and you find out that it's doing a whole nother thing, brother, that's fraud. And I ain't talking about white or black. That was probably my mistake. It probably did seem like I was speaking specifically about black organizations, and I'm
live in the
I'm
United
just talking about
States.
any kind of philanthropy. Any kind of philanthropy.
I live in the United States, so if the police do something wrong, I'm figuring I'll vote, and then going to our elected officials is the way to handle it. It ain't about giving money to some wild black nigga sitting in the corner saying, I'm going to fix it. That don't even make sense.
Well,
that's not
here's another thing.
that's not even how so all of that shit sound like a scam to me. To start giving money to a motherfucker when Black Lives Matter, like, I'm not giving them niggas no money.
That's fine. And there are some people that do. No, there's some people that I understand it, but there are some people.
Yourself up,
but I don't listen. But I don't have the time. Hold on, Chef. For some niggas like me who think that some things can be bought, when I don't have time and I'm too goddamn, I'm not about to be out there in the middle of Minnesota screaming and goddamn yelling about whatever happened, but I do have some activism left. That's what money is for. I don't expect
$1 from me.
I don't expect. Fine, we know you a tight pocket nigga. What I'm saying is,
about being tight.
No, I'm just joking. I'm fucking with Chef. Chef, I'm fucking with you, bro. What I'm saying is, I don't expect Yvette and Tone, whoever's doing the shit for real. I do, bro. Brendan, you know I already donate to the Urban League. Them niggas stay in my pocket. And fucking the NAACP and the fucking United Negro College Fund, all that shit. I'm subscribed to all of it, right? And I go to benefits for that shit and buy the plates and the dinners, all that shit. But what I'm saying is, when it's Yvette and Tone, right? Let's say they are serious as hell. I do not expect them to do in these United States of America, land of capitalism. I don't expect them to do the shit for free. All I'm saying is that when I do, if you paying a subscription every month, then just pay the subscription every month and shut the hell up. Because you subscribe to Netflix and they don't always put out good movies. You ain't boycotting them. What I'm saying is, but if you're gonna drop a bag, and I'm talking about the difference between $20 a month and a few one-time payments that is large, I expect some level in any corporation you do that with. They fucking let you in and look a little bit behind the motherfucking curtain and see what the fuck they actually doing. That's all I would expect.
Are you doing it for tax reasons, or are you doing it because you care? Because
it don't matter. I always do it. No. Hey, listen. Hold on.
It's probably both.
Hold on. I hate to say this, Chef. I hate to say this, Chef. If I'm able to write some shit off and they're able to benefit and work towards reparations, I'm gonna say this to you. It doesn't fucking matter.
Thank you.
Hey,
only tight pocket. Now you acting like a tight pocket nigga on the low though. Because if you could write it off, if I benefit and you benefit, and then in the end we all benefit, that sounds like a motherfucking fair exchange.
Yeah, but so that's what but then that's what it would be. It wouldn't be you're doing, because if I'm going to donate some money, I'm just not going to have all of these groups that you just named, and that sounds like that's a part of your business. It ain't. Are you really looking into this shit? You feel me? Don't wait till motherfuckers put them niggas out there. Then you got something. You could have looked out. You could have looked into that shit before you put your money into it. But obviously you ain't care because it's a business transaction for you. You feel me? It's two different things.
You read that wrong.
No, and I'm wrong. So how didn't you know that it was something shaky about BLM? Yeah, like before you said.
The only thing I did. Hold on.
No, you said I'm gonna give the bag. Meaning I ain't donating $100, nigga. I'm gonna push the envelope. So if you're gonna push the envelope, you should look into that shit more.
I did look into it. Wait a second, bro.
Well,
I did look. When you donate, no. When you donate to any, all right, real quick. When you donate any level of money and you do expect to write some shit off, the corporation that you donating to, they gotta meet certain parameters so that when you do write this shit off at the end of the year, the fucking IRS is saying, well, this ain't in order, this ain't in order, this ain't in order. So when you do donate, before you click send and all this and the other, they send you paperwork. Then you request, depending on the amount you're gonna donate, you request more paperwork that you give to somebody else so they could do their due diligence. When they do their due diligence and they say, yeah, it's cool, it makes sense. Oh, this number writes out, this shit writes out. When I send this to the IRS, this is how this works. Cool. Then you send a bag. You sit back and you do the little bit of work. You do some advocating. You talk to people. You take the shit with you. You network. You help set up chapters. The bag I dropped wasn't to the overall organization. It was help setting up a chapter in Newark. So when you do all of that, that's cool. If you find out 5 years later that all the paperwork was in order, but that somehow, what did C-Dot say this chick's name was? Patrice Cullors. When you find out that Patrice Cullors, KRS, aka KRS-One,
I don't even know what Black Lives Matter is. Like that's what I'm saying.
If
like,
you're gonna do the Baltimore barber shit, then what are we talking about?
No, I'm just like, if y'all know who the person is that ran it, this, that, and the third, like.
Nah, the way Black Lives Matter ran, just for anybody else, I'm sure other people donated. The Black Lives Matter, when you donated at that time, like early in the beginning,
I thought it was just a slogan.
Huh?
I thought it was just a slogan. I didn't know it was. I didn't know.
No, it was an organization.
It was an organization.
No, it was an organization.
Y'all niggas got got.
No shit, nigga.
AKA, you got got.
Right.
That should be a learning lesson.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But what you do in the early stages, what they were trying to do was they weren't nationwide, so they were trying to set up chapters. So they were trying to look for commercial buildings. They was looking for local leadership, local people that are a board, setting up a board in the area, not paid positions, just shit like that. So when they came and presented it to the brothers. We sat around and talked. We listened. We said, present. You can talk. But when you leave, if you do want any money out of any of the brothers in this room, you're going to have to leave some paperwork to where the shit makes sense. It's no different than damn near Shark Tank. All
y'all
the shit
niggas thought y'all was about to be the Black Panthers again. Like, I don't know why y'all was.
I don't know. Yeah, you doing the Baltimore. Go ahead, bro. I'm going to let you be the barber.
I'm still not understanding why to give them niggas money.
Because everybody was giving them money, Chef. Everybody was giving them money. Because they were in the right place at the right time. It's like asking, why does everybody use Windows? Because Bill Gates was in that room, right?
So
they were there.
They
were there. They had the slogan. They had the name. They had the logo. Slogan. Everybody jumped on board and they got the money.
That's all I thought it was.
That's it.
The thing is, what I was gonna, no, it was an organization, Chef. But the thing is, when you donate to these places,
where is that now?
What I was gonna ask Aston, do Yvette and Tone donate to politicians like Black Lives Matter?
I'm not giving Yvette them none of my goddamn money.
No, you can't like donate to politicians like that. With
a political action committee can donate to goddamn politicians. That's what. That's why
we get got every day. We get
in this case, that's not what's going on. It's an organization with chapters across the nation, and the donations go to run, to do the work.
If they not,
you have like a policy team, a research team, and a lot of people volunteer their time, and
to do what?
That's what I'm
saying. Politicians.
So
if you're not trying to turn politicians making policy,
what are you giving money
you doing?
To craft and lobby policy.
Oh,
that's. I mean, the only.
Well, I mean, I know y'all all over him, but that's the whole point of it. If y'all want hold on. If reparations is to come in any form to any people on the planet, that's Congress. So you have to do lobbying and you have to do policy. I don't know why y'all laughing at them, but where y'all think the fucking reparations money is going to come from?
How do you lobby?
I know we need money for reparations. I thought they were supposed to give us money. Y'all got
you full on. Yeah, you are full on Jewish taper right now. I know.
I thought they supposed to be giving us.
Yeah. Keep going. You gotta let them go. Ask them. Let them go.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Putting yourself in the hole for reparations is hilarious.
The only governing body in our U.S. government that is going to authorize any form of reparations is Congress. If you're not lobbying Congress, if you're not lobbying senators, and if you're not lobbying representatives,
I don't want it if I got
then there's no chance.
It's people here that don't act. They act like they don't know what lobbying is.
I'm not paying
That's
for
what I'm hearing.
Yeah. I think we off
That's
the
what I'm
rails.
hearing. I'm hearing people don't understand what lobbying is. Google it. How do you lobby a politician? It's $1 billion business in DC. You should definitely look into it.
But you told me they do not pay politicians.
Wait. Did you say
because that could sound like bribery.
Then that's what
Paying
lobbying is. I'm
lobbyists
required.
and
Well,
paying
I
politicians
hate to
are
say
two
it.
different
That's what
Lobbying
it
things.
is
is.
hold on,
That's what
wait.
it is.
Aston. Lobbying is a legal word for bribery. We know that. Come on. Listen.
You're not taking
If if
money.
the NRA and Big Pharma is
Pay
doing
for
the most
lobbyists.
lobbying, those are the two largest lobbyers, and best believe at the end of the day, they're lobbying for lax gun laws and any pharmaceutical shit they want to do. So it's legal. It's a legal crime. Lobbying for the most part is illegal.
So those are the rules. Does it work for them?
I'm with Corey now, and I don't want reparations.
Does it work for them?
No, yeah. Lobbying.
Okay. And this is how bills get passed and introduced.
Yeah,
So
we know that, but when they're saying
path.
bribery, no, I know that. But when they're saying bribery, you know what we know that it's not like motherfucking the Days Inn hotel room where the two niggas is passing off
they
suitcases.
laughing at the idea of lobbying bills.
Oh yeah, I got
and so I don't know what they know.
Okay.
It seems like they don't know nothing.
Correct. I asked him, do they pay politicians? Said no.
I can't give you the answer, but
well, if they are not lobbying,
there will be
if they are
bills
not
that are
lobbying, they are not lobbying politicians. Then why am I giving them my money?
There's a difference between saying lobbying a politician versus paying lobbyists. Those are two different things.
So hold on, shouldn't it be black rich people and companies that do that? Like I didn't know people who advocate. So we're talking about individual black people, the everyday what you call it, blue collar worker is the ones that supposed to pay for the lot. When white people do it, I thought it was, companies, hedge funds, rich individuals. You know what I mean?
No. Listen, it's individuals that buy. Listen, it's individuals that belong to an organization called the NRA, and they pay their dues, and then the NRA takes that money and pays for lobbyists to introduce bills on their behalf. That's how it works.
Yeah, but that's
so
what
if you want a organization that submit bills for black people, maybe you can do it through the NAACP. Maybe you can do it through this group, or you could have another organization that writes a bill, and you get money from a whole bunch of people or one big person, and you pay lobbyists to have that bill introduced.
But the NRA is backed by major gun corporations and munitions
and a whole bunch of people.
Right.
And a whole bunch of people.
The one, so, but what I'm saying is there needs to be a bigger apparatus than just we on some old small time church shit.
No, content. It's called content. It's called content economy. It's exactly what you're saying, and you're cooking. Yes.
Yeah, we talking about individual black people. We trying to do some small time church fundraiser shit to go up against motherfuckers with corporations and billionaires that's, putting money into lobbies.
Maybe hold on, Aston. Yeah. So let's just compare the NRA and the ADOS FBA. The NRA
No. Don't say ADOS FBA. ADOS has nothing to do with FBA.
Okay, ADOS it's about to get worse. Then it's going to get worse, but that's fine. ADOS and NRA, that's fine. Nothing to do with them. Let's compare NRA, who Howard, you was looking for someone that does pay politicians and lobby, right? So NRA is a 501c political nonprofit. It's a registered PAC. They have a PAC called the NRA Political Victory Fund. They have registered federal lobbyists, a full-time policy staff, compliance lawyers, and an annual public financial filings. So when you pay that money, you know exactly where it's going. You know exactly there's another. ADOS has no PAC, no lobbying registration, no published budgets, no audited reports, and no formal membership roles tied to a voting activity.
My goodness.
Why would I give them money?
Oh, my goodness. That's wild.
Here's a question. Here's a question.
But y'all laughed at me.
How large do you expect a group to start off I mean, how large do you expect the group to be? How much money do you expect the group to have?
Go get your rich
You think
people.
we're going to have lawyers out the wazoo?
Go get your rich people.
Aston, that's not a crit. Listen, let's not let the truth be a criticism. I'm not criticizing ADOS, and I'm not telling them what they're not doing. I'm saying if I'm gonna give you some money, Black Lives Matter had damn near all the shit that NRA had. So I'm trying to figure out how am I supposed to give a company money that doesn't even publish their yearly audit? No, they don't even got to tell you where the money is going.
Black Lives Matter was just a
this is all you could do is you can look at an organization, look at what they claim to do, look at their track record of what they claim to have done, and you judge them accordingly.
Black Lives Matter was just a slogan to me. Y'all keep calling that shit an organization is disrespectful. You feel me? And you shouldn't have gave no money to Snitch was an organization. You think what I'm saying? Black Lives Matter, that's some old wild ass shit. And y'all niggas deserve everything that y'all got from it. I'm going on me.
It is what it is.
That's crazy.
So
this is a class A. This is a class A class. This last 30, 40 minutes of the show. Ain't no fucking way there will be a we amongst all of us with all of this shit. There's no way. There's no fucking way. You put us all in the room, we gonna be arguing just like this. Where's the money going? Who doing this? Why you doing this? Why you paying money? You shouldn't have paid money. This shit is some bullshit. This shit ain't no bullshit. You just gonna keep going
get your
back
rich
and
people.
forth.
Listen, why can't we go get our rich black people?
Because them niggas is too busy. They too busy fucking with Cassie and all of this other shit.
That's it. They don't care.
If that was the case, white people and their shit would be having the same issues if they had to come down.
They are having the same issues.
Hey, Chef, they do.
If they came down to the base level, right, of their everyday working people and had to try to figure that shit out amongst them, people who trying to figure out balancing their fucking checkbooks, you know what I mean?
They do.
No, these are corporations paying them rich people, donors, philanthropists. That's the type of shit we're talking about. You're telling the local plumber or the nigga that cut your grass, he gotta fund the fucking pack. Get the fuck out of here.
Where do you think it starts?
Hold on, stay right here. NRA though, just so we're clear, there is nothing that's going to protect you from any kind of fraud. NRA has been proven to have done. These are not allegations. These are court documented. Massive self-dealing and luxury spending on private jets, luxury hotels, designer suits. This came from the New York Attorney General civil fraud case. The head of the shit, Wayne LaPierre, fucked up name, was forced out in 2024 because he misused nonprofit funds, violated fiduciary duties, and lied under oath. It was a fraud level civil judgment, and they put the NRA under court supervision. New York was trying to dissolve the NRA.
I remember that
completely. Hold on. So when we're saying this, fraud can happen with them, with any situation you have. Fraud just happens, brother. Just happens. Sometimes you got to debate, and you're supposed to be there. And then you got a sting that you got to do in New York City. It's nothing. And the people who do the debate don't give the money back to the people who paid. You got fraud in all levels of operations, brother. What's more reputable than the House of Consciousness, bro? Did you hear the name? The House of Consciousness. So in the name, you thought you was coming up there to hear if Jesus was real. And some nigga was in the middle of New York doing a Law and Order sting with his daughter. So listen, fraud happens. Sometimes they want to fix your credit. Sometimes they want to go to Egypt.
Brass is funny as hell.
I'm just saying. Sometimes they want you to go on an Egyptian tour. You never know when fraud is going to happen. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, y'all gotta break out.
I know it ain't nothing but bullshit.
I'm just
so
saying.
I think we've established there will be no donating from Here, the ADOS
Yeah,
are
I
heavy.
don't think Aston picked up no members today, but maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow.
Hey, I
Maybe you
put
might get some.
a
Listen, hey Howard, once I hear that you have no published, listen, hold on. If I was to put it like this, I'm gonna take it a step further. If ADOS was to present to me and my brothers, family and my brothers, and they sat in front of us and told us the same spiel that Ashton was kicking or Brendan was kicking, this, that, and the other. At the end of the conversation, we're gonna say, hand over the paperwork so that if we do donate, the shit jives so that when we do go to write this shit off, the IRS gonna say them niggas is just a people that play spades every Thursday. You got. If they can't even hand me, I can't even pay donations to a corporation that don't at least have a yearly financial publishing. I couldn't even begin to drop a bag with them because at the end of the year, they don't have to tell you where the money went. So I can't even call on them. Black Lives Matter got caught because motherfuckers asked them to do it. They had bad internal governance and they asked for an audit. When they did the audit, that's when they found out where all that money went. And I can't even ask ADOS for an audit because they don't publish their fucking financial. Bro, they could be made. Somebody could have dropped $100 million on ADOS. Niggas wouldn't know. You wouldn't even know. They still be talking about we're a grassroots organization trying to figure out the African American slave. And you wouldn't even know the motherfuckers done already got enough money to build a spaceship to Mars already. You wouldn't know. It's a grift. Snake oil at the highest fucking degree. It is what it is. So when you give the money, Chef is right in that. When you give the money, you just gotta motherfucking hope that it's the right thing. You can request, it says you can request the financial records from any 501c3. That is true, but they don't have to give it to you, brother.
Yeah, the Umar tell y'all all the time, they ain't giving you shit. They ask, I tell you nothing, nigga. He kicks them niggas off his fucking channel. Fuck out of here, asking for some shit. Don't get put in the book of Negroes. Tell them, don't get put in the book of Negroes.
He said, don't you dare get put in the book of Negroes, nigga. I got a black book. I'm gonna put you in it. You fucking around. I'm gonna put you in
the book of Negroes. What did you ask me for my financial statement for? And the only thing you gave me was $20. If you don't sit your dumb ass down. Niggas gonna cost $20 to print all that shit out. And mail it to your dumb ass. Fuck out of here.
Hey, you Negro saying that ADOS is on par with Umar. Careful now. The comparison that you
Now look, I agree with ADOS. See, I agree with their rhetoric. The same way I agree with Black Lives Matter. I thought that shit was a slogan. It's a nice slogan. Yeah, Black Lives Matter. But I ain't finna give them niggas none of my money. We already got shit for that, y'all. Are y'all crazy? Do you know we already got motherfucking legislators and aldermen and that you can go and put forth your gripes and shit to and get them to advocate on behalf for y'all? Why would you need them? Like, you already got your taxes then paid for the shit. Use the shit you got. This ain't 1960 no more where Dr. King and them didn't have representation in legislation like we do. We got that shit now, yo. They was trying to vote, get the right to vote so they could put their own advocates in office. We got them. Our taxes pay their fucking salaries. Why you, man? Yeah, all right. I ain't dumb, y'all. I ain't dumb. And I like, so, yeah, we still on some 1950 shit. Like, that shit is outdated. giving some fucking group some money for some shit that you already got elected officials supposed to do that shit anyway if that's your fucking concern.
I think we need more, Chef. We can't even get the damn HR bill passed or even brought up.
Not only get we can't. It's not that niggas can't even get reparations. We can't even get them to actually discuss what the shit would even look like.
Our represented officials is not doing their job. That's what that is. You don't need nobody else. We already got them.
This
our represented officials are getting lobbied by some other group doing some other shit.
Does anybody remember what website this Ashton said go to?
Shit.
I'm trying to figure out because if they are, I want to know if they're a 501c3 or a 501c4. That's all I want to know.
ADOS.com. Just type in ADOS, ADOS.com.
Yeah, I'm about to be on a fucking watch list. Could you do it for me and tell me what happened?
Like we the poor people. We the poor people, and now we got to give more of our depleted resources. That don't even make sense, y'all. We can't.
We'd have to kick you out the fucking room. We'd have to get you out.
You got to.
Your ass is you are what is called you're what is called an impediment to progress. Your ass, you'll get motherfuckers fired up, and then the very next day be like, y'all niggas believed all that shit? Nigga, I was just you play too much.
So all y'all smart in here. What part did I get wrong? Let me know.
You
said something about Jesse Jackson. You probably fucked that up. I think you fucked that.
I want to know what part. We already got elected officials that supposed to be advocating on behalf of us, right? Maybe they don't know that
technically we're not. You're gonna be mad. I know you're gonna be mad, but technically we are not. There's no such thing as when you say advocating for us, and this goes back to the loop and cuss me out if you want. But on no fucking document.
Oh, don't do it, Brad. Don't do it. Don't say it, Brad. Don't say it. Don't say it, Brad.
You say advocating for us on no political document. No political document is anywhere in this. There's no group in the United States called Foundational Black Americans or African Descendants of Slaves. There's no group called that. So when you go to a representative, African Americans. Yes, but only in discrimination.
Why would you say that? Now I'm lost.
I'm just saying, only in discrimination.
I said advocating for us.
Advocating on they're not advocating on behalf of you. No, I'm reading the chat. When you say us, who you talking about?
What the fuck? Yeah, we don't need to have this conversation.
Okay.
If y'all don't know who the us is, we've been talking for 4 hours.
I know we have, but when you speak, but then when you bring politics into it, you just gotta be clear, bro. And that's their fight. That's the fight that they fight.
We know the us that we're talking about.
No question, me and you know. No question. But you said politicians advocating for us, and I'm telling you that them motherfuckers don't when you say African American in the United States to politics, to me and you, we know what
congressional black.
Hold on, we know what that means. To me and you, we know what that means. I'm telling you, when you say African American and they present it on the floor, they look at the shit, and if it says us or this, that, and the other, you're gonna have to. We back to the classification argument, Chef. I know
who they don't know what the Black Caucus is.
I know. What'd you say?
So they don't know what the Black Caucus is.
Why are you saying that?
I'm asking you, do Congress know and recognize what the Black Caucus is? If they don't recognize the majority of us, somehow they can't even see that there's different sections of the population of America. Can they see it within the legislative body? Is that
that's a good. Hey, no. That's not a bad fucking question though. It's not a bad question.
Is there a congressional black caucus?
Yes,
And
there's
do
a
the rest of
congression.
Congress,
Yes,
and the
there's
rest
a
of Congress see that shit?
Yes.
Or they blind to it. They don't even see it.
No,
So they don't even know what
see,
black.
they see it.
They
No,
don't
they
even know
see
what
it.
black people is.
They see it.
Okay.
They see it.
And then they know the history of the Congressional Black Caucus and why they chose to caucus, in that group as, black people. Don't you think Congress and them know that history? They understand why it exists? Is that
yes.
So how wouldn't they know what black people are or African Americans as a group? Or why wouldn't they know that?
Because Congress definitely knows who us is. They know who we are demographically, but there is no legal beneficiary class for reparations that fall under African Americans. It's two different things. Congress knows who they are. Congress knows.
We need to be pushing.
Yeah, go ahead.
So do the Congressional Black Caucus push for reparations?
No, they
Exactamundo.
Yeah.
So therein lies our issue right there. If we want reparations, we don't need a vet Carnell and them. We already got elected officials that we put there that we can get to advocate for us. Go make them motherfuckers do their fucking job if it's important to y'all. That's the point.
Well, that is a great point, Chef. But I'm stuck at how do you make?
I think you're giving a little bit too much power to the CBC, though.
I'm saying, how do you make them do it? Chef, you can't go and say do it.
What we got. That's our power.
Yeah, I know, but they're not. Listen, but what I'm saying
don't have
is,
as much power as we think. We don't. We need white people to get on board with us and agree to certain shit for us to even get shit done. So I but
they support HR. They support HR 40. Listen, they support HR 40. They support the study, but they don't support us being paid. They just support the study. They don't support us being paid. That's not something that CBC even advocates for. They advocate for the reparation. Listen, they advocate for the HR 40. They advocate for closing the racial wealth gap, but they do not collectively demand in no way some kind of national cash payment or a lineage-based payment. They stop at study, not writing no check.
So therein lies our issue. We have an internal issue. Get your people straight, then go to fucking Congress. We try to put the cart before the horse. We paying some motherfuckers who ain't got shit to do with nothing. Fucking Americans. Why would we have to do that? Nut ass shit. I'm done with it.
I love when you pick and choose whether you're American or not. I just love when you be like, I'm proud to be an American, and then the next day be like, man, fuck America. This shit is some bullshit. I don't even know what they do. I just love how you take the veil on, put the veil on, and take the shit off, bro. It's all part of being American.
Right? At a church, right? In a church, you have the most important people in the church, right? The biggest owners and the money makers, right, have more say so than the average.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is, we have rich people that's in our group. It's their fucking job. It's the most important. It's not the average work. That's like saying, a roof needs to be fixed in the church, right? And then you go to the poor motherfuckers in the church and say, y'all gotta give the money. When you got millionaires in the fucking church, that they know that shit.
Man, they do that shit every Sunday. They do that shit every Sunday, though.
I told you, hey Chef, I told you, I never understood church until I didn't realize how much money my father was giving until he told me that I had to start doing it. And once I started doing it, I did something that almost got me kicked out the fucking church.
You actually
I simply said this. It's a big ass church. I said, listen, we make enough money on this board to fund any of this stuff. Only thing I need is that if I'm paying this much on this church, because our church has a board. Most churches do. You don't know about it, but most churches do. But we had to create a board for our church. Motherfuckers were just giving money. I talked to my father about it. I almost got what's the word? Ostracized from the damn church. I was like excommunicated. There we go. Because I said, listen, if this much money is going into the church and it's coming from these 10, 12 people, and this church got 500 people in it on Easter, we got 5,000. Don't bother them about that shit. We don't need 7%. We'll do it. But if we do this, and we're going to be doing this yearly, put us on a board, change the designation a little bit on the church, do the paperwork just a little different, and then we got some say-so on what this happens, and this happens. We got it done. Niggas still look at me sideways, but now they thank me because now we're operating more like a church is a corporation. It's not just a place of worship. So a nonprofit still has to operate in a certain way because we still got to pay the pastor. You still got to pay for the lights. You got to pay for everything else. And it just wasn't done. It wasn't done business wise. And we got that shit in order. So I understand what you're saying, but that's why I'm saying about the grift. If people are asking people that don't have it, and then we go to Diddy and ask him, yo, why don't you just drop $1 million on such and such? And he like, I'll be right back. I gotta go get CVS and get this baby oil. Then I'm not worried about the billionaires and millionaires of what the black people is. They're looking for the middle class. The middle class is the ones that fund all this shit. It ain't the rich people. It's the middle class. And I don't think it should. That's why I say the scamming and the grifting goes. The way ADOS and FBA are portrayed to me, they're media companies.
Yo, middle class make like $300,000 a year.
Hold on, they tell you a problem. They do a show about it. That show causes donations, and then they just start telling you more shit for you to be mad at, so you can get more donations. If you ain't got to tell me where this shit going, it sounds crazy to me.
But don't middle class make like $300-something thousand a year?
Well, that's the joint. Middle class is like 100 to 150.
People don't make that type money. Like
black people do make that kind. Black people do make that kind of money.
Majority of us, a large amount of us,
maybe not the majority, but
so the people that they asking to pay for BLM and all of that is the poor black people.
I agree with you. That's what a grift is.
Make them feel bad. Like, we not donating, or we need to donate to ADOS. Like, who does that?
I agree. I don't argue with that.
The king and them was doing grassroots shit, right? They didn't have elected officials. They were still trying to get voter rights. So they needed community activists to get black people to put their little nickels and 50 cents up so Dr. King and them could move around and go to different cities and do these advocacy shit. Now you're telling me now that we are still stuck back in 1958? That we got that's no. We dumb as shit. That's like telling the poorest church members, you ain't shit because we ain't got a roof on this fucking church when these motherfuckers is trying to eat. I'm a fucking barber. Don't ask me for fucking shit. My nigga, we already got motherfucking elected officials and every fucking thing already. So if some nigga coming up to me talking about, I need some money for that, I'ma think you scamming. Fuck that.
So then you agree with me, so then you agree that it's a grift and snake oil.
Yeah, I clap on the game for a living. Don't ask me for my motherfucking money. I stand up all fucking day on my motherfucking feet. Nigga, my ancestors them motherfucking got beat across a fucking bridge for trying to vote. You know what I mean? Motherfucking so fuck y'all. You know what I mean? We done already paid.
Where Howard at? Howard, is Howard still here, or he left? Or he might have left. Howard might have left. Hey, listen, I want y'all to tell me that if this is ADOS or am I wrong? It says trigger outrage. The content starts with immigration anger. Black politicians sold us out. Democrats use us. African Caribbeans is replacing us. Reparations is being stolen. So that's the first step. So trigger outrage. Outrage is the fuel. Then the outrage creates engagement. The anger produces high watch time, comment sharing, reaction videos, back and forth arguments. So the engagement brings visibility. Then that engagement converts to money. Once people are emotionally invested, super chats, cash apps, subscriptions, Patreon, donations, and merch. Now the political anger becomes personal income. The money then funds more content, not power. It just funds more content. And that money is used for cameras, microphones, software, travel, studios. It don't go into PACs. It don't go into lobbyists, lawsuits, bill drafting, or claims. It just strengthens the broadcast operation, which leads to more content, reigniting the initial outrage. And then it goes into outrage, engagement, money, content, more outrage, engagement, money, content. Is a closed economic loop, when in actuality, none of it leads to legislation, lobbying, lawsuits, PACs, pressure on lawmakers, acquiring land or capital. All it does is reward the loudest voices, the sharpest attacks, the most extreme framers, and the people who constant post the most. That's it.
And then you're missing a part.
I want to know the keywords you put in to get that goddamn information.
Yeah.
That was the
And
good
then
shit.
you're missing something, brass.
Because I said they
Brass,
seem
yeah.
like a media brand. How would you build the brand?
Yeah.
I said to me, it just seems like a media brand. Because listen, if you could be registered as a 501c3, 501c4, but if all you doing is basically producing media, and you ain't got to tell me where the money go, and you ain't pressuring politicians because you can't legally, the only way they would be able to pressure a politician is by a bribe, like you said. So basically, all you telling me is you a YouTube company or Instagram company. You just putting out media. Why do you think it's called Tariq Radio?
Brass, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Can you hear me, Brass? No, you miss out one point. No, you need to get a following. Once you get the following, and the people like those two people who come on, who swear by you and will advocate for you constantly, there's no end to the money. This is the real cycle of money. They don't want any accountability. They're not. They're making $100,000 a month.
That's the engagement. Yep, I agree with you. It's a great.
I didn't pay my taxes. Once I pay my taxes, I already got a motherfucking thing else. I thought that's how that shit worked. Somebody they lied to us. I thought our tax dollars pay our elected officials. Ain't that how that works?
For the most part.
Hold
on. But the reason why I say for the most part, though, is because, yes, you might pay what goes on the W-2, but then you didn't pay for the 3-day trip in Ibiza so we could discuss gun control laws.
The scam.
Yeah, you didn't pay for the fucking the other shit, the pharmacy, the 2 weeks in Hawaii where they talk about pharmacy for 30 minutes is basically an all expense paid vacation.
So where are rich people who can pay for that? Then where are our black billionaires in them who can pay for shit like that?
They fucking Cassie, they doing the baby oil thing, brother.
That's what I'm talking about.
Them niggas is out there with baby oil.
I think they're doing that, and also them niggas ain't.
Yeah, your problems ain't their problems. Yeah, billionaires. Your problems ain't a billionaire's problem.
No, it ain't about problems. So the things that benefit white America, right? Far as wise how to build their community, keep them solid and stuff like that. The rich people that come out of those communities, it's just like paying your school dues and shit like that, right? When you got a love for something, you go back as alumni and you pay into it. I thought that's how. So
right.
So I'm trying to figure out if everybody else know that and know how to do it. Once you make it, you give back. Then if rich black people ain't doing, they the problem.
But once certain black people, just from my understanding, and Howard, stop me if I'm stupid.
Rich black people.
Once rich black people become rich black people, they don't become They're no longer black people.
Black.
So
They're no longer black.
I think once
White
they're rich
people.
black people, I think once they're rich black people, they're white. They become something else.
That's just what I was gonna say. Remember OJ, goddammit.
They had to remind. I think
Hey,
Howard. They had to remind OJ that he was black.
Yeah,
They had to remind.
So is it an IQ thing?
Oh, come on.
No, I don't think so.
Like, think about this. Think about this. How can you make a community? How can you make a community affluent? How do you keep it stable? With money. Obviously, the rich people is pouring back into those communities, right? They just don't get their money. So I'm trying to figure out if we have all of these rich black people, right? And then the only thing that they do is get their money and then flaunt that shit back at the community that they come from and don't reinvest in that community. It sounds like white people smarter than us.
Peep game though, Chef. Peep game. There's
You're not saying smarter, you saying
billionaire that I know
organization.
of.
The way you sneak, the way you sneak in, the way you sneak in, your stances are hilarious, Chef.
There are no
Nigga said white people are smarter than us. How did we go?
That sounds like intelligence. That sounds like intelligence.
No, I'm just saying, how did we have this whole conversation to finish? I agreed with you 7 times for you to then finish and say white people are smarter than us. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
So like me listening to everything y'all been saying, y'all are kind of hinting at the fact, even the standard that we have, which we thought was ADOS, is bullshit. So it's like y'all are really saying we don't have even shit to stand on, and the way we even trying to get to this roadmap or what we trying to do, it's not built in logic, rationale, organizational skill. So I see what Chef's saying. All of that does fall under intelligence, though.
But
yeah,
I will say,
hey, I love y'all. Hey, I love y'all. I can't go down this way. We going somewhere else.
Acting like
I ain't fucking shit with black people is stupid, bro. I ain't doing it.
So if they put the system together, right, and we fought to become a part of that system because we seen that the system was working, right? So our whole thing was to become a part of that system, right? We was